Bum bum. Tudum tudum tudum. HSR. There we go. And HSR. I hope the game is not too loud. Should be okay though. Natasha message. Natasha message. Based on your keywords. My phone has a fever. What? Is the volume okay? Let's see. Stop using your phone. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's kind of cute. So what is this? Nameless Glory. Yo, what up? Hey, Jeffrey. And what's up, Zephyr? How are you guys today? We are starting a little bit earlier today than usual, so I wouldn't have been surprised if nobody was here. Usually I start at 9 after all. Messages from Mihoya. Creator competition is now on. Creators competition features 4 categories: art, music, video, and cosplay. Maybe I should have participated cosplaying as March. Right? That would totally work with my fat ass. Let's see. Yeah, how do I remove these things? Kind of annoys me when I have pings unsolved. Yeah, what up, Gustav? Am I summoning on the new unit on Nikke? Yes, I will. I am trying to figure out if I want to buy a pack or if I'm just going to just roll with the gems that I managed to save by that time. But yes, I am planning to roll. Maybe I'll actually try a little bit harder at PvP just to guarantee a little bit more gems. Let's start with the daily quest though, Art of Conversation, just to get that out of the way. How do I like Star Rail so far? I mean, I actually like it. I'm quite a fan of JRPGs in general, and this works quite well. I don't know how it will fit in my daily schedule, but I'll probably figure something out, right? Like, I can play it longer on weekends, maybe, and just do dailies and stuff during the week or something. My main game is still. You delayed the Nier Automata collab. I mean, the Nier Automata collab for Nikke is really nice, but I'm not as excited as most people are because I've already seen multiple Nier Automata collabs and none of them were like. They were okay, but not like. How do I put it? Lived up to the hype that the Nier Automata name has, right? This person is difficult. Eavesdropping. You're a gremlin after all. Yo, what up, Namida? What up, Mystery? Nice to see you guys could make it as well. I did start a little bit earlier than usual after all. But yeah, like I was saying, I enjoy Star Rail, right? Um, I'm probably not gonna rush it. Um, if I took content creation a little bit more seriously, I would probably have rushed Honkai Star Rail, pumped a lot of videos, beaten Kokolia while recording it, all that stuff. But I'm gonna just take it nice and easy with Star Rail, maybe make some content for the channel here and there for it. But like it's more of a relaxation game for me, right? Kind of the same as Nikke, but Nikke I play it way more, right? The 2B cake is enough. Did they have the assets Nikke will? I mean, Nikke's assets are near unparalleled in the gacha scene, right? You guys are gonna argue again about what happened yesterday? Jesus Christ. You guys don't let down, huh? I'm almost gonna start thinking that my chat is way more entertaining than my actual stream at this rate. Oh boy. Why are you drinking so much coffee? This is exactly what my nephew. This question is exactly what my nephew asked me not too long ago. Why? Why does this game have to cut deep? I'm actually even drinking coffee right now. Who flirts in like these? No wonder people say you're difficult. Yeah, that's true. You played some football, Namida. Came back to make dinner and shower and start an hour earlier. You haven't showered yet? Go shower. Just listen to me as a podcast, or even just leave and come back. Like it's fine. I appreciate the support though, but yeah, like I'm pretty sure you must feel. Oh, the dinner started. Then you can just shower after dinner or something. Like it is true that if I just chase views, I'll burn out and I'm not gonna enjoy myself. But how do I put it? I can do both enjoyment and get views at the same time, right? It's just that at the moment, content creation is something that I just enjoy as a kind of side relaxation thing where I just nerd out about stuff with other people, right? Like, this is kind of why I started the whole content creation. I'm just a nerd that likes to share my nerd stuff with other people that enjoy nerdy stuff, like Nikke lore and stories and everything. And same for the stream, right? But if I wanted to take content creation a tiny bit more seriously, first of all, I would improve into actually learning how to edit and do freaking things. But also, I would do content about, when stuff is hype, right? Like right now, Star Rail is pretty hype, so that would be an idea. Or I could actually go counter current and do a lot of content about stuff that also needs to be covered. But like, I don't know. It's just I do feel sometimes that I'm just not doing enough as a content creator, to be honest, or to have the label of content creator. What's for dinner? Hmm. We're teaching someone how to be a little bit friendlier. Found some comics. Jinsei Makegumi, who has made Rappy into Red Hood Rappy, and they may have had a hand in Red Hood's culture characteristic. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, Nikke's popularity is growing a lot. Like, it is kind of interesting that a game that I enjoyed a lot, well, not interesting, it's not really a coincidence. It really goes to show that my taste is basically similar to the general public. But that a game that I really enjoyed and actually started thinking of making content for is growing and having so many people playing it and enjoying it as well, right? Because I used to do like a video here and there about Arknights, which is a game that I also play on the side now compared to Nikke. Um, like, and then I started making some videos for Nikke, and Jesus Christ, Nikke blew up really quickly. Like, it's actually insane. Red Hood Rappy kills Neon and makes fun of Anis. Also, Mother's Modernia. What? You didn't know, but I also summoned so much courage just to call to people to talk to people in my department. Oh, so she sounds aggressive because she's shy. Okay, that sounds like someone I know in real life. That actually sounds like someone I know in real life. Look forward to welcoming Dorothy as the Ark's new administrator. Yeah, that's. I mean, I really like Dorothy, so, and I also believe that she would do a far better job at managing the Ark than the central government, right? Oh, okay, so this gives two. Okay, interesting. Assignment, Forgotten, Calyx Golden, Forgotten Hole. Oh yeah, I need to figure out how to. Maybe you guys know about this, because I'm kind of discovering the game as I go, right? Uh, Cavern of Corruption, Forgotten Hole. So if I go here, Stagnant Shadow is something that I have yet to unlock. So I need to figure out how to get the mission Stagnant Shadow. Maybe I already have it and I haven't realized it. An eye for an eye, restricted to no, I don't have the quest Stagnant Shadow. Nuke the Ark? I mean, that's pretty much what Red Hood wants to do, right? I, the Ark is really... I've mentioned it multiple times, but the Ark has done so much bad stuff. It's like... They kind of get away with it because if you punish the Ark, you kind of punish humanity as a whole. So they're kind of doing all those bad things while essentially holding humanity hostage, right? Like that's the whole reason. That's the whole thing behind Overzone's ending, is that they kind of got away with it because they were holding humanity hostage. Level rewards. No, I'm not. I know I have level rewards, but where's the simulated universe? Star Rail map, Hertia Station, or we make Mustang King. I mentioned this multiple times. I have so many suspicions about Mustang that to me he kind of really needs to prove himself, kind of, if that makes sense. Like to me he kind of needs to prove himself as someone who is somewhat trustworthy because for now I personally don't trust Mustang one bit, right? Like our goals align and that's about it. Uh, World 4 difficulty 1 requires team level 50. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to clear that, am I? What's my Trailblazer level actually? 29, so I almost have enough to... Okay, so maybe... what gives the most Trailblazer EXP? Doing a Calyx or doing a simulated universe? Raiden versus Armstrong. That is... Oh man. I was so surprised that so many Metal Gear memes started popping up in recent years, considering how old that game is. Especially since I finished that game like way back as well. So I was like, wait, why are people making memes about this all of a sudden? Or why are they popping up all of a sudden? Use consumables. Maybe I should just go to a golden calyx first and see if I can get some stuff, right? Butt of erudition. Let's go to this one. Mustang wears bunny shoes and a leotard. If that doesn't scream trustworthy, I don't know what does. You have a very peculiar sense of trustworthiness. Fuck it, let's just farm a bunch of these. So recommended is physical, fire, and void, which is basically what we have here. May as well just go with this. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, the fact that he hasn't aged is also, something that raises my suspicions. Is the sound of the game fine? Like, is it not too loud or anything? Just to be sure. Because that's something I forgot to check last time I started streaming Star Rail. If it muffles my voice, it might actually be an issue for, you know, chatting and bantering while we watch this autoplay. The fact that he doesn't age is something that I really need to look into, because why? How is he still alive? How is he so young looking after so many years? Right? Like, it's very suspicious in a sense. And the fact that nobody seems to question it is also pretty strange. You don't really care, to be honest? I mean, that's fine. Like, not everyone cares about the lore all that much. I'm just kind of a nerd, right? But it's something that kind of makes me curious. God, my throat is... I'm trying to drink some warm, like, this time coffee, but my throat is just very slow at recovering. We, the commander, will be punching Mustang like Raiden and Armstrong. That would be funny. It would be very funny if they kind of memed into the whole deal, "Oh, you're approaching me," kind of thing when if we ever have to confront him as the commanders, right? Like, if they play into that, I would be laughing my ass off the entire time. Although it might actually ruin a serious scene, right? I need tea. I could make tea some other time. I made myself coffee this time around. I figured as long as it's like warm water, either tea, coffee, or just straight up warm water, it would be enough. But my throat is being really slow at recovering. I don't know if it kind of shows because it's kind of like grating at the back of my throat, but I do feel it a little bit. In all fairness, when I started streaming, I was already kind of sick, so you guys might not fully know my actual normal voice. Golden. Oh, right, because I haven't done the Golden Calyx. Let's do EXP books because we're gonna need the EXP books, right? So this one is mostly ice, fire, and physical. Let's do like, yeah, fuck it. Let's do a bunch of these. I'm gonna need the EXP books anyways. Let's make a different team. Yoink, yoink, yoink. I still haven't leveled. What's her name? Herdia, so that will have to wait. Where is... Yep, there you are. And might as well put Ciele because she will basically annihilate everything. Violence breeds violence. Yeah. That song was... like, fun fact, the guys that made the soundtrack of Metal Gear Revengeance also made the soundtrack, some of the soundtrack for a MMORPG that I used to play way back called Blade and Soul. Most specifically, you can recognize them with the A Flash of Steel and also Jin So-yoon's battle theme when you're fighting her as a boss. I don't think I can show it here, but I can probably link it in chat because I don't want to have my VOD randomly muted by copyright infringements and whatnot, right? But I can probably find it and share it with you guys in chat. Jin So-yoon team battle, I believe. Yeah, there it is. Copy link address, and we're gonna send this in chat. Oh wow, that is a long ass link. What the hell? Hold on. Okay, this is weird. Why is this such a long link? Oh, there we go. Okay, now it's normal. There we go, I guess. Ever heard of Armored Core 6? Uh, it sounds familiar, but I'm terrible with names. Let me just... Core 6. Oh, the new From Software game. Yeah. Okay, it's not out yet, is it? August 25, 2023. Yeah, it's not out yet. I knew that it sounded familiar. I'm kind of hyped for that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm actually a huge FromSoft games fan, right? So, so far, all of the games they've made, I have enjoyed. Sekiro, I really enjoyed. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. Um, Freaking Bloodborne. Bloodborne, I had to. That's a funny story. Basically, I had to borrow the console and the game from my best friend to actually play it, because I don't have a PS3 slash PS4. So I just borrowed his console and game, and he was pretty chill, so he let me have it, and I just finished it like in a week or something. Very fun game, very fun game, and also played the what's it called, Elden Ring as well. Gundam, but better. I mean, I can't criticize because I haven't watched Gundam in a very long time. Like Gundam is borderline part of my childhood, but I also very casually watched Gundam, right? So, let's see. So I should be getting. Wait, what is this? Trailblazer Galactic Adventure. The survey. Okay, I'll do the survey later. I should be getting a quest, right? But like, it looks amazing for sure. Trial of Equilibrium Part 2. Let's teleport here. But there used to be a Gundam game that went EOS recently, right? What's it called? A mobile Gundam game. I saw somewhere. But Gundam or mecha fighting, but with Soulsborne levels of difficulty or style sounds amazing. Like that is something I would actually play quite a bit. I would love if they make it so that you don't spend your entire time inside of the mechs, but rather you have like segments and moments where you have to how do I put it? That would be like in my head the ideal way of playing it. It would be kind of like sometimes you're fighting on the mech and everything and you're doing all of that stuff. And then kind of in some portions either force you or make it so that you have to fight at times outside of your mech as a flesh and blood human, and kind of have it as how do I put it? Um, the best way I would be able to put it is like kind of like turn it into a almost Shadow of the Colossus type of fight where you have to kind of puzzle figure out how to beat the robot in a semi-puzzle, semi-FromSoft, hard as nails fight, while being a flesh and blood human, and then trying to like get back into your mech or something. That would be amazing. It's full mech. I mean, that's fine. Like that's fine. It's just that in my mind, it would be way cooler if they could like mix a little bit of the segments, just to make you appreciate how strong your mech is and making you feel fragile or something. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's just that's just in my mind, right? But full mech is fine as well. Like I trust their decisions. What do I need here? Physical. I can go fire, ice. There's no thunder here. Okay, so this team should be able to do the job, I believe. Like this is just in my mind, right? Like the best comparison that I could like it's not really a good comparison, but the comparison I could make is it would be very cool if they make it like if you played Overwatch, right? When you suicide your mech with Diva and then you're kind of forced to go pistol mode and trying to navigate and everything, but with From Software style fighting and everything. That would be kind of my ideal From Software mech style game, right? If I had to say it. But full mech is fine too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm. Oh, so I. There is thunder. I hate it that they don't give you the full. Does this guy have thunder? No, this one doesn't have. But this one has ice. And this one does not. Fuck it. Let's just hit the witness. Titanfall, yeah. I mean, I haven't tried Titanfall yet personally, but isn't Titanfall more of a shooter kind of thing? And maybe eventually Apex Legends. I haven't tried Apex Legends either, actually. Funnily enough. It's just that to me, a kind of like Dark Souls style of that, in terms of gameplay, difficulty, and everything, would be amazing, right? Like doing your best to basically survive and also fight with the mechs. We're gonna do this. Maybe I should actually heal up. Armored Core is a mech shooter. I mean, like, that's fine if it's pure mech shooter, right? Like, I'm not dissing the game. I'm actually very hyped for it. I'm just saying that's, like, from my perspective, something I would have loved to see, but if they don't go that way, I'm also fine with it. I'm still gonna play it. So this is punishing skills, gotcha. Oh, I misclicked. This is gonna overkill him a lot. So punishing basic attacks, gotcha. I mean, I guess I'm kind of forced to do this. Should I blast him? No, I'm gonna taunt him actually. Much on the... It's just a mech shooter, there is no Soulsborne gameplay there. It is surprising that they're going a different route then, because they are very famous for that type of high difficulty content, right? But that's fine as well, like, we'll see. So far they've done so many good games that I'm kind of fine with it. They've kind of only messed with like one game way back in the day. Right? What was the name of that thing? It was a sci-fi game as well, where From Software really missed the mark on that one. But it's like from 15 years ago or something? Maybe even longer ago? I don't remember the name off the top of my head. You're going in maidenless? Yeah, that's fine. Like, I enjoy waifu games, but I'm not, like, obsessed with having waifus all the time, right? So that's fine by me as well. Let's see. So you're gonna get broken. You're gonna get broken as well. Oof, that slam hurt. Okay, so we're gonna heal the little brat. As much as I want him to die, I cannot afford to let him die just yet. And we're gonna use fire here. That's how Armored Core has been. Yeah, I mean... I know that's how the game has been. It's just... kind of like the whole idea of innovating, right? It's like... It's not because it's always been that way that it has to remain that way. But if they keep the formula, that's fine as well. It's kind of like a don't fix what's not broken, right? So that's fine as well. Kudurin? Yeah. Kudurin. I cannot do the voice. I cannot go that low, I think. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Maybe I should have kept the healing. That's fine. Punch it. Taunt it. And maybe freeze it? No, that didn't freeze. Auto attack. It doesn't feel as hard as the first trial of Equilibrium I took, actually. It doesn't feel that bad. Just shoot it, I guess. Yeah, I can probably finish him off here. Yeah, I can definitely finish him here. This trial was way easier than the first one, actually. Like, way, way easier. Technique points increase, challenge complete. Herta is 100-year-old doll. Yeah. I mean, she is a genius. Let's just say that. Would be funny if we had more dialogue options to make fun of her age, though. What is this? So what is this? Stagnant shadows are entities influenced by fragment energy. Once, oh, so I finally get that thing, imprisoning shadows unless you're generally. Okay, so we finally get the stagnant shadows quest, right? Uh, why do I have to open this though? Stagnant. Oh, okay, because it wants me to. Okay. Okay, so we can look at the different stagnant shadows. Got it. I mean, since there's one in front of me, I may as well just punch it. Also, why is it? Oh, so many pings. Bruh, stop it! Stop with all the pings. Yeah, I know I can craft now. I saw it. That's the whole reason I couldn't ascend earlier. Stop it. Um, let's see. So, fire. There is no ice though. So, fire, physical, void. So I can actually get rid of the little shit and maybe electric. I mean, if I could put one more void or one more fire, I will have to level them up at some point. Let's just add this. Or I could get a buffer instead, since she's not gonna be doing that much. Um, let's go with Fox Waifu today. Fuck it. Yo, what up, Shy Knight? How's your day? Oh. Okay, let's avoid getting randomly tagged by the boss before we start. That would be kind of catastrophic. Okay, sure. Because I'm gonna be taunting anyway, so. Whoop. Never mind. Since she tagged me, I can. It's AoE anyway, so I will hit everything anyways. Did she put like a punish on? Okay, we're gonna taunt anyways here, but. Steel is the Gremlin and Kellis is the Rizmaster. Kind of, right? I don't have skill points. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna increase her now. Because I'm probably gonna punch it. Single target here. Like, Steel is has so many Gremlin options, it's amazing. I love it. Like, Steel is like Master Gremlin. Who should we buff next? Probably her. And we're gonna push her a little bit as well. Let's regen a little bit. This should work, I think. I think I'm gonna taunt here. That should be fine. Okay, now we can do this. And it breaks. But it wasn't enough. Still fine to do this, I think. I think this should be fine. It should be good to go if I do this and then this, right? But yeah, I really like the fact that they went a less overly serious route with a lot of the dialogue options and quests and everything. I've never been a huge fan of overly serious. Oh, so there is a punish on There is a punish on things. Or is it... Oh no, he's just tagging and tagging over and over. Okay. Punching it. Just punch it, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, what up, Laughing Smile? Nice to see you. I did get your message saying that you were gonna show up at the stream, so I figured you would be here at some point. But I did start way earlier than usual, so... You kick a trash can, what would Trailblazer do? I wouldn't kick the trash can either, but I probably wouldn't forage it like the freaking Trailblazer does. Like, that's dirty. But then again, the Trailblazer basically has a freaking inner raccoon as its spirit animal. Clears memory stage 9 of the Forgotten Hall. Jeez. Enhance 4 characters to level 50. That we're gonna do today. 4 light cones to level 50. That's gonna be a little bit difficult. Open 100 treasures. Okay. It's not that bad. Let's claim the Nameless Glory though. What messages did I get? Clara. Are you free lately? Of course, yeah. It's weekend, so you're here. Yeah, I mean, it's weekend. That's also part of the reason why I'm streaming, right? Let's put it that way. Let's see. Where I'll be right back. I'll be right there. Waiting for you at Mr. Suravog's. Rarely affectionate. Oh, we can do that as well. Let's just figure out what's the best course of action, though, for me to increase the levels of my characters. Claim this as well. This mail is really going to be bothering me the entire time. I hate having on red pings, but I don't want to do the survey right now, so... let's see, characters, ascend. Okay, so where do I get this? Stagnant Shadow and Omni-Synthesizer. So this Stagnant Shadow, okay. Let's go and get those. Clara and her robot Goblin Daddy. If you change the color scheme, would he look like Goblin Slayer? Probably not. But he is kind of a... Yeah. He kind of functions under the same freaking parameters, doesn't he? Except instead of killing goblins, it's freaking have people leave underground kind of thing. I wonder if people are getting pinged about the fact that I'm streaming there. Because I think Eric once told me that... What is this? Touch the bubble? Okay, whatever. I think Eric told me that he didn't get a ping once when he was when I was streaming, which can be quite annoying, like YouTube being YouTube, you know. We're gonna swap Ting Yun though for Serval, because I actually do want to hit the Electro weakness. Okay, let's start this challenge. Okay, why does it have to put me so dangerously close to the thing every single time? There we go. Like, is it just me, or it just puts you like dangerously close so that you just get screwed over by the boss randomly if you take one step on accident? You didn't even with notification activate. Was it my community post or was it like my scheduling that made you be able to see it? Ooh, hopefully... Okay. Please go taunt. Oh, did it resist the taunt? This is gonna be bad. That's gonna... yeah. Ah, it resisted the taunt. But what do you mean by you didn't even with notification activate. Is it like you don't need notifications, or was it actually the scheduling that created kind of a community post or something? I'm actually curious about it because I kind of need to figure out how to... There we go. So we dispelled the status. Phantom. Oh, you know that I stream on weekend. You never got a notification from my YouTube channel. That is bad. That means that YouTube is just not doing its job for my channel, but... Oh man, it is what it is. It is what it is. I don't think he will summon more enemies, right? So it should be fine to do this. And if he does, well, YOLO, I guess. I wonder if it's a setting or something, but at the same time YouTube has kind of proven me that they don't exactly treat all content creators the same way. Which is normal, because why would you treat a smaller channel the same as a bigger channel, right? Yoink. Okay. So I need to save one skill point to... Yeah, there we go, to dispel Seal. Should be fine. You just stalk my channel? That's good. I appreciate that. When you follow someone on YouTube, you have two options for sending an or not when you post a video or start a stream. Yeah, it could be a setting. Like, that is true. In all fairness to YouTube, it could be a setting. The reason I just made a little slight comment about the whole YouTube doesn't treat all content creators the same way is that I've noticed with some fellow content creators that some stuff just takes longer for me to have resolve, right? But at the same time, like I say, it's normal. Because why would you pay attention to a very small one over someone that is bigger, right? Especially since I'm not monetized yet, so I assume that there's like some sort of, you know, thing related to that as well. Because, yeah, I had like, not really an issue? It's not really an issue. It's just that, for example, when I publish VODs for my streams, it can take anywhere from 12 hours to over a day and a half at times for the chat replay to be active on some of them at random. I may have a waifu change in Nikke. Oh. Why do you say that? I do have a semi-waifu change already because I went from Rappy to Snow White to Dorothy, but is it because of the bunny that was announced recently? I don't know if you guys saw that. They announced a bunny girl for Nikke for the next event. Tetra, I think assault rifle, right? I think it was. Extraction. Oh, it targeted the correct one this time around. Okay, so let's hope effect resist. It's fine. Let's get the reset here to maximize damage. I probably should have used the ult before the thing, but that's fine. Yeah, it's not really a spoiler because there is already an official announcement on the Twitter. If you want, I can actually share it to you guys. Hold on. Let me open my Twitter real quick. Let's see. Calm down, thingy. I just heard her in the background saying, "Please hurry up" in Japanese. I'm like, yeah, calm down. I'm searching something for chat. Just freaking... Why do I have to... Why is my Twitter so hard to navigate today? Is it because I'm streaming that it's struggling a little bit? Where is it? I think I have the post somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. Found it. I don't know what's wrong with my Twitter today. Jesus Christ. Feel like I have tech issues all the time. Here's a tweet. Like, we're getting a bunny girl for Nikke next. A pretty cute one at that, actually. Like, you could almost say that she's basically the superior bunny girl compared to Viper. They didn't show. They have shown her personality a little bit, actually. Believe it or not, because in the Nikke YouTube channel, I believe they showcased some voice lines, I believe. Let me try to find that for you as well. It may sound stupid, but I follow the Japanese Nikke for a reason. I actually follow other regions Nikke's because interns tend to fuck up in other regions apparently, which is kind of funny. Nikke Japan, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, let's just thunder here and continue looking for it. There we go. Yeah, they did show her personality a little bit. You guys heard a voice line just now. Here's the link. Noir might be... Noir is most likely going to be an NPC jail this time around. But, I mean, every Arknight player will just ask you if it's the first time you ever see NPC jail or something. Because it's such a common occurrence in that game. I mean, yeah, a lot of people are going to be disappointed. I'm not going to say I'm not, because I would have loved to have both. But at the same time, dual banners would have been way more difficult for me to manage in terms of, you know, pools and everything. You see that and thinks dies. I mean, her entire character looks amazing. Like, her entire design. And the voice art also really is fitting. She may be giving us luck. Hang heels, really. But yeah, Moran, Noir, Ade, and now Noir being an NPC jail is, yeah, like that's just life. But I can sort of appreciate it because it means that they're not spamming us with banners. So it means that we can roll a little bit more safely. And they already have them fully designed, so they will come to us in future events. They're just basically teasing them for us. Right? And K as well, yeah. Blanche and Noir in a game that is fully in English? Yeah, that's true. But then again, if you play Nikke in English, Mustang drops random French lines all the time. So you kind of get also used to that. Let's just do this. Why are you so tanky? Well, maybe because I don't have a lot of stuff to break it. Hank Hill from King of the Hill, right? Yeah, like Mustang tends to drop so much random French, it kinda... To me it sounded hilarious. But it is true that for some reason some people around the world think of French as some fancy language or something. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking like, Jesus Christ. They've probably never heard like real French or something. And they've definitely never heard Canadian French. Canadian French is hilarious, by the way. Missing other hurts for sure. Yan's counter, southern counter. I mean, it's the closest thing in English that we can get to Yan's accent, right? Because Yan in Japanese voice acting uses Kansai dialect, right? Which is basically the Japanese equivalent of that, like Kansai dialect. Um, so, let's see. Can I? There is a French accent in Nikke? Really? But yeah, just to finish my little train of thought, Mustang French, Yan American country. Yeah, just to finish like my little train of thought is about French not being as glamorous as some people make it to be. Canadian French is even worse. I remember watching a Canadian show a while back on TV, and the show was in French, but Canadian French. So the people who made the show already knew what Canadian French is like, so they put French subtitles to the Canadian French show because they knew like half of the people in the world wouldn't understand whatever the hell they were saying. Void Rivers and level 2. So if I go storage? Really? So this area would give me those materials? French is weird, but the way they do it makes it sound elegant. Maybe it's just something that I cannot appreciate as someone who speaks French fluently. To me, it's just uh, like not to piss on French people, but most of the time it just feels like freaking I don't know bumpkin. Not even like I don't know how to say it. There's some Nikke with English accents. Yeah, that's true. Actual British English Nikkes, like a few more of them would be really nice. I really came to appreciate that whole British English thing with one of the very hyped upcoming gacha games from China, 1990 something. God, I forgot the name. It's a turn-based thing that is fully British English voice acted and English voice acted. Like they actually went the very Giga Chad move route of not having it voiced in Japanese yet, but having it fully voice acted in English, and it really fits the theme actually. If I play that game, I may actually play it in English intentionally. If people think that it's because we use a lot of complicated words, so they think our language is extraordinary, I mean, to be fair, they kind of train us to that during college and lycée essays and everything, especially with the French baccalaureate dissertations and everything. Like, and then the philosophy class dissertations as well that we have in high school. Like, we're kind of wired to act like that, kind of. Just kind of, I mean, didn't Persona do the same? No, Persona is fully has always been fully voice acted in Japanese. Where am I supposed to go to get those fragments though? Persona has always been fully voice acted in Japanese. The thing about this gacha game called 1999, I think it was, is that as far as I know so far, it's only voice acted in English, and they're going to put also voice acting in Chinese to comply with Chinese uh, future laws and regulations, kind of future-proofing it. If you're wondering why a lot of Chinese games are adding Chinese voice acting, it's both because there is a demand for it, but also because the CCP is kind of pushing laws towards forcing games to have Chinese in it, because the CCP feels like foreign cultures are kind of winning or something. I don't know how to explain it, but basically they're kind of pushing to make it mandatory that the games have a voice that are voice acted in foreign languages also have a Chinese voice as an option. Wait, so if I go to Echo's Destruction, I wouldn't get any attempts, right? So I wouldn't get any rewards even if I attempted. So where would I get those things for upgrading Sealy then? I mean, sounds like for one word, right? But not exactly. But French is weird. French grammar is the fucking worst. When I was learning French, I was struggling so much. I was struggling so much with learning French. Because French grammar has this thing where they have rules, but there are more exceptions to the rules than actual things that comply with the rule, which makes absolutely zero sense, but for whatever reason, that's a thing. Uh, and I just find it incredibly stupid. Where am I supposed to go? Nor is more thick than blonde. Yeah, that's true. Absolutely true, but more futuristic. Hold on. Is there something I'm not understanding about this? I'm really starting to feel like I'm small pea brain sized. Equilibrium level 2, Void Ranger Reavers or other enemies. Or simulated universe. Okay. Simulated universe enemies. Let's just roll with simulated universe. Fuck it. Or I could craft it in the Omnicrafter actually. Let's see if I have the materials for the Omnicrafter, because I'm actually losing my mind here trying to figure it out. I feel so small brain. Omnicrafter, no, not here. Synthesizer. Yeah, it is. It has a lot of difficulties for nothing. It's very, very dumb at times. Genuinely. What? God. I feel so pea-brain at times. Oh yeah, what up Midlake, by the way? Genshin Impact 1.15. Yeah, I'm kind of playing it before reset. I kind of been enjoying it. Was either that or Arknights, which has absolutely zero content at the moment. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't seen that many enemy variants in all fairness, but Omnisynthesizer. Okay, there we go. So how many do I need? Okay, let's just make 6. I forgot to check how many I needed. I'm actual pea-brain. Oh, it was exactly 6. Okay. So now we have the Ascension, level up. Just auto-add it, I guess. Yoink. So that's Sile at level... Let's just claim these. So that's Sile done. We're gonna ascend our main character. So I need 5 of these, okay. Uh, Omnisynthesizer, material synthesis. 5. You think Arknights is dead? I mean, hard to tell. Like, it will probably be very hype the moment we get the new event on Arknights, right? The problem is the hype gets a little bit damaged by the fact that we have so many spoilers from the Chinese server. So that kind of damages a little bit of the hype on global. And like, how do I put it? The way they're managing events is a little bit questionable lately. Just a tiny bit questionable. I need 2 of these, huh? Stagnant Shadow, Great Mine. Okay, let's go to that Stagnant Shadow then. I prefer games where you build one character, but gacha is fine. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm fine with games where you have to build multiple characters as long as the building process is not obnoxious, right? Um, like, Nikke is fine, but also has issues because it takes a while to build a character, right? And lately they've been pushing multi-character content, so I hope they kind of even it out at some point, or maybe we'll just have to get used to it and just over time get stronger. Because at least on Nikke you can like have a few built and synchro device them and just equip gear and everything, right? It's the skills that are the most difficult. There is no hype. Yeah, we get everything 6 months later, so that does damage the hype. Uh, but I'm also fine with games where you can build like many characters as long as the building process is not too obnoxious. Like for example, once you get to a certain point in Arknights, you can just kind of build characters as they come around, right? If you've been playing for long enough. As long as you don't try to build absolutely everything, then you're absolutely royally screwed. But oh, the Blanc event, we're gonna get a double kiss. Yeah, it does seem to kind of hint in that direction, doesn't it? Because of the whole competition thing, where the winner gets a kiss thing. It is kind of a funny thing to have as an event. Like, I really like that they do like very heavy events and also light-hearted events. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I do agree that the hype in Arknights gets heavily damaged by the fact that we're 6 months behind. So the gap is not too big that people get hyped all over again for stuff like, say, for example, to some extent, Fate Grand Order, because the gap is long enough that kind of collective short memory span kind of works in their favor. But it's also long enough to actually kill the hype in the process, right? Ooh, I made a mistake. Hopefully this doesn't cost me too much. Oh, it's fine. Okay, good. We're gonna auto attack here. Very James Bond, the new event. Yeah, that would be... We have to see, but it would be really cool if they make like a very, yeah, James Bondy event. Okay, so he's locking on. There we go. We got a break. And we go Lance. You prefer when everyone got the content at the same time? Yeah, exactly. Like, I agree with you. I completely agree with you on that one. It really damages the hype when you don't get the content at the same time. That's one of the biggest strengths of Nikke and Azure Lane, right? In that regard. Is that everyone gets stuff at the same time, so the hype is there. Like, everyone gets hyped up, everyone gets to know everything at the same time, as long as you don't have shitheads that leak stuff with zero context against the developers' wishes. Because that is a thing. For Fate, no, we have way more than just 1 year for Fate in between NA and JP. We have way more than a year. Don't we have something like multi-year gap for Fate Grand Order? I thought it was way more than just 1 year. Girls front line. Azure Lane had a Azure Lane early on. For those who didn't play early Azure Lane, they kind of accelerated things so that we caught up and everyone was on the same page. Which, to be honest, it paid off in the long run. It actually paid off. Yeah, it is 2 years, 2 years and something for FGONA. Azure Lane has been a little bit quiet. There was a really good event very recently, although it probably didn't attract a lot of people. The Dead or Alive rerun collaboration, where you got a few new units from the Dead or Alive franchise. But it has been a little bit slow lately, for sure. We've had a lot of reruns, so for people who are new to the game, it may feel like there's a lot of things. Helm for Azure Lane. I would be down for an Azure Lane collab with Nikke, to be honest. That would be amazing. Not actually be something I'd be down for. Wait, why do I need again? to sensitize some of this. Is Erlane trying to keep a low profile? I don't think so. I think it's just that we just had a major event recently. We had a few events here and there, and they're just like continuing their own stuff. Like Azur Lane has always been a very they do their own thing kind of game, right? Like they've always just done their thing and just been successful at it. They're super based, like genuinely. Honkai Impact is weird. CN server is one patch 6 to 7 weeks ahead. EU is the hardest. C gets most of the free stuff and super competitive, and NA just exists. Different levels of management, huh? What do you mean by EU is the hardest, though? Is it like because they're the most behind, or is it because they're the ones who have the biggest shaft out of them all? Enterprise 2B Rappi. Oh, you can also add Celia to that as well, by the way, from Honkai Star Rail, because now we have so many protagonists voiced by Yui Ishikawa. So many protagonists voiced by Yui Ishikawa. And you can also add Lucia from Punishing Grey Raven. Which was very funny because Punishing Grey Raven got a collab with Nier, so they also have that little moment where you basically have two characters voiced by the same person. Marion's AoE burst would have been good for Helm. Honestly, I do think that Helm's burst should do a little bit more damage and a little bit of AoE damage, right? Because it's a cannon shot. But, it is what it is. So what do we need for this guy? Stagnant Shadow in Cloud Form. Okay, let's go there. Like, Helm is amazing in that regard as well, right? She really feels like something out of Azur Lane. 4 light cones to level 50. That's probably gonna be one of the more annoying ones, along with the memory hold stage 5. Raw perception, yeah. I know, right? But that's the thing about Yui Ishikawa, is that she's good at what she does, so she's successful enough to get so many main roles in so many games. It's actually insane. Let's just use this. Let's just use some fuel, because why not? Should be fine. Could put the ice guy, but wasn't there thunder weakness as well? No, there's no thunder weakness. Oh, there is thunder weakness. Okay, so I can actually justify bringing her. There we go. Enterprises Nikke using a bow. Oh, that would actually be so good. That is actually a good idea. What the fuck? I would actually love that. Imagine Enterprise as a sniper rifle user, but instead of a sniper, she uses her big fuck-off bow. Like, that would be amazing. I would actually love that. That is actually a very good idea, Mystery. Enterprise is not exactly MC, she's the NTR girl. What do you mean by NTR girl? But Enterprise is kind of like the main character of Azur Lane to some extent. Like, in a way, she is kind of the main character of Azur Lane. Although in CN, the main mascot is what's her name again? Saratoga. Should be CVN65 Enterprise. I'm not too sure what you mean by that. Let's see if we can actually get a break here before he gets his turn. Is there anyone frozen? No. Okay. Let's just tag it. Yeah, we didn't get a break. Unfortunate. So we can just do this, heal back up. Enterprise get rizzed by every girl that is in the commander too. I mean, Enterprise is kind of an interesting character in Azure Lane, not gonna lie. As much as it gets memed on, she's actually a very interesting character. Okay, so now we break that, and we win. So we need one more time actually, because I need 3. We're gonna actually open with this time around. I should probably have opened on that one though. I should have opened on the other one. Oh, never mind. Or maybe I should have. And I just thunder it down. But it's really interesting because, funnily enough as well, right? In Illusion Connect, Yu Ishikawa also voiced a character there. I should probably taunt here. Build some stacks. And then also use the ult. Try to get an early break. Just tag it for now. And then do this. We can... Oh, I unfroze the wrong one. Whoops. I only have 3 stacks, so I'm gonna taunt again. I kinda wanna get more stacks. CVN80 still in bird points. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they went this route where they can bring in more modern ships is kind of clever. Because at some point they were going to run out of ships from World War II, right? Like, that was inevitable. So it's kind of clever how they're kind of bringing in more modern versions, like the Yorktown 2, that they made a UR in Azure Lane, for sure. Difficulty in Honkai Impact is determined by disturbance. Higher disturbance means the enemies and tanker and do more damage. So does that mean that EU is the most competitive in terms of disturbance or something? Is it like something that you do infinitely, like a tower thing, and you get harder and harder difficulty? Or is it just, for whatever reason, they decided to release higher disturbances for the European servers? But yeah, I kind of lost train of thought earlier, but I do agree with you, Jeffrey, on the fact that the Helm Burst should have been AoE, though. Her being a sniper rifle is, whatever. Like, that's fine. The leech on her burst, though, is amazing. And the damage that she increases for the entire team. Frick, I just keep losing my train of thought today for some reason. Very, very frequently. Let's just craft 6 of these. But yeah, I just find it very interesting how they're managing this. Like, initially, Azure Lane started off very, like, we kind of reference World War II history and everything, but they've really branched out. And they've actually started to create actual lore for the game. And, well, it always had lore, right? But they've really started to make all the stories and everything start to have more... I wouldn't say streamlined would be the correct word, but Blue Archive PvP and raids in EU are hell because for some reason Chinese tryhard players decided to play in Europe. I've noticed that, for example, Global is supposed to be the European server because the location for global server on Nikke is in Europe. But for some reason, I do see a lot of Chinese players in Global as well. It's kind of interesting that they choose the European servers. In Nikke, the roster in general has too many snipers. Yeah, that is true. Like, they did release too many snipers in a row, but Now they're actually starting to release some assault rifles as well, so it's kind of it will balance out in time, right? Um, this stagnant shadow, can I? Do I have? No, and I'm not planning on using primogems for this. Let's go grab some level rewards. Maybe we'll have enough for a 10 roll and just be disappointed by the fact that I'm just gonna get a freaking random garbage. New strong. Every patch means new stronger characters, so enemies get stronger along with them, which then devolves into the trap of older characters. Ah, that is bad management of a game. That is actually bad management. Because power creep should always be somewhat controlled, right? It is a mistake to just let power creep be and just do it all the time. Because it is then very detrimental to the game. In a sense, I can appreciate. Oh wait, because oh yeah, because the thing is okay. Let's switch to destruction real quick, baseball bat mode, and just get that last Eidolon. There we go. Why are they always naked in the last Eidolon? I don't get it. Let's switch again to fire though, because fire is what I use the moment the MC most. There are always less whales in EU, so it's easier for them to get top ranks. Could be a thing. Bismarck sunk and has 2 theme songs about it. And it's double killer waifu. I mean, Bismarck is back in the main story, in the main lore of Azur Lane now. Like, they're actually bringing it back. Some characters, depending on how good they are viable or a cope for years. I mean, it's just I can never get behind the idea of power creeping so much. At least that's how you initially described it, right? Like it's I don't know. It's bad design. There's not two ways about it. Too much power creep is just straight up bad design. So do we have? Yeah, we do have a 10 roll. Do you think Shift Up have plans to rework some unpopular Nikke? It is possible, maybe not rework in itself, unless the kit is too problematic. But they have done balance changes for some Nikkes, right, in the past. So it is possible that either they give more support to the niche, or that they balance out the numbers to make it more worthwhile. Because yeah, Solin needs a rework. There are some people that have used Solin in very high difficulty content, by the way. Don't get fooled. You can actually bring a lot of Nikkes to a lot of content. But Phantom versus Texas Alter. But I mean, in a sense, I'll first finish about the Nikke rework question. I think rework in itself may not happen, but they may tune the numbers for sure, because they've already kind of done that. And Crow, good design, bad kit as well. High quality molds should be 100%. If they did them 100%, they would probably have to lower the acquisition rate. I would be fine with higher odds, but not guaranteed, and keep the current acquisition rate, or be guaranteed SSR and lower the acquisition rate, because at the end of the day, they do have to limit the acquisition of SSRs because they're still a business, right? And their main model is relying on gacha and spenders. I'm talking realistically speaking. In an ideal world, Nikke would be like Azur Lane, and you would be able to get basically every single unit max limit break easily, right? But that's never gonna happen. But yeah, Crow, good design, bad kit. I kind of agree. I don't enjoy playing with Crow as well that much. If they tune the numbers and maybe rework a little bit of the kit without changing too much of how it fundamentally functions, is something that they could probably do in the future. Like, that is a possible. I mean, that is true. Although humans are, what you're saying is true, Jeffrey, but at the same time, humans are notoriously bad at estimating actual odds. So, for example, even if it's not guaranteed, but with a high acquisition rate, you could actually get more SSRs in the long run depending on how the math works out, right? But humans are absolutely fucking dog shit at estimating probability and odds and everything. And I know that from first-hand experience because my major and former job and current degree that I'm working towards are heavily related to probability and statistics. And I get surprised at how bad even I myself am really at estimating odds. Let's do a roll, actually. Working towards that hard pity. Well, that's a bummer. That's a blue one, I think. You got 12k gems in Nikke. To be honest, like you can go for what you want, right? Like as long as you don't feel like you're gonna regret it. You can go for the bunny, or you can just save for the next banner, or you can use it for Dorothy. Like it really depends. Um, don't worry, Hoyo plays favorites in Honkai Impact. Some characters get a new almost broken weapon that's like a trillion times better. That does seem to happen in many games, right? Oh yeah, the R Pilgrim memes really hurt. Uh, that is a what we call in the game industry quit moment. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people rage quit Nikke altogether because of the Pilgrim molds. Even though, depending on how you view it, Pilgrim molds are a good thing, right? Better have them than not having them at all. Oh, Tingyun. Okay. But it's like this. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit of a game design story, right? World of Warcraft used to have penalties if, well, they weren't really penalties. You would gain half the XP if you played the game for too long, because they kind of figured that it might be unhealthy for people to play it for too long. So they put a system in place where you would gain less EXP if you played for too long or whatever. But the feedback they got was so overwhelmingly negative that they had to think of a solution during beta, closed beta. And what they thought is, well, we want to keep the system to prevent people from playing for too long, but the feedback is very negative. So what they did is they created something called rested EXP. Rested EXP is basically the game tells you that when you're in an inn or a capital and you stay there for long enough, which usually means that you have to log off there, you will gain this rested status that doubles your EXP gains. Which is genius. It's basically log off in a capital city, and you will, when you log back in, you will get a certain amount of rested EXP. And then they set the half EXP gains penalty as being presented as the regular EXP gain rate. And all of a sudden, players were loving it. They were absolutely loving it, even though fundamentally the system did not change at all. It was the exact same system. So where I'm going with this little story about World of Warcraft is Pilgrim molds function in kind of a similar fashion. Because there is the kind of negativity bias and expectation of the upside, which is getting the Pilgrim, kind of like what you see when you see people investing in stocks in my line of work. They Most of people always see the upside and not really the downside, funnily enough. Um, because they see the upside of getting a Pilgrim, when they don't get it, they don't say it like, "Oh, I missed the bonus." It's like, "Oh fuck, I didn't get what I was supposed to get." And because the molds are limited, because Tribe Tower is limited, this framing of negativity is doubly reinforced in a sense, right? What is supposed to be kind of a bonus was framed in a game designed so incorrectly that players are very pissed off about it, and they're right to be pissed off about it because the system itself is not great either. Like I'll be the first one to say it, but the framing makes it way worse than it actually is. Because it's supposed to be like an additional way of getting units for free. But the entire framing and system leaves a sour taste in the mouths of players, right? So that's the thing. Um, and that's the whole issue about the mold system. and some other systems in Nikke as well. I just see those systems and I'm like, they really didn't learn from that famous story of game design, at least in the game design circles, of the negativity bias and framing issues, of how you present the same type of game design changes the reception a lot, kind of thing. Sorry if the rant went for too long on that one, but that's basically kind of like how I see the whole Pilgrim Tower thing. I really hope they rework it at some point. Already 1-star Dorothy, but it's the only banner that will. No, that is wrong, Zephyr. Like, don't misunderstand. The rate up for pilgrims is the same on any rate up banner. It doesn't matter if it's the Modernia banner, if it's the Dorothy banner, or if it's the Bunny Girl banner. The pilgrim rates, as far as I know, are the same. The pilgrim that you get guaranteed, well, more guaranteed, let's put it that way, not really guaranteed, but at a higher rate is Dorothy. So right now, if you want to get more copies of Dorothy, the Dorothy banner is good. If you want to get Modernia or other pilgrims, any rate-up banner is as good as any other, unless that pilgrim is the rate-up one. Remember when Mole got buffed by 1%? Yeah, that was a real kick in the balls. Like, genuinely, that was a mistake on their part, to be honest. It was a great lecture moment. Thank you. Like, I appreciate that. Kind of similar to LOD. If you spend early in the game, you may get ahead momentarily, but you have to wait till around 85 plus to get the real bang for your buck, or you'll endlessly have to spend. Yeah, exactly. It is, in some games, it is by design that way to get people to spend as much money as possible, right? Nikke, I will give them the benefit of the doubt that they didn't intentionally do that, because a lot of the framing of the game is about the long run. Like, the acquisition rate of a lot of things is about the long run. Unless you want to spend, right? But who in the right mind would spend a lot into skill books that you can farm and stuff, right? Some people will, but like, they really have a lot of this long run kind of scenario. So I will give them the benefit of the doubt, but maybe it's a mistake on my part. But yeah, Mold being 1% was a real kick in the balls. Like, that's a huge I couldn't read the room situation, which is really bad. 12k is not that much gems. Yeah, 12k is like 10 pulls, so 40 pulls. 40 to 50-ish pulls is a very good chance of getting an SSR. The problem is whether you get the right SSR or not is a big issue, right? You got Snow White and another Dorothy, but for some reason you got 4 Peonies. I mean, that is very, very lucky, actually. Getting a Snow White off that banner is very, very lucky. Jesus Christ. Technically, you basically got a bunch of pilgrims, because Pine is kind of an unofficial pilgrim, right? Let's see, what was I gonna do? Because I keep freaking losing track of what I was planning to do every single time, way too frequently. Let's see. Oh yeah, the light cones enhancement moments. So Calyx Supply Zone and Omnisynthetizer. Oh right, because the Calyx thingy. Uh, Maybe I could farm some Calyx? Oh yeah, I don't have... Oh wait, I did get some... No, let's farm some of those later. Let's go do some Simulated Universe. See if we can do World 4 or not. What is this? Huh. Oh right, this is the Shenzhou thingy. Okay, so Star Rail map. Win the 4% and not the 1%. I mean, yeah. Oh, the gaslighting. What do you mean by gaslighting? What? It is confirmed in lore that she's the unofficial pilgrim, right? Like, member of goddess and everything. You like Nikke's gacha that you can get other high quality units? Yeah, that's true. Like, Nikke managed limited units in a way that I actually appreciate. Like, the only truly limited units are the seasonal units, the seasonal altars. So Winter Rupee and Winter Anne are true limited. And collab units are also true limited, but that's just the nature of collabs. Um, but I can appreciate the fact that there are almost no limited units at all, and you can always acquire off-banner units, right? Like you can always acquire all the units. And in the regular thing, you have the wish thing where you can limit the pool of Nikkes that you're pulling for on the regular banner. And then you have the chance of being surprised by having an additional Nikke that is really good, that is a pilgrim. So that banner is well made because it feels good to pull on that banner. Raid up, I mean, it kind of works, right? Like the rates are decent. I do need thunder instead of ice mostly, I think, here. The pool is diluted, yeah, in a sense, but at the same time, how do I put it? In the rate up banner, it is diluted except for the rate up unit. Should I go preservation this time? You said last time that preservation was good, right? So I could go preservation here. What do you think? But yeah, it is true that the pool gets diluted over time. But they have set a precedent with the Alice rate-up banner that they're also going to make rate-up banners for initial characters and other characters that never got a solo banner, right? So they have set a precedent where in between quote-unquote dead weeks, they're going to put banners for people that want to acquire very specific Nikkes that were on launch and that never got a rate-up, right? You wish Dizzle got started up because you'll ever click it. I mean, yeah, I really wish she got more moments to shine. How did Pine fit in though is your thing, unless Dorothy's what dream came to life, but you only did one pull, that's very lucky. Overall, I can really appreciate the Nikke gacha. Like, it could be better, like any gacha could be better, but I think overall it's kind of well designed. I mean, sure, not having the PD system of Genshin or of other games where either it's guaranteed the rate up or if you lose the first 50-50, the next one is guaranteed. That would be nice to have, but overall it's kind of good. Blow and Viper rate up. You need a Helm banner. I mean, yeah, if you miss that banner, oh, let's just go hunt then, I guess. Helm banner should be rerun at some point for sure, because not a lot of people were playing during no color ID, so that is a bummer for a lot of people. Because Helm is a very strong anti-boss Nikke. Like Helm is a very strong anti-boss Nikke for sure. Viper and Blanc rate up. That could actually be a thing, by the way. Like they could, in theory, make a rate up for Viper alongside the Blanc rate up. That could be a thing. You wish you could switch the 5 base Nikkes in your. You can switch them. You can basically the way synchro works, right? You can actually change it. The way it works is the highest level Nikke is the one that gets automatically slotted into the synchro, into one of the 5 synchro slots. Like the 5 Nikkes in your synchro slots are the 5 highest level Nikkes you have. So if you reset their levels, they will be automatically removed from the synchro device because they will become your lowest level Nikkes. And then you can just level a different Nikke. So that is a thing. That is actually a thing. Helm banner was your luckiest for some reason. Nikke can unlock all of their skills without needing ranks. Some games, Honkai Impact included. You need to get the good skills. You need to. Oh yeah, there is that system in Punishing Grey Raven as well. I remember that system where you have to basically get dupes to unlock certain skills. It wasn't as egregious as Honkai, I guess, but it was a thing. Let's taunt it because it's going to be its turn next, so that we minimize the damage the units take. Nikke Boomer spotted. I mean, Nikke's been around only for 6 months, so calling me a Nikke boomer is a little bit odd. But yeah, I did start playing very, very early on. That is true. All skills being usable, all passives being unlocked from the get-go, and everything is amazing. The fact that dupes only increase the level cap, assuming you're not using synchro and base stats, is not that bad of a trade-off, to be honest. You don't care about me at all? You won't be able to hold it anymore. People's mind will break when they are near 9. But 9 doesn't seem to do it on purpose. Thanks for your hard work. You did a great job. Okay. If an enemy weakness is being broken after receiving an attack, there is a chance to inflict them with a random dot. Okay, I'll take that. They also need to sell more chandeliers. Yeah, those skins are amazing. The party dress skins are really, really amazing. I really like them a lot. For sure. Oh, you mean after post 200? After post 200, it doesn't matter anymore. All of your Nikkes are part of the synchro device. All of them are synced up. So if you want to change the Nikkes inside of your synchro device after level 200, all you have to do is remove them from there, and then just put another Nikke back up when the cooldown is done. I can show you once reset happens. You did 3 tries later and you got it full stars. That's really lucky. That is very, very lucky. But yeah, I really hate bullshit systems where you have to unlock very important skills through duplicates and everything. Like, unless dupes are very easy to acquire, which unfortunately in PGR and whatnot, I honestly don't think they're easy to acquire personally. I just don't like those type of systems. Hell, even a Zero lane who notoriously is easy to acquire dupes doesn't do it, right? Like, you get all of the skills from the get-go. Or almost. Like, you get some passive additional skills, to be fair, but it's not... Like, it's very easy to limit break, so it's not even an argument there. Fallen Rosemary is one of your favorite characters to use in Honkai Impact. She isn't very strong compared to the meta, but she's useless as sub DPS until you get her to SS2 rank E. So that means that you need a lot of duplicates for that Valkyrie, right? That is really a bummer. Like, I don't know how easy it is to get dupes in Honkai Impact, but there is like also the Stigmata banner as well, right? Like, it's not just you get a character and you're done. You also have like the weapons and Stigmata and everything, right? Let's see. Also, I think Helms is put in standard. Yeah, all of the past banner Nikkes are already in the standard pool. All of them. Sakurai is there. Helm is there. All of them are there. Like, absolutely all of them are there. So you can actually put them in your wish and roll for them in the standard banner. And they're also already active inside of the SSR molds. It is possible to get them inside of SSR molds as well. So that is also a thing. Currency to get fragments is sub... Oh, whoops. What are you weak to? Okay. There we go. Except Chainsaw. I mean, yeah. Chainsaw, we knew it was going to happen because that's how collabs work in every single gacha game in existence. Is that because of license, copyright agreements and everything, they're kind of forced into being limited. And sometimes they never rerun them again. Because licensing agreements and copyright and everything is very complicated. And is very annoying. Chainsaw was limited, and Chainsaw Man may... I don't want to be a doomer, right? But Chainsaw Man may also just never come back. It is perfectly possible for that to happen as well. Just because of how copyright and licenses work. And collabs work. They could have reruns later in the future, though, but it is a legitimate possibility. Um, Otherwise, the only limited, what's it called, things in Nikke that are not from collabs are the seasonal units, and that's something that I kind of like. Like, I don't mind it, right? Because they're seasonal units, that's fine. They'll come back eventually when the season comes around again, etc., etc. Like, that's fine. Uh, when characters' HP falls lower than 50%, they deal increased damage. That's never gonna happen because I don't like having my characters low HP. Uh, let's just increase hit rate, I guess. Chainsaw Man was a stupid idea. A lot of people didn't like Chainsaw Man, but the collab was fine. Like, it's a collab. Collabs are collabs. It's just fan service, right? The norm is collabs don't get rerun. Doa in Azurlane was a surprise. I wouldn't say it's the norm, but it's the most common thing, right? Which probably is just a similar way of saying that it's the norm. If you look, for example, at Epic 7, they rerun collabs pretty. They've rerun collabs multiple times. Like, that is a thing there. But that's probably because they have some form of agreement, right? I wouldn't consider that to be common. Not being able to limit break Makima to burst animation as Lobby bums you out. I mean, yeah, it is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm not that big of a fan of Chainsaw Man, so I cannot empathize as much, but I do get it that it's a big bummer for people that really like her. Let's see. Imagine what music they will bring with the Nier collab. Oh yeah, I can't wait to see what Cosmograph will cook up this time around for the Nier collab, because the Chainsaw Man collab, in my eyes, did really well in terms of music. Like, the music was amazing. Like, the music was really good in the Chainsaw Man collab, in my eyes. I really liked it a lot. Epic is a collab paradise, yeah, that's true. And also in Epic 7, the collabs are very easy to pull off because they have all of that multiverse bullshit thing going on over there. Lower current HP, the higher attack becomes. Lower the current HP, the higher the effect resist. I mean, okay, you really want to... really wants to push this, but... fuck it. Let's just take it. Yeah, Game Epic 7 is a big collab. That's one way of putting it. But yeah, like, Chainsaw Man, I agree with you, Jeffrey, was not the ideal collab. But, like, it's a big collab. Like, it was something big. Like, Chainsaw Man was huge at the time. The anime had been released not that long ago for Chainsaw Man. Like, it was, in terms of marketing, which is what collabs are mostly for, it was a very good move. And collabs are, as I said, for the most part, fan service. I mean, people complain about the Chainsaw Man collab and saying that it was really bad and everything, but I think, honestly, they did a better job with the Chainsaw Man collab than Nier Automata did with the collab with, what's it called, with Punishing Grey Raven, in my eyes, right? Because the Punishing Grey Raven collab with Nier, to me, was a massive disappointment. Like, an actual massive disappointment. Oh, I got sealed. Okay, that's really bad. Like, to me, that collab was really bad. Like, really, really bad. Because the characters never interacted. The whole story of the collab event could have just been a regular Punishing Grey Raven event without Nier in it. Right? Like, that's what it could have been. So, it didn't even feel like a collab. It's just like, oh yeah, here, have your Nier Automata units have fun with them, and we'll do a Punishing Grey Raven storyline thingy, like side story, and be done with it. With a little bit of references to the philosophical background of Nier Automata or something. Like, it was really bad. Like, in terms of collab, it was, in my eyes, pretty bad. Like, it almost pissed me off, actually. But sorry for the long rant. Let's see. At least personally, that's what I think is like it could have been way worse. It could have been so much worse for the Chainsaw Man collab. Because even the music wasn't even that amazing in the Punishing Grey Raven collab with Nier Automata. The whole Epic 7 is one giant collab. Yeah, I already read that. Even if I did play it when it was released, characters are usually made at best because of fair play reasons. They can't include a limited character and they make them broken when none of them can get... Yeah, that is true. That is very true. They can't make characters absolutely bullshit broken if they're from collabs and they're not planning on rerunning them because of licensing agreements. So most of the time they're kind of mid, and sometimes or they're very niche and they have a niche replacement situation for them, which is good, to be honest. Speaking of multiverse, HSR and is gonna be a collab fest. I don't know if they're gonna make it a collab fest because they could have made collabs with Genshin Impact already and other games, and they didn't really do it. So, I don't know. Like, that is a big question mark. Wasn't the Nier part of the pre-registration of PGR? No, the Nier Automata collab happened way later. Nier Automata collab, as far as I know, started like way later. Unless I'm misremembering, but I've played since basically release PGR. And yeah, like at least for me, the Nier Automata collab was a huge disappointment for sure. Will Gatekeeper come back from Nier? I think they kind of established that they're going to bring Gatekeeper in some capacity because Gatekeeper is the one that basically enables the collabs, which is pretty clever. Like, they found a way to in lore accommodate for collabs and actually have a reason for having them interacting with the characters from the game. It may sound incredibly stupid and convoluted, but it's a collab, so they kind of have to find a way to put it in the game somehow, right? So it's either that or we get the PGR version of it, which is the characters never interact and you just get the units and then you get a story, a side story that is kind of mid at best and doesn't have anything to do with the actual collab, right? Which I find personally incredibly stupid to do. Now that I say that, it makes you extra worried about the Nier collab with Nikke. I wouldn't be so worried because Nikke has basically established that they want their collab characters to interact with the characters. Right? Like, they already established that they want the characters to interact with their own characters. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. They'll probably find some way to have them interact with each other. It would be interesting as a multiverse mechanic. Like, I would be very surprised if they don't find a way to make the Nier characters interact with our cast one way or another. It would break some of the lore of Nier Automata, which could be problematic, and that might be a reason to not have them. For example, they could have the Nier Automata characters only interact with Nikke's and never interact with the commander. Like, that could actually be a thing, because we've already had the precedent of having an event where us, the commander, are not involved. I guess I'll go with this. Fortune glue. I don't think I'm gonna roll on this thing. But yeah, like, It will be very interesting how they push this narrative for sure of Gatekeeper. And I'll be very interested how they're gonna do the Nier collab. The more I think about it, the more, yeah, it will be interesting how they do it. Because precisely there is this whole concept that the Nier Automata characters have never seen a human being because humans are extinct in the universe of Nier Automata. Right. Except Fischl from Genshin Impact Honkai Impact. She was pretty much mandatory for Lightning teams in Honkai Impact for 2 years, but both games are owned by Hoyo, and she was farmable. The only gacha you needed was her gears. Yeah, I mean, that works, right? But I wouldn't call that an actual proper collab, right? CG gonna take 2B and make her a rat lab because black cube things. That could happen, wouldn't it? That sounds like something that could happen. Uh, enhance to. I'll get a Curia. Let's see. Choosing a blessing, randomly level up one of the. Does this one? Does the beacon coloring paste break up after a single usage or not? Because if this one breaks up, I'd rather take the speed one then. Also, I'm not gonna gamble on this one for now because I am in a world that is not on farm. Everyone talks about 2B. Don't get me wrong, she's awesome, but where's the A2 love? I agree with you on that one. I really, really like A2's design and character and everything from Nier Automata. But yeah, the central government, like, they better not get involved with the Nier characters. We may actually have a situation where basically they interact with Eden instead, and we don't have Cecil interacting with those characters because she's busy with something or whatever with the character. Like they could make it so that basically the Nier Automata characters. I'll just gamble it. They could make it so that the Nier Automata characters only interact with Eden and some Nikkes, while the Commander and Cecil are busy continuing the bloodline or something. Like, and basically they never interact with humans or something along those lines, right? And Johan is like, I don't know, tied to a chair and forced to watch because he's getting cucked. I don't know. Would make for an interesting story, right? A2 is a confirmed character. It would be very surprising if A2 was not in the collab, right? I would be very surprised if she wasn't. So it will be pretty awesome because I actually quite like. I'm gonna target this guy instead, actually. Guess like this. And Tonto. Maybe Scarlet would be happy to see sword users. That is true. That is true. Johan is 9S. Is it because of the joke I said? That would kind of work, wouldn't it? Cecil is not greedy as central government. She's just curious, that's it. No, I was just saying like an excuse for not having Cecil in the event so that they keep the lore that Nier Automata characters have never met a human, right? So they may as well just make it so that she's basically just, I don't know, busy continuing the bloodline with the commander or something. And yeah, Johan is like tied to a chair or inside of a closet watching. Who should I target? Probably you. Yes, but that's still your problem. What do you mean? I mean, Scarlet for sure would be pretty happy to see a fellow sword user. Would be interesting to have the collab actually interact with the pilgrims instead of just counters or something, right? Like it would be interesting. Because it would fit. I want to say it would fit more to have them interacting with pilgrims than the central government, or rather the Ark Nikkes, right? For Chainsaw Man, it made sense to have them interact with the Nikes from the Ark, but for Nier, in my eyes, it probably would actually make more sense for them to interact with Pilgrims instead. Let's see, who do I want to break? I want to break you, probably. And I probably want to hit you and then do this. And then hit this one. Guess we're gonna put an additional stack here. And we're gonna taunt into breaking that guy. Breaking all of them. You're still on the side that if the commander's blood is so special, central government would be breeding programs. Yeah, but I think they probably tried something like that, and there's someone who's protecting us from the shadows or something. Like, it is a very weird situation, the blood thing, considering what the central government is capable of, for sure. Scarlet probably hasn't sparred with another user since she lost her sister. Yeah, that is true. It is kind of interesting that they really went all in on the Korean tale, Hongrion and... I always forget the full name. Hongrion and something. Basically the tale of the two Scarlet sisters. It's kind of interesting that they chose that tale of all things for Scarlet, but I mean, not complaining. It does give for an interesting background for sure. It's gonna be funny to listen to 2B and Rappy talk to each other. Yeah, that is true. It's gonna be quite interesting. After a character is hit by an attack, deals quake damage. Let's take this. And increases break effect. Number of enemies hit by follow-up attacks. I don't have follow-up attacks when a character... Yeah, so we're gonna have to go with this one. There we go. I hit the witness anyways. Namida and Mustang Lizards. Yeah, that is true. Who should I punch? Because none of them are weak to... None of them are weak to Void, so that's kind of a... I guess like this. And we're gonna break this guy. And we're gonna taunt them all. The quaking damage. And we're gonna do it like this. And hit like this. Probably like this. So Scarlet... No, Scarlet and her sister are not a reference to a Kame from a Kamiga Kill. How do I put it? How do I put it? It's basically a Korean tale called Hongrion and something else. Janghwa Hongrion Jion. There we go. It's an old story from Korea about two sisters that get murdered by their mother-in-law after their father passes away. Kind of get murdered, right? Or kind of get killed. And they start hunting the place. And then someone comes by and kind of like explains what happened and puts them to peace. And basically makes the mother-in-law face the consequences of her actions. It's a Korean fairy tale, and I believe it's also available. Was also Chinese fairy tale. And it was the two sisters that were named after the color red. So Jeonghwa and Hongrion is basically like the red peony or something and the rose. Like their names are both related to the color red. And Scarlet, well, is basically called Scarlet because of it. Yeah, I got it. I know I was AFK for a bit. God damn it. Really can't take the time to talk in this game before they start dissing you. Mustang will forever be fabulous. God damn, like you guys never let down on that Mustang fight, huh? Let's heal up. Oh, it is server reset now, isn't it? Let's just try to book this and then go on to Nikke, I guess. And then come back to Star Rail. Let's try to do some damage. I really need to get like crit and crit damage on this character. Okay, let's see if we can kill. Yeah, it should be a kill. Nice. Mustang in a standing hero meme for sure. Little Goggling, Zhanghua Hongreon. Yeah, it's Zhanghua Hongreon Jian. It's a what's it called? It's a traditional folk tale from Korea, and I believe it also exists in China. I don't know if the legend exists in Japan, but it probably exists in one way or another under a different name, because there was a lot of mixing of stories in that time period. Let's go for combat. Thanks for the Scarlet lecture. You were trying to find where Scarlet came from? Yeah, she is one of the fairy tale models, if you want to call them that way, right? Like, all of the goddess squad, with the exception of maybe Lilith, are based off a fairy tale. And Lilith, you could make the argument that she's a fairy tale as well, in the sense that she's not officially really part of the Bible, if that makes sense. She's more of a kind of almost like a fairy tale, actually, if you think about it, related to biblical characters and her story of being the first woman created by God that refused to be with Adam because Adam is kind of an asshole. Nikke reset now. No, Lilith is not a succubus. There is some stories about demons and everything, and Lilith is used in the succubus thing a lot as well. But the main thing about Lilith that is like the real origin of her myth is the whole idea that she was the first woman created. After that, what happened can change depending on the thing. Some legends say that she became like the wife of Lucifer. Some say that she became like a demon, a succubus. It really varies, but one consistent thing is that idea that she is like the first woman, right? Why is my chat bugging out? The first wife, yeah, that is a way of putting it. I mean, it fits Lilith as well if she was like the first successful Nikke to be created. That is related to Goddess Squad, right? Okay, we're in for a treat. This fight is going to be difficult, apparently. Okay, so let's start. Let's start by trying to pop the shield as quickly as possible. In white memory, compared to the lily-wise flower, yeah, there could be a fairy tale that relates to that as well. Like she could actually be a fairy tale model as well. Ooh, I may have made a mistake using all of my AoE from the get-go. Because now we get the is ready to explode thing. Let's see. So we need to heal her for sure. Oh, we can do this. And then we can taunt. And then we can punch these things. Purge order. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, this is gonna be a difficult fight. I might actually lose. And possibly... No, she's... I don't think... It could be that she's the first Rapture Queen, but that is kinda really difficult to tell, because we don't know if she's the first Rapture Queen or if she kind of became the Rapture Queen afterwards, right? That is a more difficult thing to know, for sure. Okay, let's try to stack some extra damage before they become too problematic. Because they gain those stupid barriers. Okay, so we can punch this thing. Go for an ult on that thing. It didn't pop. Okay, so we didn't get the extra turn. That's kind of a rip. I hope he doesn't do Purge Order. Destruction Order is kind of bad too, but... Okay, so he's charging up. Okay. So we need to heal up our MC because he's gonna tank a lot. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna punch, do basic punches for a bit. Hopefully she doesn't die. Yeah, she had to use her ability. That is really bad. I think we know Goddess Squad was already fighting. We don't know if they were fighting the Rapture Queen, right? Like, we don't know if it was the Rapture Queen or if the Rapture Queen kind of was created by Lilith sacrificing herself. Like, that is something we do not know. I think we're gonna basic attack into this. Right? Like, that is a actual possibility that she could be like both the first successful Nikke and the first Rapture Queen. Detonation Order. Okay. Hopefully they're all targeting. This is actually annoying. I'll break the barrier. I'll heal up because I'm a little bit concerned. We're gonna taunt everything and we're gonna do this. And then go into immediately this. We can attack this and go into this. Purge Order. That's fine. But yeah, like, we don't know for sure. We do know that heretics were already a thing back then, so there probably was a Rapture Queen. Because we do know that Goddess fought heretics, right? That we do know. Heal up. We're gonna do it like this, because I do want to break it. And then we're gonna do it like this. And like this. You don't think Lilith is the Rapture Queen because she was laid to rest inside of the sarcophagus? The whole Lilith is the Rapture Queen theory comes mostly from some stuff that is revealed by a Nihilister, right? The fact that you need something called Lilith's body to take out the Rapture Queen. And the only character that we know was named Lilith, as far as Nikke is concerned, was, well, Lilith, right? Okay, we're gonna pop this. Such a hard fight. Maybe her brain fragments, like, it could be a lot of things, and we could also just be getting, what's it called, we could be getting a massive red herring, and maybe it's not Lilith, right? And it's just something related to Lilith's body. Right? Like, we could have a massive red herring, just like we could have something like I mentioned before, which is like the whole there must always be a Lich King type of scenario. Or we could be having like many scenarios. Like that's what makes me so curious about the lore, right? Is that there are so many possibilities. I guess I'm forced to hit here. Auto attack. This into this. Double break, taunt. Hopefully the shielding will help a little bit. Try to execute these things. Ooh, sheesh. That was a very 31 HP left on Seele. That was... We do know that Nikkes have human brains, yeah, that's true. And we also know that they store a lot of their... a lot of things in Nymph, right? Like that we also know as well. Like there's a lot of possibilities. Do I wanna... No, I don't wanna risk it. Yeah, because there was a purging order coming up. Jesus Christ, those purging orders do so much damage. It could be some sort of mind swap, yeah? Like she could have sacrificed herself for the sake of humanity. Like it kind of feeds into this whole there must always be a Lich King theory, right? Where if there was no Rapture Queen, the Raptures would go completely out of control. DMC collab because Scarlet would hug her dad. Yeah, that would be funny, wouldn't it? That would be very funny, for sure. I would love a DMC collab, but I don't know how it would fit. Especially since we know for a fact that there are no such thing as male Nikkes as well. Detonation. Oh, detonation order. That's bad. Don't kill Sil, please. God damn. Like, this game is not making it easy. And I'm forced to tag these things as well. Oh, this is bad. I may actually lose here. I may have actually lost. Purge order. Sheesh. Calm down. Jesus Christ, this guy. He's constantly keeping me at the edge, isn't he? I need to heal her, but I'm probably gonna... I need to... I really need to... come on. Whew. Sheesh, this is so tight. We know with Nihilister that during her transformation went bad and she didn't materials correctly and her main body is still... Yeah, for the Rapture Queen. Yeah, and that feeds a lot into the whole idea that Lilith is the Rapture Queen, right? Ooh, I may have made a mistake not shielding against Purge Order. Taunt here, that's fine. We're gonna do it like this. Ooh, got it. Ooh, sheesh. That was so close. Yeah, we're gonna go some preservation here. Upon entering battle, increases all damage dealt by all allies for every 100 cosmic fragments that I own. Replaces all curios, including this curio. Extra number of blessings will be available. The curio will disappear. I think I'm gonna go with the Robe of Beauty, to be honest. Sheesh, that was a really tight fight. You can exchange for immersion rewards in the current domain. Can I? Is there anything interesting here? I mean, I guess I could go for one. Like, why not? It gives Trailblazer EXP as well, so why not? Hey, Raymond. What up? Let's... It's kind of pointless to download any more units, but I guess I will need backups if I mess up majorly, so let's get March in. Let's see. So I could trade some curios for some fragments for curios or for cosmic blessings. I think I'll go for the cosmic blessing this time around. Enhancement. Yeah, I think that's the better call, I think. Don't think Nikke would do something so obvious that many could easily speculate. That is true. Like, but at the same time, there is a limit to how much of a twist they can put, right? Like, sometimes going along with what fans already speculated is fine, as long as they make it well enough, right? At least that's my take on that type of stuff. But for sure it would feel very odd that they make it that obvious, and it would be very odd that Goddess Squad wouldn't know that Lilith is the Rapture Queen, right? Like, it would be very, very odd for that to be the case. I guess I'll heal a little bit. And we're gonna AoE taunt here. Sister versus sister, niece versus aunt. Like, the whole Red Hood situation as well is so weird. We're gonna punch this thing. And we're gonna do it like this. And we're gonna just screen wipe, I guess. Oh, that wasn't enough for a screen wipe either. Wow. Okay, might as well. No way, Sealy, you're jealous? I got lucky. Like, I must admit I was very lucky getting Sealy. I won the 50-50 and I didn't have to hard pity her, so... I'll go like this and then I'll just do AoE like this, just to play it safe. If it kills them all, yeah, it didn't kill them all. And I don't think a basic attack with 3 stacks would have been enough. Yoink. Now it will be actually enough. There we go. Butt breaker. Red Hood and Lilith were considered sisters. Like, they were very close for sure. Increases characters that have shielded characters have increased crit rate upon entering battle, character speed. I'll go with the speed for sure. Won the 50-50. Yeah, the gacha in Nikke and Star Rail, as far as I know, is basically identical to the one in Genshin Impact. Like, mostly identical. So I got CLA and I didn't get spooked by some random things. I have as wand. What do you mean? Were they... Like, they were very close. They were not sisters, but they were very close. All of Goddess Squad was very close with each other in Nikke. Why are you here again? The history journalist. What kind of history are you trying to change this time? Enhance one random star of destruction, preservation. I don't have destruction stuff, so I'll go with preservation. Which will enhance like 2 blessings, but that's fine. Because I don't have destruction blessings as far as I remember. But yeah, like I'm really interested in a lot of things. I mentioned that yesterday as well, that I'm really interested in like why someone as laid back, relaxed, and good person as Red Hood, as she's been framed, really wants to destroy the Ark. Because destroying the Ark would basically could spell the doom of mankind, right? In the story. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna enhance because I'd rather keep the Curious power up. Svarog. How am I gonna deal with you? Guess we're gonna enhance this and then we're gonna go like this. Theory, Red Hood did a new and tried to negotiate peace with Raptures. That could be a theory indeed. That could be a thing. Okay, let's just hope that Svarog doesn't randomly clap me really hard. Okay, he didn't hit that hard. Okay, that was manageable. Is there anything we can punch? Why is the camera so awkward? There we go. AoE taunt. And we're gonna hit with an AoE fire, try to clear them up. That clears it, so we can actually use the skill with enhanced damage. And we're gonna aim for that break. I think because Red Hood subconsciously is seeing what Rappy is seeing. That would make sense, true as well. Your second was Bailu and Seele. Himeko and Hurt. That is so lucky, Jesus Christ. That is very lucky. Like, I don't consider my luck to be on that level, to consider those type of rolls normal. Sorry to say that. Okay, let's just do this. Yeah, so that's not gonna be enough to break it. Is there no physical weakness this time around? No, there isn't. I guess I'll punch Svarog then. AoE taunt. And punch one of the side ones. I kind of want to soften them up a little bit. Well, this is awkward. I guess we're gonna break Svarog at the very least. Oh, he already recovered? Really? That is kind of bullshit. I kind of fucked up. Let's see. Punch. Electro. Okay, we're gonna break this one. And chain it into this. Go sit in a corner and pray to the almighty gacha gods. Yeah, I guess I need RNG Jesus to help me out on that one. We're gonna taunt here again. Even though I have max stacks, I kind of would rather prevent additional damage from happening. I think we're gonna punch like this. And then we're gonna have her punch this one. No. I was gonna call these robots raptors, wow. I was about to call these robots raptors. I was gonna say no raptors are weak to void damage. Okay, let's break the shield on this thing. Let's punch the one on at the very edge. I need to taunt them, I think. And then chain it into this. Into this. Into this. And then we punch like this. Again, wow. Okay, let's break Svarog. RNGs here are prayer indeed. Let's just punch Svarog. I need to AoE taunt again though. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's hit one of the edge ones. I'm at max stacks, but I just don't have the leisure to punch with protagonist just yet. I'd rather heal with this because I really want to be able to punch some of those things. Or maybe it was a mistake actually. I think it was a mistake. Because there is no one that is weak to physical this time around. Well, this is awkward. Our day the D20 was rolled and was 8 on luck, not much, not less. Oh, that hurts so much. And we reach P2, wow. Timing is horrible. That is some horrible timing. Someone is gonna die. Okay, so hopefully the taunt lands. Yeah, the taunt landed. Okay, good. I guess yeah, I need to heal Seal up, but this is such a this is such an awkward moment. Jesus Christ. Calm down. Wow. Jesus Christ, calm down, Svarog. That is some serious damage. Every time I say punch, you think of MGR, Metal Gear Revengeance. I mean... oh my god. This is so bad. Extraction. Let's just break them. Let's just heal the protagonist, because this is such a tight fight. Ooh. Sheesh. That is. Sheesh, this is such a tight fight. I think I'm just gonna basic hit. Let's try to push some damage. Hopefully heal up a little bit. Wow, Svarog is... Svarog is really making this fight difficult, huh? We need more characters in RPG that can Aurora. That's true. I think I'm gonna taunt. He does way too much damage for me not to taunt here. I wish the ult could also consume stacks. I'm gonna taunt him again. Like, why is the taunt expiring so quickly? Jesus Christ. Is it because he keeps getting extra attacks or something? I guess I'll go for a basic attack. This is such a tight one. Let's just heal protagonist up a little bit. Woo. Okay, we're gonna need to squeeze this in between just to be sure. Uh, just to be on the safe side. Sheesh. Jumping into Nikke on phone, be right back. Okay. I mean, it is reset technically, but I'm kind of stuck here. I need to auto attack here. Heal here. Hit with this. Oh boy. We're gonna taunt again. And we're gonna hit with the Phantom attack. Oh boy, this is... this is an endless cycle. I have a feeling P3 is not gonna be all that simple. Let's just push some damage. And final phase. So... Whew. Oh, the imprisonment thing, that is bad. Okay, we gotta heal Seal though. I need to taunt. Whoops. I did not mean to target Svarog, god dang it. Oh, she died. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Welcome back, Phoenix. Ah, this is bad. Let's start with Phantom to break it. Get the buff. Oh, there is a second one now. Oh no. Oh, and it captured the protagonist. This is bad. I'm totally boned, aren't I? And another one? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Well, I lost. I completely lost. Unless I can squeeze in something. This is completely lost. God dang. Oh, that's a bummer. Jesus Christ. I was not prepared for that. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot her name as well. But yeah, it's Varog, the robot pet of that girl. Oh well, that's a rip. That's a big rip. At least we got an achievement. A few ones. The Exorcist removed debuffs from allies with the battle. Oh, it's because of the increase in skills that I did, isn't it? Okay, so I learned from yesterday's stream, and I prepared this for the scenario where I have to swap games. I am learning. Slowly, but I am learning. Let's open up Nikke. Slowly but surely I am learning. Yoink. And there we go. We close this page. And it should open up. Yeah, I'm slowly learning the ropes of content creation. Let's put it that way. It's probably a bad idea to put a black screen while loading stuff. And Nikke. Why is... Hello, Nikke? Should be appearing. Oh, Nikke crashed. Well, I hadn't had a crash in a long time, but now it happened. No, she'll shoot you or punch you. I guess. I'll wait this time around for it to kind of load, so I'll be right back. I'll go to the toilet real quick while Nikke loads, and I'll change the screen so that we can do some dailies, model whale, and see if I will be strong enough to do some story, right? Be right back in a second. I am back, and you guys probably can hear in the background the Nikke music, so hopefully... Oh wait, I forgot to make it load. God damn it. Well, it should... Nikke should be appearing though. What's going on? Nikke. Wakey wakey, OBS. What is happening? Nikke Star Wars collab sounds great. Yeah, that does sound like a possible idea. I don't think it will happen because Disney is Disney, but is it because it's not at the front? What is going on? Oh, there we go. It finally detected Nikke. Also, yeah, I wouldn't want Rey in Nikke, to be fair, I guess. I was not a huge fan of the sequel movies. Rogue One was amazing, though. Rogue One was amazing. I didn't like the sequel movies all that much. But that's just personal taste, right? Also, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Nikke as a game really fits with the values of Hollywood. Considering the directions that they've been going lately. For the most part, right? Lethal still AFK, huh? Let's claim these. You agree with my taste? Disney is already hit low with a new TV series. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Like, they're bound to do bad stuff on occasion. They own so much stuff, though, so there's bound to be some stuff that doesn't work out. Why do I keep getting... let's see. Yoink, daily, this. Always claim the daily free gems. They add up very quickly. Making it child-friendly. I mean, some stuff has to be child-friendly, right? Because in the end, a lot of the target audience of entertainment can be children. But they need to understand what segments watch what, right? I will assume that they know, but like sometimes they do some very questionable stuff. You agree with my tastes? I mean, I don't think my tastes are anything original. I think a lot of people detested the whole sequel, because it wasn't that good, to be honest. Overzone. Oh, I'm gonna be a little bit late on delivering the daily relics, if there are still relics today, huh? Bummer for the people that actually use it. And there are 3 relics today. Okay, so let's open 3 instances of paint. Paint 1, paint 2, paint 3. Oh yeah, Rayman, I don't think I could be wrong, but I don't remember seeing you that much on the stream, so this might be the first time where you see me do the usual round of relics. So buckle up because it's very ghetto. Maybe in the bridge? Let's see. Nope, not on the bridge. Oh, there's one here. Okay, so print screen this one, paste it here, zoom out, crop it. And that's the first relic. This is your first time, so yeah, I wasn't misremembering. I'm terrible with names, so on occasion I might think that someone was never here, but it's just me being basically scatterbrained. So it is your first time here, so I don't know if you watch my content on YouTube, like my videos and whatnot, and that's why you decided to pop by on the stream. Or, oh, there's one. Or if you just pop by the stream because you saw a stream, right? But basically the way I do the relic search thing for Nikke is very ghetto. I look them up because you have to find them, right? And then I take a screenshot and then paste it on Paint, crop it by hand, and then post it as my community post. The problem is that doing it by hand is so ghetto that sometimes there's like white lines, the images are not the same size and everything, because I'm still figuring out stuff, let's put it that way. So this is like the very ghetto process of doing it. I think I saw a relic here. Hold on. Was that not a shiny? Oh, okay. Where could the last shiny be at? Because there's 3 today. Yeah, I know. It's very ghetto, and some people that have OCD have been triggered a little bit by the fact that not all images are the same size. Some of them are... Oh, there we go. There it is. And all of that stuff. So yeah. Let's save this as untitled 1 PNG, untitled 2 PNG, and untitled 3 PNG, and we'll make the community post. I always do it midstream as well, which is like very professional as well. Tense, you tried to trick. Yeah, a little bit late on that trick though, but it was a nice try. I would have probably fallen for that. Oh, thanks for the sub, Rayman. I appreciate that. Always appreciate the support. Isn't it crazy that in the last month I've gained like 300 subs out of nowhere? Like, to me it's crazy because I didn't even expect people to like watch my content, watch my streams, all of that stuff, but I've been consistently proven wrong, and it's very, how do I put it, rewarding and heartwarming to see the support. And this, and this. And then hashtag Nikke. And also I need the stream link. You just her body, yeah, her body is in the coffin. I will do the Lily Weiss ending soon. Did you follow like the stream and my videos to get to the Lily Weiss ending, or did you also figure it out on your own? Copy link address. And post. Post Malone. There we go. And that is a community post. And let's pick up the relic. Which song is it? Oh, it's gems now. Oh, did we get already all the songs then? Okay. Let's quickly do this. So yeah, if you look at my channel, you'll see that I do community posts for the relics as well. I don't know if you play Nikke, Rayman, actually. What has a head, tail, but no body? Namida. Yeah, no songs today. That is unfortunate. I really like the quality of life thing they did here. I've been considering whether or not I should make a mini guide for Stormbringer, but I feel at this point is a little bit too late for that. Though it is very funny that some people were heavily underestimating Stormbringer. Okay, so let's do some fun. Let's do the white memory and get the Lily Weiss ending today. Because now we have 100% completion on all of the previous one, which allows us to do the Lily Weiss ending. Oh god, I should have hit the record button. Okay, I guess I'll have to do some ghetto stuff to get this for my YouTube channel. Snow White leans towards the field. The sun rays cascade across the peaceful meadow. At the far end, there is still a stone coffin encircled by towering trees. Snow White gazes from afar, half in daze. So we're gonna walk forward here with the time capsule, which is an item that you have to continue here. Snow White holds the memory capsule, although Snow White isn't confident in maintaining her composure while facing her. She musters the courage to step forward. So Lilith's and Red Hood's death triggered Snow White's mind switch. You downloaded it 3 months ago. Nice. I hope you're enjoying your time there. What do you think Dorothy would do if she finds the Queen is looking for Lilith's body? She already knows that. From the main story, she already knows that. So she's probably hiding what she thinks of it. Because Nihilister is the one who revealed it to us. So either Dorothy wasn't there when she revealed it for whatever reason, or she heard it and hasn't reacted to that information yet. Musters the courage to step forward. There is a buzzing sound, then a voice ring out. You're Snow White, aren't you? Hello, I'm Lilith. So we walk forward with the Lily Weiss flowers. I have to go at long last. Snow White makes that step she failed to take before. Lift of the flower. A coffin lies in the vast meadow, surrounded by soaring trees. Lily Weiss, she was the first Nikke, so it is confirmed that she was the first Nikke. So Lilith was the first Nikke, and that's also the origin of her name. The leader of Goddess Squad, Snow White's hero, who was stronger and more beautiful than anyone else, so they're really hyping her up. After a long journey, Snow White finally arrives before the slumbering Lily Weiss. Bunches of flowers adorn her grave. A grief-stricken Snow White salutes. Hello. Lily Weiss, my hero. Never did I feel... Oh, God damn it. I feel so long as you were there. Never did I feel in danger. Did I once feel like... Did I retreat for anything? My honor was your honor. Your happiness was mine. Not once you won't join me on the future journey. I want to accept the fact that I won't be able to see you laugh again, but it's time to say farewell. That mission alone proves you once existed in this world. It will be the reason this world remembers you and your great achievements. So please, my sister, my colleague, my soulmate, my hero, be well. Snow White places the lily-wise flower on Lily-wise's coffin. Finally, she bids farewell. Wow. Leave with the flower. That is nice. Like, so Lily's death is what triggered Snow White's mind switch, most likely then. Because it's been mentioned multiple times that Snow White didn't behave the way she behaves now. Except for the whole extreme omnivore part, right? So, yeah, like, that is pretty sad. She's OP, so what could have killed her? Well, the Rapture Queen or a heretic. Heretics are inherently extremely overpowered. And the Rapture Queen is no exception, most likely. So, we don't know what killed her, but the biggest guess are those, right? Like, I was thinking of making a mini guide for Stormbringer, but I don't know how useful it will actually be now that there's only 3 days remaining, right? Snow White has always been an extreme omnivore. Like, they even mentioned during the Overzone cutscenes that the one thing that didn't change about Snow White after her mind switch is her tendency to obsess over food. So here I'll do like some quick explanations, I guess, on Stormbringer. Like, you want to push as much damage as possible on Stormbringer because it is a DPS check. So the best healing Nikke for Stormbringer is one that can do damage and healing at the same time. So Helm is a very good candidate for this. Helm is one of the best candidates. The other thing is, it has a very tricky interruption circle. Where it swaps around the red circle with a white circle on the left. And you really need to be careful, because I think Guilty might die if I'm careless here. Okay, good. And you really need to push as much damage as possible. If you're going Helm for healing, then Modernia might be one of the best options for a burst 3 character, because she does a fuck ton of damage without needing to burst, right? So that's the white circle that I talked about. And there we go. So now I need to be extra careful because Helm is almost dead. Doing a lot of damage here. Helm may die here. Yeah, Helm is dead. So now I have no healing anymore. So I need to be extra careful about some of the mechanics. And now the order of the laser beams will sort of... and there are some new interruption mechanics. Oh, fuck's sake. And if you fail, you're gonna get stunned. That is really a bummer, though. I might actually lose here because Modernia was being the dumb cow as usual. With the reload timings. Oh, Modernia didn't die good. Okay, she is dead now. Guilty. I don't know if you can iframe those laser beams because they don't seem to have the same lock-on type of thing. Guilty is dead here 100%. So yeah, this is probably a reset. But that's like the gist of the mechanics. Helm heals. Yeah, Helm heals actually. That is some big damage, yeah. So I'll need to retry here. So basically, Helm's Burst gives Leech, which is really good. So it does single target damage, not a huge amount, but it does single target damage. And 44% of the damage you deal is restored as HP for 10 seconds, which synergizes really well with Modernia. And in general, your Nikkes will heal a lot thanks to that. The damage to interruption parts is also there, like it's nice to have, and when you enter full burst you get 9% extra damage for 10 seconds. 10 seconds is the golden rule for Snow White, in the sense that for 10 seconds you can full charge Snow White's burst and release it and get the bonus. Anything below that, for example Leader's 5-second buff, means that you have to release the burst at like 700, 750. Depending on the cubes you're running and the comp you're running. Like 700% charge would be the golden number for 5 seconds. And when the last bullet hits, you also gain crit rate on normal attacks. That's kind of okay for Modernia, right? To some extent. So yeah, like Helm is good. Marion is good as long as you don't have those random reload moments. I enjoy using Snow White. Because I enjoy using her, and Dorothy just kind of works, but you can use different burst ones. I may actually be forced to use Leader depending on how bad the cover damage becomes and the overall damage it does. So here's the interrupt circle mechanic where you have to be very careful. Sometimes it's better to accept getting hit, but by the tail end of it. And now he does his Thunder mechanic, which you can cover or just face tank, it's fine. And he'll cycle back to the circle interruption mechanic. So circle interruption mechanic, don't linger too much on the left one. And release the burst here. So now I really need to get my burst back up quickly. Okay, so that's that. So now we enter the next phase, where we're gonna get a different type of interruption mechanic. So there are two types of interruption mechanics here, or three. For fuck's sake. God damn it. Why is Modernia always reloading? God damn it. I hate my life so much on this one. And we're gonna get... Okay, so now we get this. And now we need to heal back up. I hate... this is fine. This is fine. This is fine because Dorothy Burst is amazing. Wow. Snow White AR look and sound like it was homemade. Oh, hello Eric. Nice to see you on the stream. Did you get a good nap or a good sleep? Because your time zone is quite different if I recall correctly. So you did say that you were going to sleep earlier. But yeah, like that's the gist of the Stormbringer fight. So like, you have two types of interrupts. You have also the laser beams. In phase 2, the laser beams in phase 1 always go from left to right, from your further left to the furthest right, going by order. In phase 2, it can also go from right to left. Phase 1 always left to right. Phase 2 it can go left to right and right to left. Depends. It frequently does it right to left on P2 though. The interruption mechanic phase 1, don't linger too much on the first circle because otherwise you will break a white circle and then just break the rest. In P2 you can have the follow the trail of circles mechanic, or you can have the in between white circles mechanic. Be careful not to do the same mistake as I did with Modernia, which is basically letting her free ride that portion of the mechanic. Because otherwise you're going to get stunned and then you're going to miss an interruption circle, which will chain into some missiles. You can iframe those missiles. Like, you can actually iframe them, but it's very tight and very difficult to do, especially if you don't know who it's going to target, if you don't have a taunt. And what else? When the shield breaks, Stormbringer will also do the tornado attack, which does quite a bit of damage. So you have to be careful of that. It kind of becomes a DPS race. What else am I missing? That's about it, actually, isn't it? You need a healer for sure, but you need to push a lot of damage because it's a heavy DPS check. So that's kind of the rough idea. Now we're gonna go back to... I hope I didn't bore you guys too much with the Stormbringer explanation. I'm considering whether or not to kind of cut this explanation that I did about Stormbringer from the VOD and just publish it as a video to try to help people that are struggling with Stormbringer. Because there's... today I got the 3rd comment in a row on the Stormbringer challenge video about people that just cannot clear it. Like, it's already the 3rd in a row, and I've seen comments about the difficulty of it in multiple different places as well. But as far as my videos are concerned, it's already the 3rd comment in a row about people that cannot get like past 1-7 or 1-5 and whatnot. It's probably new players, but like there are some tricks about it. Yeah, we were working on Snow White's AR on the thing. You made Rupee's AR because it's a real gun. Snow White's AR is also a real gun, actually, but it looks very battered up, but it's... I believe it's a real gun as well. I believe it's a real gun. Oh yeah, what up, Joshua? Yeah, I can hit retry. Sorry if I accidentally ignored your message. Yeah, I can just retry as many times as I want until I actually beat Stormbringer. But, like, yeah, it was a bummer because I basically lost because of the reload of Modernia. If I hadn't mismanaged Modernia there, I would have beaten it first try because Modernia would have broken the interruption circles. Like, that's one of the biggest weaknesses of Snow White, is the fact that outside of her big boy burst snipes, her AR does some damage, but not amazing, and it's not incredible for breaking interruption circles as far as I'm concerned. Like, as far as my personal experience goes, Snow White's AR is really bad at breaking interruption circles. Really, really terrible. And that's why I very frequently compensate by having a Modernia or having Guilty or something. You say go ahead and publish the video? Yeah, I'll probably do that. Oh, maybe you guys are way... No, it's not even a maybe. It's guaranteed you guys are way more tech savvy than I am. Is there like a proper way of downloading my VODs or cutting a segment of my VODs and publish it as an actual video? Like, is there an easy way of doing that? Because otherwise, the last time I did that, like, all of my stream videos that I have published on my channel were published using the most ghetto way possible that you guys could probably not even imagine. Like, okay, take a guess how in the world, when I'm asking this question, I managed to publish segments of my stream on my YouTube channel. Like, just take a guess. Come on. Like, you guys are gonna be... Either you will guess it correctly and you'll still be flabbergasted, like, you'll still be amazed, or you will not guess it and be amazed. And by amazed, I mean be amazed at my own stupidity and lack of actual ability when it comes to this. I need a way to deal with this comp. Because I can probably win against him, actually. It is very tight. It is very tight, but it is winnable. Snow White's gun does look modified. YouTube has a clip feature, but can you clip it and then publish it as a fully fledged video? I'll have to check that, but because if it works like that, I'll actually do that. But I'm genuinely curious as to what your guesses are as to how I've been doing it until now. Because I honestly, I don't know if you guys will actually guess it. Oh, I lose this one. I think this one is also winnable. I just need to figure a way out to beat it. And this one is a loss, because this team is way weaker than the rest, and his team is way stronger than the rest. Several third parties to download. Oh, yeah, they do have issues. I tried to use third-party downloads, and either it was download at low quality, at very low quality, or the size was too big because I was trying to download a stream VOD, and I think my shortest stream ever was like 2.5 hours or something. Almost like on average, my minimum stream length is 3 hours usually, and some of my streams have been 6 hours long. So yeah, file size is also an issue, but quality of the thing is an issue. But yeah, just take a guess. Like, I'm really curious as to how you guys will guess. Going back on your stream and recording it, yeah, you're spot on. Basically, what I do is I open the VOD, I go to the stream, I open OBS, I put max quality on the stream setting, on the stream VOD settings and everything, and I just put OBS to record the full screen window. And then I edit like the portions where the OBS pops up out using Movie Maker, and then I just post the video. It is so bad. It's so bad. Like, I wasn't kidding when I said that I'm basically starting from scratch and learning stuff along the way, right? Like, once I learn video editing, once I learn a lot of things like further down the line when I have the time, because right now I don't have the time to do that, we're probably gonna have a good laugh about the fact that I was still using Movie Maker in this time period, right? Because I'm unironically using Movie Maker for editing stuff at the moment. I do have plans on learning DaVinci Resolve at some point when I have the time. Putting Anis is a corner? What do you mean, Phoenix? It's a good time to learn. Yeah, it is a good time to learn. Unfortunately, I don't have the time at the moment because, as I said, currently I quit my job and started studying full-time to get a master's. So right now I'm technically a student. I'll graduate pretty soon with a master's, but at the moment I'm technically a student again. So yeah, I'm kind of paying my studies out of my own pocket as well, so I'd rather, you know, finish as soon as possible than once I have the time. Especially since right now I'm on the thesis semester, so I'm quite busy during the week working on the thesis and everything. And sometimes advising former clients, you know, to keep the relationships going. But yeah. Like, once I've graduated and I have a little bit more free time or something, I'll probably start looking into learning all of the basic skill set for content creation, which is something similar to Photoshop, and then learning DaVinci Premiere for video editing and all of that stuff. Oh, thanks for coming, Laughing Smile. Really appreciate all of the support. Today is Saturday, so tomorrow is Sunday, I believe. I lose track of time so easily these days. Yeah, so tomorrow I'll probably stream at around the same time as well, most likely. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hopping by, Laughing Smile. Really appreciate the support. Woo! Pilgrim Tower. The one tower that I can actually consistently beat so far. Because now I have a full Pilgrim team, and the tower was not designed for having a full Pilgrim team until much deeper. Plays Coffin Dance. Mother's Day tomorrow, though. Yeah, that is true, but I'm not... Whoops. Why are my Nikkas AFK? But... What's it called? My family is not with me, and I kind of celebrated Mother's Day in advance because of that. So... Personally, I don't have Mother's Day to celebrate tomorrow, basically. But yeah, it is true that Mother's Day is tomorrow, so I think a lot of people won't come tomorrow, which is perfectly fine, to be honest. Like, I'd rather you guys spend time with your mothers and family than watching the stream. Like, straight up. Like, I will bonk you if you ignore your family just for watching a shitty stream like mine. Uh, it feels so nice to full burst in Pilgrim Tower, doesn't it? Even though it happens like once every 40 seconds. Special interception did you dirty. 3 abnormal pieces. Eesh. Ah, that is dirty indeed. Ah, that would hurt. Your teachers in 2020 were practicing for graduation. The lockdown will only last a month. It's fine. 3 years later. Yeah. I don't think anyone would have expected the lockdowns to last that long, but at the same time, if you thought about it, the pandemic was bound to last quite a long time just because of how long it takes to find something to mitigate it. Okay. That's fair enough, Namida. I'm just saying, basically, like, yeah. I'd rather people spend time with their families than, you know, watching some random fats on the internet playing gacha games, right? It's gonna take a while to get a full Pilgrim mold again, isn't it? Okay, so let's try to clear the missiles. Floor 125. Let's see if I can actually clear it. Because my Nikkes are a little bit stronger now. So maybe I'll manage to clear a missiles tower. Also, I need to change the freaking YouTube thing from setting me as playing currently Nikke and Star Rail 2. Maybe it would have been better to use Senti's burst here actually, because I don't have many stacks of guilty. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I didn't take control of guilty for some reason. So many binders. Jesus Christ, this is bad. Yeah, I need to reset. Everyone got binded. Doing Ray advice, asking how to grow. Oh, that's such a big oof moment for Ray, because she's a Nikke. Oof. I had that advice session recently, I think. Again, I probably should have used Senti's burst because of the guilty stacks not being stacked up yet. That is a mistake. If I'm running Senti, basically, Senti is mostly there for the CP gap and for the shielding that she gives, so it kind of works as healing. There goes Drake. So much for the Senti fucking shielding doing any work whatsoever. What the fuck are my neighbors doing? I don't know if you guys can hear it through the microphone, but I just heard a child screaming. And it's like 11. Like, kids should be in bed at this time. Wow, they're loud. Hopefully... yeah. Yeah, I think I'll try it at some other time. Let's see. What did I miss? And dice for food. You have quite a lot of free time and your parents are abroad, so you'll be here. Nice. If you open a Pilgrim Hall and you get an R, you'd be super mad. That's happened twice to me in a row so far, so yeah. Your mom gets a Mother's Day party, and then her birthday is this month as well, so she's gonna have fun. Oh, that is nice. Like, she gets double the fun within the same month. That is nice. The good old milk routine was the correct answer, if I recall correctly. You hate talking to grandma? Oh, that's kind of sad, but I guess you have your own circumstances. It's worse crying in here every so often a day. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's like they're freaking fighting up there. Like, I don't know if the microphone is picking it up, but they're shouting quite a bit. I don't know if it's outside of or upstairs, but like, I think it's upstairs because there's very loud noises upstairs as well. Quite a bit of shouting. I hope they're playing and it's not just freaking domestic violence and I'm just ignoring it here thinking that they're just playing. Funnily enough, one of my pilgrim molds was a pine, so yes, I would still be disappointed. But maybe a bit less than if it was any of the other mass production. Ooh, special interception today is this one, huh? You know, I kind of want to go Rapunzel on this one. Wow, they're screaming a lot. They're screaming so much. He is 3. Ooh, yeah. Then it's probably a good idea to do that for sure. You don't hear anything? Oh, that's good, because they're literally screeching, like... I don't know. They legit screech like one of my... I don't know. I almost want to say like if they are having an autistic meltdown, but that would probably get me cancelled. Wait, did you guys know the trick? Rapunzel. God damn it. There is a trick for dealing with the mechanic, by the way. Noise cancelling is working great, nice. Leader is hard to talk to because she's technically a grandma. Hate advising her because it's awkward. I mean, that's fair enough. So fun fact, you can do this and do interruption circles basically, but so what you can do is something like this, and then basically keep her in shooting position. And basically, because of the time slow, you can just keep shooting, pretty much. I hope. Will Shangri-La here just to be safe? Ooh, that was a good call. The Shangri-La was definitely a good call. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is rather unfortunate. God damn it. I should have probably reset. And it's full burst weekend, so I'm really considering. How does it move so slow on mine? It figures like a roach. Mine moves like a fidget spinner. I don't know if you've noticed. Like, it's really annoying. Do I settle with 7 or do I try to hunt for higher? I kind of want to hunt for higher though, but it's really annoying. I could always go shotgun comp, but like shotgun comp would be something like this, right? I'm gonna ignore the fact that I could go shotgun with Pepper as well because Dorothy just does so much damage. And then it's Guilty, then it's Sugar. You can go Isabel or and Sugar, or you can go Sugar and Drake. My Drake is a little bit more built up, so I guess that's the better option. And then a final one, either a healer like Rapunzel, or even more damage. I mean, assuming you don't take much damage, this is probably the best one. The Gravedigger is really annoying. It's probably the stream because on my screen it looks like a freaking fidget spinner moving around like crazy. Like, I could go with something like this, but then we wouldn't have the Snow White fun. Or I could always go... Oh, I could always go Helm, couldn't I? Like this. Damage to interruption circles. Let's just give it a try. Like, Helm is really good against bosses because of that healing on hit ability. She really promotes this whole play aggressive playstyle. These fucking drills, I swear to God. I swear to God I hit that. I hit that. I swear I hit that. Guillotine and Maiden seem to be the odd one outs of the rest of the list. Yeah. That has something to do with YouTube limiting how fast you can stream. Yeah, that could be a thing. Also, remember, I'm not a YouTube partner, right? I'm not monetized. So, I may have some limits that actual streamers also may not have. Like, actual partners. It could be a thing. It's a freaking fidget spinner, I swear to God. It's so annoying. And this is probably gonna land a hit. Oh no, okay. This is probably gonna be a one-shot, so I need to be aggressive. Yeah. Fine, I'm fine with 8. God damn it. Like, my computer also struggles a little bit with P3 Gravedigger, because all the movement and particle effects and everything. So sometimes it kind of struggles. But I'll settle with that. Yeah, he's a freaking fidget spinner. You don't really need a healer, just cover when the drills come if you can't break them, but you should still break them if you... like, the drills are annoying because they divert the DPS. The healer, like, is mostly there to salvage the situation if I don't break the circles, right? But P3 Gravedigger just freaking one-shots everything, so... Helm works kind of as a healer, but I also brought her because she gives 9% damage boost and an additional percentage damage to interruption circles. So she kind of works here, right? That is... try replacing Helm. Yeah, Private would have been a good option as well. That's true. That is, in hindsight, is actually true. Private would have probably been a better option. This is the time we're having godly aim and super fast. Yeah, it's been a long time since I last played semi-seriously FPS as like Counter-Strike, so I'm very bad now. Once upon a time, I was very proud that I gave trouble to a friend that was global elite on one-on-one in Counter-Strike, but that was a long time ago. Most of Elysian looks militaristic, while... Yeah, that is true, that Ingrid has questionable taste, but it's also... Like, they're kind of a special unit, so they're kind of weird in their own way. Dispel, 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 random... Fuck it, I just take damage. Enhance 1 buff to SSR rep, and spec up. Convert 1 active buff to triangle. Now we're gonna convert it to circle, and we're gonna convert this one into circle to get a set bonus. And this should be easily automatic. But yeah, he's a fidget spinner for you too. Busted Ludmilla for being a simp. What? Oh, that's funny. Is it in your advice session, Phoenix? Osu is better aim training than other aim trainers. Yeah, that's true, but... Osu is really good at training your aim and your mechanical skill with the mouse, if you're playing with a mouse, but once... A lot of the very high-ranked Osu players that I personally know, they don't use a mouse. They use a stylus for Osu. Mach Osu third aim, Osu, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Keep the view on Dorothy, thank you very much, game. Oh wait, oops, I accidentally made them take cover. Keep the view on Dorothy, I'd rather watch Dorothy, thank you. She's curious about our type, your type is Rappy. I love how a lot of the answers is just the commander basically simping for the Nikkes. Which, to be honest, it's kind of reasonable. You just use a mouse because you play FPS game on the side. Yeah, that's fair enough. Like, I personally know some decently ranked Osu players. One that was like amongst the very good from Denmark. And he uses a stylus, basically. Because apparently it's superior. I don't really play much Osu, so I can't really comment on that. I already did Tribe Tower, what am I doing? This is done, this is done. Red Hood Rappy really has you down bad, doesn't she, huh? To be fair, like the Scarlet Hair cinematic of Red Hood Rappy was amazing. Like she does look amazing with that Red Hood style hair that she gets during that power up. Let's see. So what am I missing? Advice sessions, right? Right. Advice sessions. Yeah, the good ones will vaporize your tablet. In all fairness, the guy that I'm talking about also does like art and tattoo art on the side, so he does have a very good quality tablet because of his job. Let's start with Dorothy. Also, let's give some gifts to Dorothy because we sim for Dorothy quite hard. Hello, game. There we go. Well, this is the abnormal ticket, so I can do this and this to get extra, but we'll do it this way and we'll advise her for the remaining. He's surrounded by beautiful women who make it very known that they're willing to do anything you want them to do. I mean, they're willing to do that much because the commander already cultivated such a good reputation, right? Like, one of the issues with Nikke and many other games is that there is a time frames inside of the story are kind of dissociated. That's the word. Like, a lot of the advice sessions, a lot of the bond stories happen way, for many of them, right? For Rapid it doesn't, and for some it doesn't. But for many of them, they happen like way further into the future of the main storyline of Nikke, or at points in time ahead during the timeline of the main story. Same for many of the side stories as well. I had a nightmare I hadn't had in ages. Is it? Did you dream about falling from the elevator? That's a bad one. I think it's ghosts. Ghosts. If we asked her if she dreamed about falling from the elevator, I think she would actually take offense to that because of her relationship with the Ark. That would actually be very insensitive. Red Hood would thirst for us. Yeah. Isabel is a Yandere. Yeah, that's Isabel is like very, very Yandere and very deep into the Yandere hole. Let's go for some Haran advice as well. I like the most about the surface is that it's survival of the fittest. Don't you agree? I'm not sure. And she values honesty over a lot of things. And we know the commander doesn't really think that fondly of survival of the fittest completely. Haran is such an odd Nikke. Not Pine, the goddamn ghosts. Yeah, I know, right? It's the goddamn ghosts. Ghosts of the past. Let's advise Maxwell as well. The commander doesn't know, but that doesn't prevent us from choosing stuff that... Like, for example, she doesn't know what happened in the past with Operation Overzone, with the operation during the Overzone event. But what he does know is that Dorothy hates the Ark really badly. Like, she makes very little effort to hide how much she hates the Ark and those from the Ark. So making a joke about the elevator, especially for a Nikke that is a pilgrim, so doesn't live in the Ark, would probably be in very bad taste. So it still makes sense to go for that. For us to talk with each other. Maxwell kind of likes when you go with the flow with her, huh? I could advise Laplace for some extra bond. For Sakura, though, because Sakura, I just enjoy her advices. Getting more Tetra units. Tetra is stacked. Can we get some of the more factions? Yeah, I agree with you. We do need some of the other factions as well. What would we do if you were the leader of an organization and you couldn't tell if the decision you were making was the right one? Believe in yourself and move forward. Like, if you can't tell, that is actually true. Like, at some point, you gotta bite the bullet and go with it. Sakurai's wife. Operation Arc Guardian, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why I said Operation Overzone, but it's Operation Arc Guardian that happened during the events of the event called Overzone. Sakurai is your background? Yeah, I'm actually, like, I think I've mentioned it in yesterday's stream and some other streams that I'm planning on releasing a full Bond video of Sakura as well. Because it is quite an interesting story, actually. I think the most important thing comes to being a hero. Your popularity, mind and physical strength. You already understand. Appreciating detail about what it means to be a hero. Let's see, who else shall we advise today? Kind of want to advise Helm, but I feel like she's already at a point where I should be comfortable with her strength. Private, it could be an option. Viper is always a good option. Oh, also, by the way, we get the bunny girl today. Would be funny to get an EG character. Haran is one of those genuine mom characters. I mean, it's like she is kind of a mommy character, but she's also like a character that really cares about us and is on the lookout for us and really wants. Haran is surprisingly possessive, kind of like Isabel, but she respects our boundaries, unlike Isabel. Let's put it that way. And she really wants us to be in the surface with her, basically. Her Bond story was actually pretty cute. But yeah, today we're gonna get advice session with Bunny Viper. Because they made it so that we have the skins now in advice sessions, so that's really nice. Do you believe the feelings you have for other people are always reciprocated? What do you think? That's the flirty answer that she likes. Yep. With Viper, it's always the very flirty answers that are good. She always makes me grin because she's always this femme fatale type of character that is very flirty but will have no hesitation of putting you into danger because, in a sense, she also believes that you will prevail anyways, so... It's like... Those are very fun types of characters. Interesting. Try out a higher end black coffee. When I go to Malta, I'm definitely getting coffee machine. Yeah. You could also always get a coffee grinder and buy the coffee beans. That is... I did that for a while, and it's amazing. I understand where Dorothy's coming from. If you played Fallout, the Overseer will tell you to leave after saving everyone. I always shoot him. Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. Like, Dorothy was betrayed in the worst way possible by the people that she sacrificed the most to protect. So, Sakura's dress in combat is different from her story outfit. Sakura's outfit in battle is... Let me pull up Sakura, right? Sakura's dress in battle is her without the coat, mostly. Like, there are some differences, but I believe it's basically just removing the coat and just shooting. We could look into it in a bit. Who should I advise next? Can I advise Rupi? No, I cannot advise Rupi because she's already at max rank. Could always advise Dola. Soda. Why not? Definitely sounds like a boning session. Soda's Bond story ends up with implied boning as well, by the way. I'll probably also publish that as a video. I should probably record that like either later tonight or tomorrow morning to publish as videos. Because those are really nice Bond stories. Sakura's was more platonic in that ending. I honestly thought that Sakura would be way more aggressive than in the side story that we got. But the Soda one is pretty cute, actually. Very, very cute. Start with the kitchen or the lobby? Always the kitchen? Always the kitchen. Always gotta keep the food safe. Who else? Could always advise... Wait. Why is Annie's the one that got picked? I could always advise Sugar, actually. Hit record numbers with Sugar sales. Do you know the reason? Tasting Sugar coffee has improved. That was the wrong thing. So it was the population increase after all. Rip. Ripperoo. Who else shall we advise? Vesti? I don't want to advise Vesti. Can I advise Novel? No, I cannot advise Novel. That is unfortunate. She has some funny advice sessions. Folkwang? No, wait, I don't have a limit break Folkwang, huh? And Ludmilla as well, that is surprising. Priority, I guess. Yeah, her sugar coffee would make me vomit. Unironically. Her battle outfit is a hip split, but her story one is a hip window. Oh, okay. I thought it was just the angle that made it look like it was a hip window, but it was a hip split. But maybe I just didn't pay enough attention. Your room smells nice today. Yes. Yes, we just came out of the shower. Privatey. Yeah, I personally always drink my coffee black. I enjoy like very strong coffee in general. So I don't really add sugar or cream or milk or any of that, to be honest. I just drink it as is. We gave the gifts, we gave the things, so we should be... Oh yeah, we need to recruit Nikkes and to increase some gear levels. Right, I almost forgot. I guess we're gonna roll Friendship Gacha today, huh? Mihara. Neon. And Neon again. Okay, I'll take that. Gacha, and I said improving the gear. Rappi, Ludmilla, her mommy characters, and Nikke. Yeah, they are amazing, and they're pretty varied in the way they function, kind of as quote unquote mommy characters. So I guess I go like this, huh? EG has a ghost pin. Oh, I can check that in a bit. I never really paid attention to the R Nikkes, to be honest. Did I really get that little gear from Burst Weekend? That's amazing. Well, that is actually impressive, huh? So you said Soldier EG. Soldier EG... Soldier... That's Flower... Soldier Eagle. Has a ghost... Oh yeah, she does have a ghost pin. That's kind of funny. Soldier EG plays COD. So yeah, say hi to Pine as well. Same voice, by the way. It's kind of cool that the voice actress of the our Nikke got such a nice role. Can we upgrade this? No, we cannot. Okay, so we're gonna increase Dorothy's helmet instead then. Can we increase it twice though? No, we cannot. Okay, so we're just gonna do the little trick of there we go. We could probably upgrade one of these, right? Yeah, we can. And that's about it for upgrades. Could upgrade some of the skills. What skills could I upgrade actually? Guilty skills, Haran skills, noise skills. What skill would be good to upgrade? Maybe Modernia? But Modernia, yeah. Maybe some other time. I'll take the time to think about it. I gave Pine attention. Yeah, I gave her spare gear. if you can call that giving her attention. I don't think we're gonna get a Nihilister story since the last one was pretty recent. That's rather unfortunate. Because Nihilister has been dropping like lore bomb after lore bomb after lore bomb. Which is kind of amazing. Yoink yoink. And claim. I got a challenge thingy, huh? Win 500 battles in Rookie Arena. Okay, cool. Claim these. They're talking about Mustang. Now you cannot trust Anis. Anis does seem slightly, how do I put it, uncomfortable with Mustang. When Mustang was asking when Anis was going to go back to working with him, like very early on in the story, she basically dodged the issue altogether. So there might be some backstory there as well. Let's go grab the Overzone rewards now. It's scary how my Pine is almost as strong as your entire team. I mean, Pine took down a Tyrant class Raptor on her own, so it's only fitting, right? But yeah, that is what happens when a player is way further ahead. Like, I think my Dorothy alone is has as much combat power as your entire team. I think. But then you look at what some people have, like, that are further ahead than me, and it's insane. Actual madness. Because yeah, my Dorothy is 31k power, right? But there's people that have them at like way further than that. The Pine has like 16k. That is if Tetra and Nikkes don't have the clone chips. Your team is just 19k, oof. Yeah, so you're way further behind in the story than I am, for sure. And Namida, you're about 55.5k. Yeah, there's people that have like 50k power Nikkes. It's freaking madness. Because the thing is, like, Dorothy doesn't have high, like, a bunch of overload gear. There's people that have like full overload gear, full limit break, sometimes even max skills, and pretty high level cubes. Like, it's, some people have some mad strong Nikkes. Like, really crazy strong Nikkes. Let me think. Do I want to do solo raid right now? I still haven't figured out how to beat Mother Whale rank 5. I'll try to figure it out at some other point. I'll just go for rank 4 again today. Once I figure some teams out and my teams are stronger, then I'll probably kill Mother Whale 5. You play the campaign slowly so you can enjoy it. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's I think we mentioned that last time. That's a very valid way of playing the game. Like I personally don't think that rushing the game is a good idea. This one I might actually increase it to rank 4 actually. And this skill I might actually increase it to rank 5. Does she have good support gear? Maybe I can switch the support gear around as well. Although only Noise and Leader have better support gear, I guess. Oh, I could swap Pepper's gear for sure. But I don't know if it will be useful. Or I could swap this gear around, yeah. Because I do use Admi more than Quincy. Yeah, this kind of works. Damage taken down. Oh yeah, I could increase that as well, for sure. I could use some of that. Yeah, I could use it like this, I guess. I'm kind of really tempted to increase it even further, but I think this will have to do for now. I should make lore and theory videos of the game. There's not many people talking about it. You only know one. I could do that for sure. I don't know if my way of speaking is all that compelling, but for sure I could make it. It could be very interesting, because I do like nerding out about lore and everything. Realizing your Dorothy is 12.3k power. That is strong. Oh, the chips that had made the clones execute order 66. All Nikkes, in a way, from the arc, except Rappy and the Nikkes from Matisse, have the chip. It's called Nymph. Nymph is what basically compels all Nikkes to obey and not kill humans. They're basically mind control nanomachines. So they do have the chip, all of them. Tetra Nikkes included. Only the ones that have been basically cleansed through Unchained or Vapos have what's it called? Have the freedom to actually help us out. Like the full freedom to help us out. And or kill other humans. But this is why I mentioned like a few streams back that the only truly trustworthy Nikkes in the story, as far as we're concerned, are pilgrims and counters. They're the only ones that we can somewhat trust. It's not just a question of betraying us, right? It's also a question of them being forced to do stuff that they don't want to do. Okay, so we managed to break the core in a single cycle. So now we're just gonna do this and wipe up the raptures using private AoE. Now we really need to clear this mini raptors very quickly, because if you don't clear them quickly enough, Mother Whale is gonna wipe your ass. Because this swing, you see, it didn't do that much damage. But if you have raptors up, it will really mess your day. These raptors are very, very strong, so for the most part I don't really bother killing them, because once they do their salvo, which is kind of RNG who they will kill, right? They basically just go away. So it's kind of not worth it spending that much damage in trying to deal with them. I tried to clear the ports a little bit to have less stuff to deal with, because these are summoning things, as you can, and clear a little bit of the bombs. Okay, so now we're just gonna clear the raptors while I'm charging the Snow White burst. Hit the burst and then do it like this. So now we need to clear these raptors because in this phase, Mother Whale is gonna send a beam out. Like you will see it. You'll see like a bunch of lasers. We take cover and Mother Whale does less damage if there are no raptors around. So now we really want to break these things. Okay. So now we get the stupidly powerful raptors. Let's see who they kill this time around. We take cover for it. And we recharge Snow White's burst. We aim for double clipping here. I missed because I'm stupid, but the idea is you hit the body, and through the body you also hit the part, the loose part. Like that is roughly the idea behind the double clipping. Okay, we managed to squeeze in a little bit of Maxwell burst there. But yeah, I'll actually think about doing some lore and theory videos for sure. Because that is a niche that seems most people are ignoring. And it is an interesting niche. I do have the disadvantage that I avoid spoilers, so I don't know what happens in chapter 21 and 22. So I am limited in that sense by the lore, by my lore knowledge. I only know what I've seen in the game so far. Yeah, Adam, you almost died. Like, your classmates say your English to them sounds excellent whenever I explain something in science. Their head hurts because of how deep your English is. That does sound like something that has happened to me at school in the past with people that know a little bit less English. If Mustang doesn't have his Nikkes with nymphs but ready to reprogram sinister deeds. Anis looks more like Elysian. She's still suspicious. Like, it's like that matter of like, he doesn't need to put anything suspicious. Nymph is enough to do anything suspicious he wants. Because he has that much power. Also, that sweet little 45 nearly 45.5 million damage with Snow White. I love Snow White so much. But yeah, Admi died there. She was a goner. And now we're gonna play the Dorothy comp. I'm considering replacing Drake with something else, but I don't know what. Okay. You actually got good at English partially because of live streams? I mean, that makes sense. Like, people underestimate how much you learn a language through interacting with its culture, right? It's the best way of learning a language. Interacting as much with the culture as possible, listening to it, talking it, learning about stuff related to it. That's why they say full immersion is the best way of learning English, or any language. Okay, so we're gonna aim for the core, but we're probably not gonna shatter it anytime soon. Okay, so we're gonna do this. And we're gonna send all of these raptors to Jesus using Horan's burst. And now we should have broken the shield. Good. So now we're gonna continue DPSing Mother Whale down. Especially the core. The core is what gives the buff to the raptors where it takes X amount of hits to clear. Dorothy is so good against Mother Whale. We're gonna take cover here. Okay, good. And there we go. That's you just beat Chatterbox on 490. Congrats, Namida. That's really good. Congrats on that. Look at how poopy I managed to get away with order. Yeah, I mean, for sure. When you're saying you'd watch those videos, you mean the lore videos ideas, right? Like, for sure, I'll actually consider that to do it, because I do like talking a lot about the lore theories and everything. And reading the lore of Nikke and all of that stuff. So I defeated Mother Whale, but like, I'm probably just gonna farm 4 for now until I feel comfortable enough to beat 5. There's 7 stages, by the way, and once you beat all 7 stages, you get the challenge mode. And the challenge mode is what will give you the rankings for stuff. So for example, if I got to rank... Oh, did he drop rank? Oh, that's unfortunate. My union leader was actually rank 50 in the rankings. He actually ranked 50. You should start making your own gun sounds. I don't know how you would create your own gun sounds, though. Like, is there some sort of software that allows you to do that? Or do you, like, download the sound and then edit it to make it sound like the actual gun or something? What else is there to do in Nikke? I could try the campaign, but I'm still not all that strong, to be honest. I could try the campaign. It's just that laser beam stage is really messing my day, huh? But yeah, congrats on the Chatterbox though. Like, Chatterbox can be quite annoying to deal with in Tribe Tower, because you don't have access to a variety of Nikkes. Like, not having access to Arc. Did I forget something in the Arc to do? I think I made a mistake using that burst, but we'll see if it bites me in the ass or not. Okay, so now we clean the sky. We're gonna use Haran's burst here instead. Ooh, Snow White, no, why? Ah, that's so bad. That's so bad that she got sniped off. I'm forced to take cover here. I really need to learn the timing of those snipes. I need to take those bombs down. God damn. Like, this is so bad. Snow White being sniped out of existence is really bad. And now I can't kill it in time. That was so bad. So unfortunate. Need more options. Oh, it was a red ping. I think it's because I haven't completed Tribe Tower, right? Because I'm intentionally ignoring Tribe Tower. I think it's better for me to save Modernia's burst. Wait, oh, I teleported. What? What? Oh no, that is so unfortunate. Okay, I'll need to take cover here, otherwise I'll die. That is so unfortunate. Okay, I'm actually gonna reset here, because that was a really unfortunate one. You hate the flying shields? Yeah, they're really bad. Haven't found the tanking them. Yeah, like at this level, saying just tank the lasers is not, it's not gonna, it's not gonna fly. You saw how quickly my freaking Nikkas get executed if a single laser goes through. Oh, guilty, come on! That's so annoying. Like, you guys saw how quickly guilty got deleted there. And look, Dorothy is just gonna get absolutely fucking, like, her cover got blasted instantly. Ah, that's so annoying. It never stays for tribe, so I may have forgotten something? I'll have to check then. Oh, this is so obnoxious. Yeah, like... okay, Snow White is almost dead. Great. This is so tilting. This is so tilting. I'm so mad. I'm so freaking mad. Oh, what? What just happened here? And guilty is dead as well. Like, what the fuck just happened here? What the fuck? Like, I think I had like a frame drop or something and weird shit happened all over the place and the game counted it as me double tapping instead of single tapping and it went for Snow White's burst. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, there goes Modernia. Oh, god damn it. Like, that was a single laser beam. That's so tilting. This is so tilting. I'm so mad. Like, a single laser beam just straight up kills Modernia. Like, no wonder freaking Blacksmith killed you. Oh, god damn. Come on. And Snow White is dead. Ah, god damn it. Yep, have a good one, Eric. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate the support. Someone made Dorothy into Ai Hoshino. Oh, do you have like a link or something that to that? That sounds pretty cool, actually. Okay, I'm gonna need to basically take cover because that thing is gonna shoot its laser no matter what. There's so much laser spam. Like, this feels so unmanageable. And then there's these things that just prevent you from... And there goes guilty again. This is so obnoxious. Like, the fact that these bombs also take like X amount of hits, you have shields that you kind of are forced to ignore, like, it really makes this whole stage so obnoxious. It's a thumbnail. Thought they used AI to make Dorothy sing. And I got sniped. Okay, that's a reset. I'm considering, like, is it bad that I'm genuinely considering dropping Snow White from this team for this stage and put something like a Rapunzel? Or a healer of some sorts. But then I won't have like the laser beam burst for... Okay, that's good timing. Good timings there. Very good timings. So I can take these things down. And we didn't get any bombs, so this is great timings. There goes Modernia. So there goes like a huge chunk of the burst. Okay. So much is going on. Like, this is crazy. God damn, this is crazy. And they're gonna heal it. This is so obnoxious. It's thumbnail art. Huh. I mean, it would fit Diesel better for sure, but... this is so obnoxious. Yeah, now I time out. I need to figure something out for this stage, because I've been stuck here for a long time. It would be cool if someone made Dorothy sing Idol. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I mean, it would be cool if Shift Up released Dorothy's, what's it called, MMD model, for sure. Okay, we're gonna edit the team a little bit. Let's go with this, and let's try out having something like Rapunzel, I guess. Would Rapunzel work, or would Noise work better? Probably Noise because of the CP gap, right? I mean, I could even go for Senti for burst gen and make the CP gap a little bit smaller, but I think this works. Like, at this point I don't know what to try, because it's really bad. Let's clear all of these. There goes Dorothy, but I guess we'll live with that. There goes Haran as well. And there goes... God damn it. This is so obnoxious. This is so obnoxious. Need a Sion first Neon and Shuen. Because Neon would dance California Girls. I'm not too sure about that one. I would love to have way more MMD models for sure. There goes Haran. I'm probably gonna time out, because now I have no means of killing the Rapture. Yeah, because I have no way of killing it. It heals way too much. Okay, it shot its laser. Guilty, no! No! Why? Why are you so stupid, Guilty? Have a good one, Eric. Why are you so stupid, Guilty? Come on. That was painful to watch. Guilty just decided to fucking shoot the raptors in the air and then empty the gun. And I ran out of bullets with Modernia, so I couldn't finish off the raptor. Oh, that was painful to watch. Oh, I messed up. I did not mean to Modernia burst here. God damn it. Why is the AI so painfully stupid at times? Oh, that hurt. And everyone's dead. Why is the AI so painfully stupid? That hurt my soul. That would have actually been a clear. Or maybe I killed that way too soon now. Oh, that healing. Oh, come on, Dorothy, no. Ah, guilty as well, no. God damn it, I'm tilted. I'm actually tilted. Oh, I'm so tilted. Yeah, AI is... A word needs to get out. Rie Takanashi voices a character. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, Rie Takanashi is such a good voice actress. Oh, I'm still so tilted about that fucking... oh, that was so painful. Okay, this is a good start. It is a very good start. Just need to make sure those dumb cows don't freaking commit Sudoku. Okay, so who is the laser targeting? Okay, good. Now the laser is targeting Horan. Woo! Finally. We finally did it. That's a bit too harsh. What was too harsh from me? Calling them dumb cows or something? I may or may not have called them that in the heat of the moment. Woo! Frickin' Jesus Christ. Finally. So now we're gonna get the cutscene. That was so tilting though. I'm still tilted by it. Yeah, finally. Like, It's not like I've been stuck here for a while now. Thanks, though. After repairing the second cannon, we head towards the third cannon. So we continue under the mentorship of Johann. I'm hungry. We still have foods left. Do you want some? Teach you something else. He's gonna teach us about foraging? Yeah, he is gonna teach us about foraging. We're gonna go picking mushrooms with Johann. AI is being the same as the 2042 bots. Yeah. Never seen Johann act like that. Yeah, he has taken a soft spot towards us. Johann is strong. Yeah, well. I mean, Johann is only strong because he has the enhancement. Yeah, they're going stupid mode again. That is a very sensitive topic. Yeah, they're all pissed off. Look at those faces. Yikes. Why did Anis, of all people, step on such a massive fuck-off landmine that has a massive red flag planted on top of it? Fuck off, Neon. Why are you being so stupid? Don't trigger the landmine twice. They all hate the Ark, though. Okay, that's... We kinda got that idea. Understandably so. Fucking Anis, like, you should actually drop the topic. Considering the level of aggression is... But then again, their perseverance is them going on a freaking whale? Yeah, that's Haran's philosophy, is like the past is the past. They were all betrayed by the Ark. Yeah, we kinda guessed that. We can kind of guess that they were all betrayed one way or another. Haran hates liars a lot. Isabel kind of is mentally unstable because of what she experienced back at the Ark, or maybe the Outer Rim, we don't know where she comes from, and how she was treated as a Nikke. And Noah, we don't really know that much. Anis, you probably shouldn't say that, but she does have a point. Like, this point... Well, being clear. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Technically, I'm slowing down my reading speed to kind of appreciate the whole thing. If I was reading this whole thing at the speed I read books usually, like on my leisure time when I read books, I would probably already be done with the cinematic since long ago. But Anis is making a pretty good point here. Like, I assume that Isabel, Haran, Noah, Cecil, Johann all got betrayed in very horrible ways. I don't know if you can compare their betrayal to Dorothy being betrayed, but they were probably betrayed in pretty horrible ways. Like, Johann got set up as a scapegoat, got imprisoned, escaped, got treated for dead, basically got left for dead on the surface, etc. But at the same time, Anis brings a very... is bringing a very important point, is in the Ark, getting betrayed is very, very common. Especially for Nikke's, but even commanders, and even ourselves, we've been betrayed a few times as well, is very commonplace. So she does have a She brings an interesting point. She is stepping on massive landlines. And Haran brings a very important point, is that some people view things very different compared to others. And that is a very good point by Haran. Yeah, I mean, the Ark is a very good example, in a sense, of a lot of things that happen. Funnily enough, a lot of things that happen in the Ark, one way or another, have happened in real life, in dictatorships, authoritarian governments, and generally speaking, like a lot of semi-similar stuff has happened. Yeah, Haran is pretty level-headed. Like, she's the most mature out of all of the Nikkes from Eden, for sure. I'd say Cecil might be even more mature, but Haran is definitely way up there. She does show a little bit of a childish side and possessive side in her Bond story, but yeah. Yeah, you can't tell people that to get over it, they'll get madder. The point Annis was saying was not get over it, though. She's basically saying, like, a lot of people have been betrayed by the Ark, but basically saying you can't share anything about it and why you hate the Ark because you got betrayed is kind of a little bit too much, but that is insensitive as well. Haran is the second mother of pilgrims, so that explains what she wants us with her. Yeah, that's kind of true. There is no point in comparing who got betrayed worse. That's actually true. Though there is a little bit of a slight difference, for example, in the way Dorothy got betrayed to how the rest of them got betrayed, right? So I know comparing misery is a bad thing, and it's kind of like completely pointless because everyone experiences misery in different ways. But there are some key differences in some cases to be made, right? Though this is pretty true. Oh, they're being mature about it. Well, that's pretty nice. This, I almost want to say this is a nice change of pace of how stuff runs in many other games. We've been betrayed. We as commanders have been already betrayed multiple times, and counters have also been betrayed multiple times. And from what we know, Rappy and Anis have also been betrayed even further down back the line, even before they met us. That's why they are so guarded against us, basically. Oh, God, no. Neon, please shut up. Neon, please shut up. She stepped on another landmine. That's Neon for you. God damn it. Why did they keep doing that? Red Hood was probably betrayed the worst, for sure. Like, there has to have something that really made her want to destroy the Ark. Like, there is this Movlov alternative theory that I have of the Ark being built on, like, the equivalent of a Rapture hive. Like, that is one possibility. And that they're basically hiding that maybe Raptures and the Rapture Queen originate from where the Ark is at. But there could be, like, a lot of other things. For sure. Like Red Hood being betrayed even more horribly than, or in a similar way to Dorothy, to the point where she just decides, like, yeah, I want to destroy the Ark. The pilgrims stayed with us in Eden. Okay, that's interesting. So other pilgrims stayed in Eden and accepted Dorothy's invitation, but could not accept how much revenge she wanted, how much she wanted revenge, and parted ways basically. Like they couldn't accept. Yeah, like that is a personal theory, right? That because a lot of these gacha games pull inspiration from a lot of other sources, right? So, for example, Arknights recently kind of revealed that a lot of their inspiration came from Utaware Rumono, with the reveal about the doctor's people and how basically they kind of engineered a lot of the things that happened in the world of Arknights. And here I feel like they could have pulled some inspiration from stuff like Move Live Alternative. Back to normal 3-in-1 coffee. You're going to be buying black coffee from now on. I mean, I enjoy black coffee more personally. That would be kind of a plot twist for sure. The only reason I would have basically seen it coming if it happened, quote unquote, because I have no idea if it's real or not, is because I played a game and watched a series about that game that had that plot line. I don't know if you know Move Live Alternative, but basically the military base where your base of operations is at is built on a hive where those enemies come from. Like one of the hives. Proceeds to post CR27. Rappy's question is pretty smart, though. There's no way that you were against. Huh, so maybe they're not talking about Dorothy's objective. Huh? I have trouble believing this one, though. That they were after the same thing, but the methods were different. It is possible, though. But I do feel like all of Inherit kind of like either wants revenge on the Ark or hates the Ark quite a bit, so they wouldn't mind sacrifice. I guess that's true. The methods, like they wouldn't hesitate to basically sacrifice the Ark, in a sense. It's quite interesting. Like we're getting so much lore, like it's really nice. Oh, Shice, what happened? Oh, EX stage. Let's hope I don't get another bullshit stage. Okay, let's bring out the... Oh, it's a jellyfish! God damn! We're getting jellyfishes now. Continuously deal damage to single Nikke. Wait, cover. When an attack healed the covers, additional damage. Oh, these things deal additional cover damage? Oh, that's bullshit. So they're basically asking you to face tank them, aren't they? Deals damage to a single Nikke. Assault rifle, okay. I thought it was another freaking sniper thing. And there is attack up raptures, okay. Hard chapter 3 boss is getting to you. What was the hard chapter 3 boss? Wait, how are you on chapter 3 hard? Wait, what? Wait, what was the boss in chapter 3 again? Okay, we're gonna snipe this one with Snow White. And let Snow White do the damage here. Indirectly. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need Modernia for the jellyfish. Like, I have a feeling I'm gonna need Modernia for the jellyfish. Call it a hunch. Wait, I didn't burst with Modernia. Well, never mind. It won't matter. And boom. Easy peasy. Isn't hard chapter 3 blacksmith? I honestly don't remember. Damn Liberalia subordinates? Yeah, that's true. I forgot to say hi, Kudasachi. I hope your day was okay. But yeah, freaking Liberalio subordinates. God damn. Satellites, amazing song, dark meaning behind it. Yeah, and that's why it's a very good leitmotif for Dorothy. Actually, it's really really fitting for Dorothy. HP Rapture, Suppression Rapture. Okay, that's manageable. As long as they don't spam with them. Rapture look more like aquatic animals. I think... I don't know if it's actually intentional or not. That is a good point to bring out, is that a lot of them look like aquatic animals for sure. Okay, we're gonna use Horan's Burst here to screen wipe. And trigger this. And screen wipe those. There we go. And now we just manually clear these. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, so I'm gonna need to break that shield. If I want to do anything, I'm gonna have to break that shield. Well, that's not good. Okay. Oh, why is... Oh, freaking Modernia. Really? Okay. Now it's dead. Now it's turbo dead. Rapture our humanity messing with aquatic animals? That is a crackpot theory and a half, but it would be very interesting if that's the case. It would be very, very interesting. Like, we have lots of... I hope when we fight Liberalia Home Squad with us... Oh, that would be so cool. Imagine if you're fighting Liberalia. Because when we fought Modernia, we had so many squads backing us up. With the Train and Absolute and the others. Imagine Helm, like, they bring the Aegis of the Ark, and we fight Liberalia like in a sea setting. That would be so cool. That would actually be very cool. I would love that. Taunting her to tank all enemy attacks. Wait, this thing causes my Nikkes to have taunt on them, doesn't it? That's gonna be interesting. I kind of wanna... Okay, we need to get a lot of damage on this Rapture. How did that thing take half of his HP but it still has the shield up? I'm so confused. Does Dorothy's ult do true damage or something? I'm so confused right now. We're gonna have to deal a lot of damage to that Rapture. Just to not have to deal a lot with the binding. We're gonna use Horan's Burst here, just to clear a little bit. The Aegis cannons are railguns, yeah. Her dream is sailing the sea. That would be an amazing point. Dorothy's ult apparently ignores additional defense. Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it? But I don't think it's mentioned anywhere on her kit that it just ignores defense and X amount of hits and everything. Woo, we're making progress. And I see a relic. I see a bunch of relics. Like, hold on. My ADHD brain cannot ignore frickin' shinies. Shiny. That thing is smiling, I know it is. Rapture Anomaly 8. It's starting to transform. Something popped out. It's changing. What is that thing? What the hell is it? So Raptures evolve absorbing stuff. Huh. That is interesting. It is feeding, it really is. Why? Why would a Rapture need to eat? So that's report 7 and we had report 8. So maybe Raptures used to eat to evolve themselves? That is interesting. We got Sniper Raptors again. Maybe a bug, we shouldn't let the devs know yet. I mean, I hope it's not a bug, because it's really an amazing mechanic for, you know, dealing with bullshit Raptors. Oh, explosive. That big-ass Rapture that you just saw, if you let it pop, it will mess your day. Okay, we're gonna let Dorothy's brand explode. And we're gonna deal with this Rapture individually. So many shielding Raptures, what? And boom. Where is it jumping to? I need to control Dorothy actually. Oh, god damn it. Dorothy dying just put a nail in the coffin there. Biomech confirmed. Yeah, I think we've had multiple confirmations that they're biomechs. See ya, Eric. Thanks a lot for popping by the stream. I really appreciate the support. Like, yeah, like Raptors seem to be confirmed to be biomechs, right? Ah, god damn it. Marianne, this is why you died to Chatterbox of all things. And to freaking Blacksmith. Like, how did you die so quickly? And Dorothy, god damn it. God damn it. There are so many Sniper Raptors in the back actually. Yeah, everyone is dead. Ah, that is unfortunate. Oh well, we'll try again. I have a feeling maybe I should use Modernia's Burst actually on the first rotation. Like we popped it, and like this. The only problem is that Modernia's Burst kinda messes with things. We're gonna use the Pierce effect of Dorothy. Oh, look at that damage from Snow White hypercharging. Woo! That is amazing. Okay, so just to explain quickly what I did there, because I kind of cut mid-sentence. What I did there is I marked a Rapture, and then I started shooting other Raptures through everything because Dorothy has Pierce. I basically abused the Dorothy Pierce to kill the smaller ones. And once I fully charged, I clipped the Rapture and the boss at the same time with Snow White Burst, which instantly charged Dorothy's Burst to the max. And by charging it to the max, it just dealt massive AoE damage as well. So that's why you have 11.8 million damage from Snow White and 7.8 million damage from Dorothy. Which worked quite well. Like, this is why I enjoy using Dorothy so much with Snow White. Is that you can just shoot smaller Raptures, clear the field a little bit, and then just snipe the Dorothy Burst to charge the brand and make it explode, and Snow White basically did AoE damage. It's so much fun. Like, it's a combo that is amazing. And Dorothy having Pierce as well on her attacks is amazing against shields. It's really, really nice. Leader gonna cry in a corner. Leader does have her uses, right? But at least she's not like the uncontested queen anymore. Okay, we're gonna do it like this time around. Okay, we're gonna take a little bit of cover. Cover again. Okay, boom. There we go. We need to clear a small rapture. Okay. So many flying raptors today, huh? There we go. Anti-ship cannon. I mean, what else are you gonna call that fuck of gun, to be honest? Like, what else is it supposed to shoot down? Then again, it's meant against raptors, right? But, like, that is a big fuck of gun. Like, the 7 dwarves of Snow White are something else. And you gotta remember, Snow White is not at her full power. Even in Overzone, she's not at her full power. Because she's supposed to have 7 dwarves, basically the 7 modules of her weapon. But only a few work, actually. So she's not even at her strongest at the moment. Pinpoint attacks, long range, so that's a sniper rapture again. These are binders, and these are snipers. Great, so we're gonna get spammed by snipers again. Even Chatterbox can't handle it. Yeah. Like, that thing does a lot of damage. Might even damage heretics. This is the last cannon. Bullets are ready to go. Mm-hmm. Why does Noah not want to go alone? Is she scared? That is interesting. Most flying raptors are very weak. It really depends on the flying raptor, to be honest. It really depends. Some of them can be quite tanky, actually. It really depends on the type of rapture. Though that one did drop like a fly, actually. In all fairness. Noah in this chapter is cute. Yeah, she is a cute little gremlin. But why does she not... I see. For all the boast that she does about being the strongest. Yeah, I forgot about her Bond story, actually. That is true. Isabel doesn't miss a beat about trying to flirt with us and making sure that we know that she likes us. Okay. Oh, she even says farewell to us as well. Huh. So she really became fond of us really, really very quickly. Reminding me of TIE fighters. Confirm motor wheels. Mm-hmm. Not a word, but we can actually guess about it. Yeah, like, Johan really took a shine to us and is actually trying to teach us. He's actually trying to mentor us as much as possible. They're not meant for shooting something down. There must be beam firing weapons. Wait, what? Hook shot. Once all three make contact, we'll be able to pull it down. If the pull is strong enough, we can bring it crashing to the ground. Even if we cannot do that, we can bring it to a lower altitude and attacking with conventional weapons. Then we finish it off. Basically, that's the gist of it. Yeah, that makes sense. Papillon and Dorothy just keep TNA'ing. Yeah, that's kind of true. Like, they're having fun. Mother Whale has a consistent route. That is interesting. So raptors can have like routines. That is interesting. I hope it's not just for the sake of the plot and convenience. I hope that they kind of develop on this, that they actually have like routines and stuff that they do that kind of show that they do have some form of intelligence and purpose. Because that would be pretty interesting. Huh. But yeah, Dorothy and Papillon are basically just sipping tea in Eden, but they're kind of having a battle of wits of sorts. Dorothy is trying to figure out how to manipulate and make use of Papillon and her relationship to the Ark, and Papillon is trying to figure out how to get out of Dorothy's interests. Okay, let's just kill all the tiniest raptors. Oh, the sniper raptors, right. And now Dorothy's down. Okay, so we need to reset. Ah, the sniper raptors. I forgot about those. Oh, that is unfortunate. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Okay, let's clear the tiny ones. Okay, we're gonna... I'm actually gonna do something that... I'm gonna tag... What? Wait, what? Oh, did you see that? What was that? Wait, did you guys see that? What? I'm so confused. It was moving weirdly, and I sniped the spot where it was, but then it considered that it was... that it already completed its teleport? What was that? I'm so confused. I've never had that happen before. Okay, just die. There's something targeting Snow White. I don't know what it is though. Oh, there was a sniper in the background. Gotcha. We're gonna use the Modernia burst here in hopes that we can clear things quickly enough. Something is targeting Snow White again, so I'm a little bit concerned. And something is... Ah! Something targeted Dorothy as well. And the run is gone, because all of them are gonna get permabinded. God damn. Yeah, it disappeared, but the health bar and the body and everything was still there. I'm so confused. I was so freaking confused about that. Okay, we destroyed that. Okay, so I don't see any sniper raptors at the moment. There are the flyers. Okay, I really need to take out the sniper raptors in the back, but I just can't seem to get to them. Okay, there's a sniper raptor over there. Ah, I freaking... Oh, God damn it. Guilty is being targeted, so I need to be careful about that. The boss is a sniper raptor, gotcha. And it's targeting Dorothy now. Now it's targeting Haran. Where are you teleporting? Okay. Ah, that teleport delay thing is so obnoxious. Because visually it's delayed, so this stage has a bug I'll need to report to the devs. I'll need to report to Xiaoma or something. That there is definitely a bug in this stage where there is a delay between when they are teleporting and where they're considered to not be there anymore. There's definitely a bug there. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had my Modernia locked on the position where the Rapture was supposed to be at. And it considered that it had already teleported even though it visually was still there. So I had no idea where the Rapture was at, so I lost very precious seconds there. And then I had to basically clutch it even harder. It was very clutch indeed. But that bug made it way, way worse. Like, there are bugs in the game, right? But that one can really mess up very tight fights. Okay, so we get some story. The Raptor is supposed to be adept. Just that Raptor. Same in simulation stage. Really? Because maybe in simulation I just don't realize it because things die so quickly. But even before I was too strong for simulation room, I don't remember it being like that obnoxious. Like there is a slight delay, but it's not that big. Yeah, they disappear before teleporting, but in this case, the body of the Raptor was still displayed. Like you can go back in the stream to a little bit, and you'll see that the body of the Raptor stayed there for a solid 2.5 seconds or something. Like a solid 2 seconds at least. I've never seen that happen, or at least that long. Like they usually disappear and then reappear somewhere else. In this case, the Raptor was already considered disappeared, but the body was still there and there was absolutely no indication of where it was until it was already in some other place, almost already ready to shoot. Which is something I've personally never encountered. Maybe I just didn't pay attention enough to notice it, which is fair enough. Itoshi Anata, my dearest. The way she's talking to us in the voice lines is quite interesting. She didn't say just that's right. And then the anything for you. Basically, the my darling came out a little bit late. Interesting. Because she is basically referring to us as a very affectionate and formal way of saying darling kind of thing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That... oh. But Johan said the same thing. Johan! That is interesting. Let's just say that Itoshi Anata in Japanese is a very, very strong darling, as far as I remember from what I learned in Japanese. Run. Run for your life? Yeah, I know, right? That is something else. I mean, you can't outrun Isabel. Like, she just flies at the speed of sound almost. Like, you can't outrun her, so you may as well just take it. Oh lord.
久しぶりに頑張りますか。私もうずうずしていたところでした。ヨハン、設置の仕方を教えてくれる？
Okay.
お前は休め。
Okay, so we're
設置の仕方といっても大したことではない。力さえあればできることだ。戦闘の前にコンディションを整えておけ。
he really is looking after us now, huh? He really took us into this. Johan must be thinking we're trying to steal his Nikes. No, I think he's just done with life because he's been dealing with the shenanigans of all of Inherit for God knows how many years. Like, I think he's just at that point where he's just like absolutely done with life. And he's like, yeah, I thought I had seen everything of their shenanigans and there is always more. Like the gift that keeps on giving, but he doesn't want it to keep on giving, kind of thing. Hide behind Red Hood, Rappy, she'll defend you. If we let Red Hood take over Rappy, though, she probably will join in on the fun. So it's not exactly safe either. Okay, so we'll let them handle this. Head to the cannons. Are we alone? Cecil never misses a beat when we're alone, huh? Oh, she's finally gonna reveal some stuff about Nymph. Why is Nymph so dangerous? It's like you don't know anything. Humans are utterly clueless when it comes to Nymph. We already know that because even Shuen doesn't know what Nymph is. Even the head of missiles, Shuen. Even Shuen doesn't know. The redeeming character that becomes a mentor almost always dies. I don't know if Nikke will go that route. It is possible, but I honestly doubt that they'll go that route. It is possible. She beat up Isabel before she has fun with us, so it is the same ending for us anyways. But yeah, like Shuen, the very head of missiles, doesn't even know anything about Nymph, or barely anything at all. So I think if I had to give my theory before she reveals what it is, my personal theory about Nymph is that what's it called? My personal theory about Nymph is that it comes from Rapture cores, and it's what allows Raptures to be a form of a hive mind and be a communicating network. And they may even have kind of a similar process to All You Need Is Skill. I don't know if you guys read that manga, light novel, or watched the movie based on that called Edge of Tomorrow. But I have a feeling Nymph may actually originally have a similar function to the whole memory transfer function that those enemies in that movie, light novel, and book have, minus the time traveling properties, right? Like, that is my personal theory, is that it's Rapture technology / Heretic technology, because Raptures are incomplete, Nikkes are incomplete, Heretics are supposed to be like the complete package of both technologies together, how it's supposed to be. So I'm assuming that it's something like what allows them to control and have the Raptures behave like a hive mind or some sorts. I don't know if I explained myself properly, but let's just listen to what Cecil is going to say though. It's highly unstable. Okay. It's injected into you and makes a copy of all the memories stored. Oh! Could we, as the commander, have Nymph and have like a copy of the memories of the legendary commander in us and be like a clone experiment kind of thing? Like, that could also be a thing. That information is processed, after which you're made into a Nikke. Okay. Most Nikkes lose most of the memories they had when they were human. Okay, so Nymph absorbs the memories or something? Wait, the NA is full tower? Yeah, it is full tower today. Instead, they're replaced with information that's pre-entered before the nymph is injected. Huh. Nikes have retained certain habits, traits, and preferences. But the goddess squad remember their memories from they were human. Information that's pre-entered before the nymph is injected. Most Nikkes, okay, most Nikkes. Information is processed, after which you're made a Nikke. Nymph is injected when you're still human and makes a copy of the memory stored in your brain. The information is processed and then you're made into a Nikke. Most Nikkes lose all memories. Instead, they're replaced with information that's pre-entered before the nymph is injected. How does this work? So, the nymph copies memories, you have replacement information. Maybe goddess never had nymph? I don't know about that, to be honest. It sounds weird that they would not have nymph. They could have lost it because of the Vap House of the legendary commander. However, there are cases where Nikkes have retained certain habits, traits, and/or preferences. There have also been instances where they have retained certain select memories. What they remember can range from a single moment to a span of years. It's exceedingly rare, but there have even been cases where Nikkes retain their memories in its entirety. That's probably Goddess Squad, actually. Rappi doesn't have Nymph anymore, but that's because she was cleaned through Vapaus. Basically. It's extremely rare, but some Nikkes retain. In short, how much a Nikke remembers varies wildly depending on the individual. You've witnessed this yourself. Could it be that certain memories leave stronger impressions? We already know that the nymph is unstable and is well proven. The code pertaining to the behavior which the nymph implants into Nikke's brains, it's its own entity. The prime directive in this code dictates that Nikkes cannot harm a human. Oh, that's what's coded into it. You've seen it for yourself how inconsistent that directive is. Yeah, that is true. Like, it is inconsistent, huh? So, Nymph is supposed to be Nikke third generation they've developed? No, I think all Nikkes originally had Nymph, right? Even from the very get-go. I have this theory that Nymph had been used from the get-go because we see it from the relic experiments, where basically a human girl that was experimented on to be turned into a Nikke had her brain explode. So I assume that the Nymph being very unstable, as mentioned by Cecil, basically made the brain explode. But Nymph being very inconsistent also makes it understandable how the code that is implanted into Nymph, like for example the fact that they cannot harm humans, is inconsistent. So for example, Krau's explanation of her hatred of humans and the Ark is a very strong emotion and memory. Like, this is my personal theory, right? A strong emotion and memory makes it so that she can actually twist to some extent. She said that herself as well. So this kind of explains it as well. That you can bend to some extent the directives of the... Come to think of it, nearly every Nikke I've known has been different. Some can't lay a finger on a human. Others can go as far as firing suppression bullets at them. Of course, none of them can kill humans outright, but nevertheless, there is a wide range according to each individual Nikke. Yeah, this explains Krau's situation. Wiping Elysian Tower with Absolute. Yeah, I mean, Absolute is quite good in Elysian Tower, actually, overall. While it's impossible to say whether its intentions are malicious or benevolent, the Nymph can apparently to a large degree be overridden by each Nikke's individual personality traits. The input is the same every time, but the output is wildly inconsistent. That means that the system itself has issues because we have this saying about algorithms. Oh wait, no, it's trash in, trash out, so it's not that way about algorithms. Never mind. Forget what I said. Yo, what up, Riku? What up? So the input is the same, but the output is wildly inconsistent. Yeah, so we get it. It's unstable. Its serve no useful function whatsoever isn't far off. So the fact that we're injecting nymph when it's wildly inconsistent, incredibly unstable, yeah, it is very dangerous. I get it. Basic function is to erase memories, memorize new ones, and implant comportment parameters. Basically a brainwashing device then. It's basically a brainwashing device. But I think this is like a byproduct. Like, I still stand by my theory that it's what allows raptors to behave like a hive mind. And maybe even what allowed, maybe further in the story, if we learn that the Raptor Queen is actually Lilith. This may explain why she abandoned her body and took control of the Raptor Queen, right? Because of Nymph. This would explain it. That's because they didn't put the directive of not being able to kill humans in the Nymph, I assume. They basically said as much, anyways, in License to Kill and when we were attacked by them during the Marian arc. So the basic function of Nymph is to erase memories, memorize new ones, and implant comportment parameters. Basically one-to-one a... It doesn't do any of them properly, which is why my theory about it being these functions of Nymph being just a happy coincidence. You know, the way I view it as a happy coincidence is, for example, mushrooms, right? Mushrooms have chemicals in them to protect themselves from grazers. And those chemicals function like, for example, slug poison or some form of poison towards anything that would on regular basis eat it, like slugs, grazers, etc. But because the effects on different organisms are different, we have the quote-unquote happy little coincidence where some mushrooms are psychedelic for us, and that's why people take them as recreation stuff. But the fact that it has those effects is not the original intention of the mushroom. The mushroom only uses it as a way to protect itself and survive more, etc. Last of Us, yeah, that's one way of putting it. So here we can, my personal theory is that Nymph, being able to do those things, is just a happy coincidence, and that's why it's very unstable. It's because that's not the actual purpose of Nymph. But let's continue listening to the thing. There is a case where it succeeded in leaving certain memories. He's talking about Marion here. Last of Us territory. No, I'm using mushrooms as an example, but there are like many other examples in nature. It's just like the most blatant example that I know of. Where basically mushrooms create certain substances to protect themselves, metabolize stuff, etc. And by pure coincidence, they're also like psychedelics for us. Like a happy little coincidence, let's put it that way. And I feel like Nymph is similar. Too unstable, far too random. Using it was the rigor. Yeah. Okay. 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 If I want the light on the front to be brighter, I can put in another bulb or some new batteries. Can change all of those things because I know how they work. If the seat is broken, I can't fix it.
車だということは理解していても、どの部分がどう作動しているのかを理解していないからです。
Okay.
完成形の自転車の一部は改造
Some alterations, but there are still parts that I can't touch.
改造すらできない
Okay, that's a good example, I guess.
当然
Naturally, making a new seat from scratch is out of the question.
人類にとって
That's what nymph is like for humans. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Okay. The example wasn't exactly the clearest, but... no, it's not a riddle. It's like, imagine you... Like, I'll take her example again, but I'll rephrase it differently. Imagine you have a bicycle and you know how to make repairs on everything but certain specific parts, like the bicycle seat. That's basically what humanity is doing with nymph, is that they know how to tweak some parts of it, but they don't know how nymph actually works, so they are not capable of keeping it stable and making it as useful as they want it to be, because it's basically, she's confirming that it's not human technology, in a sense. At least that's how I understand it. How come no one understands its structure? Because it's not human technology, most likely. We don't, we just don't, that's why. We don't know what it is, we don't know where it came from, who made it, how the inner workings function, and what kind of side effects it may or may not have. So yeah. She's basically confirming that either it's not human technology or the person that created it originally already passed away and never revealed its secrets. And those secrets of Nymph are directly tied to the secrets of Raptures, most likely. If I had to take a guess. Back to the bike analogy, I can copy and paste certain fix-it methods from other bikes. I can make small modifications, but anything beyond that, and I'm out of my depth. Like, that's basically the whole point of it. Like, the explanation was probably not best phrased, but it does make sense, right? I believe she was, like, one of the top researchers of missiles. And basically she got scouted by Dorothy. One way or another. We kind of see that at the end of Overzone. We see Dorothy talking to a mass-produced Nikke, and that mass-produced Nikke is talking about how the Ark is going to gather its brightest scientists and minds in general. Like, they're going to gather the smartest people for some stuff, and I believe that's where Dorothy took the chance and scouted Cecil one way or another. Because the mass-produced Nikke mentioned that. At the end of Overzone in the epilogue. If you're curious about what I'm talking about, I have a YouTube video. It's called Overzone Part 2. It's inside of the playlist Overzone Full Story as well. And you can just scroll all the way to the end and you'll find like that section where Dorothy is talking to a mass-produced Nikke. And you'll see that the mass-produced Nikke reveals information that they're gathering the brightest people in the Ark to kind of go against Enic as well. And Dorothy is very interested in that because she needs someone who is technologically capable enough to do what she wants to do, which is basically build Eden. Because Cecil is the architect of Eden, by the way. Like, she's the... Mustang is very, very sus for sure. Like, 100% sus. He's our ally of convenience at the moment, but I don't know if that will last. Yeah, of course Nymph is dangerous. Like, it's obviously dangerous. Yeah, and the ticking time bomb is the mind switch. Like, when the ticking time bomb goes off, that's probably mind switch. Because Nymph is so unstable. You thought that scene was from recent time, not the past? It is understandable if you misunderstood it. Maybe I'm the one who's misunderstanding, right, as well. Like, I'll give the way that maybe I'm the one who misunderstands it. But as far as I understand, in the main story, they mentioned that Cecil is the architect of Eden. And it lines up with the story of Overzone, where Dorothy is taking interest in the smartest people of the Ark for some of her plans. it kind of lines up together. So it might be recent past, right? It's like Eden might be semi-recent, like it could be 5, 10 years maybe. Who knows, right? And that's probably like Dorothy scouted Cecil for it. That's my interpretation of it. I don't think I hold the absolute truth. That's just my personal interpretation based on the snippets of information that I have of the story, right? Speaking of mass-produced Nikke, I want mass-produced Nikke as SSR or SR. That would kind of defeat the purpose of mass-produced Nikkes, but it could be interesting. It would be interesting if they introduce a system further down the road that allows us to increase the power of Nikkes and kind of be able to use rares, SR Nikkes and everything beyond just abusing a bunch of overload gear on them. Yet humanity continues to use it simply because it's convenient. Yeah, that's humanity in a nutshell. We'll use stuff that will annihilate us at any given moment just because it's convenient. Like, that is humanity in a nutshell. It's happened so much throughout history and even modern times. Like, a good example of it in modern times is morphine. Morphine is super convenient as a painkiller, but then you look at what's happening in the US with the opioid addiction, and then you realize that convenient isn't always all that good. Yeah, humanity being humanity. Like, if I had to compare the usage of Nymph to something in real life about using something convenient but with a downside so large that it should, in theory, make you rethink it twice, it would be opioids and morphine. Or those type of very addictive medicine, right? Hey, Rika Ryoto. Yeah, society indeed. We live in a society. Nice joining the stream. Welcome. You're on the last chapter and there's stuff that happens that made you think that it was recent. You could be wrong as well, though. Yeah, like I said, I don't believe I hold the absolute truth. Like, but that's my interpretation at the very least. Yeah, morphine, basically. Morphine and the abuse of opioid for painkillers is a huge chunk of the reason why the US is having an opioid crisis. It's convenient, it was very pushed by pharmaceutical companies, and you have a crisis in your hands now. Humanity being humanity. Yeah, also cheap. Like, you also see that pretty frequently in daily life. Like, you use cheap and convenient stuff, even though you know it's bad. Fast food is another good example of it. It's convenient, cheap, fast, but look at what it does to your health. Like, just watch Super Size Me. Like, it's freaking disgusting the effects it can have on your health. I don't disagree with what you're doing, and neither does Johan. Yeah, Johan doesn't disagree with us fundamentally. He just doesn't think it's a priority. And that's much appreciated by Cecil, because at least we understand that there's people that back us up. That is pretty sweet of of Cecil. Try to reach a compromise. You can't both remain entrenched in your positions forever. She's trying to mediate between us. Both, yeah. Like, Cecil is just looking at the bigger picture. Really shows that she's quite smart, actually. Quite interesting. Mm-hmm.
元から対マザーホエール用に作られたものなの？
いや、本来は単なる巨大な対空砲なんだが、私たちが改造したんだ。
マザーホエールを捕獲するために、単一個体のためにしては。
It does seem like a lot of work to Mother Whale. Yeah, if Cecil was still in the Ark, the central government would have probably had her killed with thing. You're looking for that last cutscene. Oh, it's in in my Overzone Part 2, and it's like at the very end. It's like the final 3 minutes or so of the video. It's somewhere around there. Just look when you're scrolling for Dorothy standing in front of what is usually the background for Hot Springs in Nikke, talking to a mass-produced Nikke. That's where it's at. That seems like an awful lot of work to capture Mother Whale. I feel like there's more to this, something that you're not telling us. Yeah, Rappi has a point here.
もうここで待機し合図したら発射しろ。やるんだ。一人で残るのに適してるのは防御に特化したお前だから。
Noah really doesn't want to be alone, huh?
いつまでそうやって。
師匠、私もここで待機します。え、どうしてネオンが？ノアを一人置いていくのは少し不安なので。
Neon being smart for once. And Anis has a point. Oh, you're looking in-game, okay. Fair enough. In-game, it's basically the very last cutscene. The very last one. Johan, after we fire all the hoop, we're regrouping, right?
私たちが今向かっている場所もそこだ。そこでマザーホエールを待つ。
はい。何よ。ここで弱虫の世話をしろっていうの？
As much as she has Bavardo, she actually has a quite a weak mind, and she probably has a very strong trauma.
インヘルトの戦力はすべて分散されました。目標地点に到達するまでのリスクが高まりますが、よろしいですか？
It'll be fine. I like that Rappi always advises us. I'm worried about leaving those two together. Yeah, same here. Tightrope walking. Is it? Yeah, it is almost time for Mother Whale. I finally got past that wall that I was at. It'll be okay. Mightiest Shield and the ultimate firepower are here. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about Neon as well. Like, she always pulls some dumb shit one way or another. Like, she's so scatterbrained, it's amazing. Okay, so it's almost time for Mother Whale. Let's try to push until Mother Whale, at least if I can get there safely, right? So I need to beat these 3 raptures. Okay, I need to beat these 3 rapture camps here. Open the door, beat these 2, and get to Mother Whale. Assuming I can beat everything, it should be fine. So what are we facing? Nikke defense down. Nikke defense down. And bulwark. Okay, I am actually worried now because that means that these things attack increase. Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. Fire bullets. Special bullets. So stun bullets. And assault rifle. That seems manageable. It doesn't seem that bad. You remember Anderson sent counter to suicide mission that has 0.6%? Yeah. Time to be stuck on another wall is all I will tell you. Okay, fair enough, Riku. You're further ahead in the story than I am, so I believe you. I believe in my chat there's like multiple people that are further ahead in the story than I am. Riku being one of them. Okay, let's just clean camp. Okay, Dorothy's brand is going to pop, so we're gonna take cover to prevent some chip damage from happening. And we're gonna kill the tiny raptors. Okay, so far... Okay, now we go Snow White. And there is the 4 bulwarks. But that doesn't matter because we get Pierce. And because we have Pierce, we can use Dorothy here to just pierce the shields continuously. And it doesn't matter. It's like the shield never existed. You beat Mother Whale today with blood, sweat, and tears. God damn. You're actually making me worried now. Dorothy being Dorothy, as usual. We've had more of an easier time surviving with any hurt than we ever did in the arc. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's why I say, like, believe it or not, like, as much as they're not really our friends just yet, in a sense, Inherit and Eden are far more trustworthy than anything related to the arc. Let me just close a few things on my Chrome because I feel like my thing is lagging a little bit. And I misclicked, but there's a bunch of people that clear with 139, and here I am at 143. The power of having a good comp. I will salute you in your future struggle, my man. Yeah, much appreciated, Ruku. Much appreciated. In all fairness, my comps are increasingly boss killers, right? So stages where a bunch of stuff swarms me is where I get stuck the most. As weird as it sounds, considering I have so much AoE. My usual biggest weakness is stages where a bunch of shit swarms you very quickly, where Scarlet would be better, or stuff like that, if that makes sense. So I will probably struggle pretty hard on Mother Whale because of all the summons. Okay, assuming I don't get randomly binded, I'll release it early just in case. Ooh, these are... Yeah, these are binders. Wait, the whole team got binded? This game is taking the piss. And it killed Dorothy of all things. Of all the targets it could have chosen, it chose Dorothy. Ah, god damn. And we got bound again. Ah! We're so close yet so far. Of all the targets it could have chosen, it had to choose Dorothy. And we're bound again. Yeah, this is a reset. Of all the things... Yeah, this stage seems really hell of annoying. I assume you've already cleared this stage then, Rika, seeing your comment. Okay, so we're gonna AoE stuff down. Kill the Kamikaze. Kill the tiny ass raptures. Ooh, that hurt. So many binders. Okay, so there's like 4 binders. Okay. And we're gonna AoE everything down here. We got it. Easy peasy. Yeah, it is very annoying. You're currently stuck on Mother Whale though. That means you're further ahead than me, right? Mustang has no reason to Armstrong. I mean, depends. Like, Armstrong without a shirt on, yeah, for sure. Yeah, welcome back, Eric. Oh, see you, Zeph. Sorry I missed the message. Oh god, sometimes I just miss messages because I'm playing the stages, it feels so bad. I don't know if you're still here, Phoenix, but like, see you and thanks a lot for supporting the stream. Jellyfish again, okay. Wait, what else is here? Rocket launchers dealing damage. Okay. And special bullets. Overall, not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, so we do get a cutscene. This is a rendezvous point.
受け取れ。
Take this. So what is he giving us? Oh, so he gives us the flare.
この上を通るはず。
So he's giving us command
タイ
basically.
ミングに合わせて信号弾を撃て。
Yeah, he's basically handing us the right to command everything. Yeah, I know with Phoenix is Zephyr. I just switch between both pretty frequently. Your DPS is tier 9 gear. Is it enough to clear this chapter? Are you talking about chapter 21? Or about... I assume you're talking about chapter 21, Kudo. It probably is enough. Like, I make this look hard because I'm not very good at the game. I'll be the first one to say it.
毒像は知っている。
But yeah, it is possible.
これ
Like,
をすれば敵機の
you-
高度を計算できる。
overload gear would be recommended on some DPS units or something. But overall, I believe with full tier 9 gear upgraded to the max, you could probably easily tear most of this chapter apart. At least most of it.
よし。
Assuming you have like good composition, right? To deal with the stages. Like a huge chunk of my difficulties is because I am very stubborn in my ways and I want to use Snow White as much as possible. You guys saw how one of the stages that I brickwalled for a while went once I removed Snow White and actually added healing instead. So yeah, like, sure my Nikkes are stronger than before, but sometimes my struggles come just from the fact that I'm a Snow White enjoyer and I try to bring her everywhere, right? So I would assume that you could probably clear a lot of stuff if you use something like a Scarlet with full tier 9 gear, fully upgraded, and like other meta units, for example, or even without using that, like something more adapted to the stages. Oh, that's Mother Whale. The design is so cool though.
うっそ、こんな大きいのね。
It's a real whopper.
マザーホエール射程距離内に突入。
Okay, so now we're gonna clear 2 more sets of Raptors and we're going to... We're Mustang's therapists for his Nikkes, that's what he likes us. I mean, Dorothy is more... How do I put it? Dorothy is more adapted for most of the stages here. Because of the AoE damage, the pierce, and everything she does. Minus the damage to parts, but that's like minor. She's actually quite good in these stages, at least from my personal experience, right? And I'm almost at Mother Whale, so... I think I earned the right to say that, since I used Dorothy since the very first stages. Since the very early stages. That's 1 hook. So yeah, she's pretty good here, so... Like, Dorothy will serve you quite well. The only places where Dorothy is not as good as later is either places where you would prefer the buff or the cover recovery. But for the stages that I experienced in chapter 21, most of them just blow your cover instantly, so Leader cannot repair cover that is 100% broken.
2番アンカー命中。
Second hook.
シンプルな攻撃だけど規模が大きすぎて迫力あるわね。
3番アンカーが遅い。ネオンとノアの方。
もうだからあの二人
What are they doing?
来ます。
Oh, direct hit, nice. We're Mustang therapists for his Nikkes. Yeah, it's not the only reason. Like, the main reason he took interest in us is because we're very good at what we do as a commander. Not because we're nice to Nikkes, not because we're therapists, like that's something that he appreciates, right? But because we're useful towards progressing the ARC's goals. He took an interest in us, mostly initially because of Ingrid and her high standards, taking an interest in us, and same for Anderson, which apparently doesn't happen frequently and was enough to bring the attention of Mustang towards us. Right. Closer it gets, the more sheer immensely. Yeah, like that thing must be massive. Like, look at the size of that thing. Like, if those hooks are something that comes out of a cannon, like, Eric could probably tell us. Oh yeah, wasn't Reptalion with Mother Whale? Wait a second. Maybe it's a different model? We may or may not have killed Reptalion in an accident by doing this mission. I don't think so though. Was Reptilion with this specific mother whale? Are there multiple mother whales or? Oh no! Now I feel bad. That's not what she said. You got me there, Riku. The hook wire stopped moving. So we didn't manage to bring Mother Whale to the ground, but... Reverse injection. Okay. So now we just need to bring... That must be... Those hooks must be coming from 700mm cannon that must be assisted with rockets, yeah. Like, how big would that hook be? Because if you then look at the wires that are attached at the end of those hooks and you assume that they're similar thickness, it could give us an idea of how stupidly big Mother Whale is. 700mm cannons. So 0.7 meters diameter, I assume. So... Assuming those wires are like nearly a meter, like 0.7 in width, like look at how tiny the rope becomes. Like Mother Whale must be so stupidly large. We could probably math out the size of Mother Whale based on that information. Assume, if your assumption is correct, right, Eric? Jesus Christ, the size of the thing. And it does look like the ropes are similar in size and thickness. Or Rapture descending from Mother Whale. Prepare for battle. Encounter. I love that sentence. Could be a 1700mm cannon. If we assume it's the largest diameter, then Mother Whale is even more stupidly big. Compared with Land Eater. Land Eater is... yeah, Land Eater was also stupidly large. My gut told me that it was going to be this type of stage, so that's why I went with this. I had a gut feeling that it was going to be this type of stage, so that's why I went with Modernia's Burst instead of the usual Haran first. Let's just kill some of these in the background. Okay, let's hope there's no healing, and everything should die. Oh yeah, that thing has healing on its own, doesn't it? There we go. That thing could very well be in the scale of 10 of kilometers. Ooh, that would be quite something. I think it would be something like... I think Mother Whale is probably like the size of USS Enterprise, maybe even bigger. We'll have to wait a bit. Yeah, true. My personal assumption is that Mother Whale is fucking Dorothy support again. Jesus Christ. My assumption is that Mother Whale is probably the size of like multiple USS Enterprises or something. Like that would be my assumption, right? Accelerating? What? Wait, if it's moving faster, it means that the hooks aren't doing jack. Oh, it's heading towards the cannon. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense if it's not moving against the hooks, but towards the hooks to take them out. Noah's.
二人とも反応があります。
ちょっと何かあったんじゃないでしょうね。
Well, this is worrisome.
ラジャー、もうこうなると思った。
And this says gut feelings are always on the money. But it is true that there's not enough information to know Mother Whale side. We could, in theory, kind of estimate the size based on the hook cannon shots. Oh wait, we get 2 additional Nikkes, huh? 2 additional Raptors, goddammit. Okay, so we do open here. Okay, so we have an EX stage here and another EX stage over there. Okay.
あそこに行けば来ます。
Radioactive. Attacks the Nikke with the lowest HP continuously. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. And Sniper Raptors. Oh god, I hate the Sniper Raptors. It could be way larger than your project and Taos. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I really want to push to Mother Whale. How long have I been streaming? Well, Dorothy just took damage. And that thing is going to continuously attack Dorothy. Dorothy, take cover. Good thing I read what that thing does. If I manage to tag the boss... Okay, I managed to tag the boss. Now I just need to... Now I just need to take cover a little bit. Snow White died. Okay, we got it. We just need to survive now for Dorothy's burst to go off. Whew. Almost 6 hours, Jesus Christ. Wow. That is a long stream duration. Also, I need to remember to change the Honkai Star Rail to Goddess of Victory Nikke. Goddess of Victory Nikke, save. Okay, there we go. Because we did start with Honkai Star Rail, so we're not catfishing. But we are playing Nikke now, so... Let's avoid giving the impression to people that we're catfishing using another popular game. Jesus, 6 hours already. Wow. Very chill stream. Yes. I don't think this is the chillest stream I've had because I've vented some of my frustrations from the previous stages, but... I like to believe that I'm kind of a calm person, but maybe I'm just not. Restores a portion of HP, generates protective barrier. Oh, it's the X hits type of Raptor. Gotcha. Very chill stream. I did not see the time fly. Like, we've been chit-chatting so much that... No wonder I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. I don't know if it shows in my voice, but... Lift up. Johan. Hook wire is connected to Mother Whale. What are they doing? Why are they climbing it? What are they doing? It's fun actually, talk about lore. You could just change the title to Daily Gacha Grind to something. And then they can say... Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is a fair point. I suck at making titles, actually. Whenever I have to title my stream, I have no idea what to title it to, make it enticing to people to come and join on the fun. Really protective and caring. You don't see it often, but you want to protect her. Yeah, that's true. Like, Agnes is the type of person that is very difficult to approach, but once you get close to her, in basically as a character, she becomes your best friend, right? Cold hands, warm heart. Why are they climbing the rope though? Like, look at the size of that rope. Like, we were way off in the size of the ropes. I mean, no, it's not 800 millimeters in diameter, Eric. Like, that looks way bigger. Like, that rope is thicker than Neon. It's even thicker than freaking Neon and freaking Noah combined. Oh, it's way thicker than 800 millimeters, isn't it? Maybe 800 would be true, but like that thing is way like that's a fucking tree trunk. Like, look at that. It's bigger than Neon and Noah. Like, they actually toss a tree trunk. Like an actual tree trunk. Like, that's like a small tree in terms of thickness. Like, and look at how far like it goes. IO take indeed. So we just need to boom shot to confirm. Yeah, we just need a boom shot to confirm the distance. You could always use Thales theorem though. You could use an estimate on the thickness of the rope at Noah's location, and then the thickness of the rope at what's it called? At Neon's location. Create a fictional triangle that goes to the point, and then use those parallel bars using one point of reference, and then you can basically triangulate like the size of the thing. The rope has to be 5+ kilometers in length. Jesus. How big would Mother Whale be then? Like, Jesus Christ. I'll have to take a screenshot and do some math over it. But that's how you can estimate, for example, the size of buildings. You assume your eye is the starting point of a triangle, and then you put like a ruler or something, stretching your arm or through something. You measure the length of your arm, and then you measure your distance to the building or something, and then you can basically calculate the size, yeah. Yeah, with the distance. But if we have the distance, we could get the, because it's not Pythagoras theorem that I'm talking about, it's I think it's Thales theorem. The problem is we would need the length of the rope and the interval between Neon and Noah to calculate. Guess something didn't work. Is a massive battle carrier, Mother Whale dwarves it. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Jesus Christ, like, Mother Whale is probably the size of multiple carriers. I want to join the commander. Why are they climbing the rope? That's not the point, but yeah, that's a way of putting it. That's one way of putting it. Can probably bring down Mother Whale with a few broadside salvos. I mean, could be a thing. Were you the last to join the squad by any chance? Oh, that's interesting. Neon is quite perceptive. Yeah, Noah is quite cute there. Likely go straight through Mother Whale. I mean, assuming that Nikke weapons can pierce Mother Whale. We don't need a rope from one end to another, because you can use geometry basically to kind of calculate, but we would need to have the length of the rope from the point that we are choosing all the way to Mother Whale, and then have like a rough estimate of the height of, for example, Neon, and then we could repeat like the process, right? But yeah, it would be very complicated to math it out for sure.
その人たちも一緒に
At least the way I'm envisioning it. There's probably a better way of doing it though,
していませんか
that you're thinking of. Especially since I haven't spent much time with them, I have... Yeah, so she kind of
寂しいです
has the same feeling.
寂しいからずっと一緒にいたそうしてでも自分の居場所を作りたいんですよね
So she has kind of similar feelings as Noah.
もうやめて
It is true that she originally joined as a spy for Ingrid,
で
so...
も諦めるしかありませんそれはその人たちだけの記憶で思い出ですから
That's a mature way of viewing it, for sure.
結局私たちのような親友にできることは私たちだけの思い出を作って思いっきり自慢する
I mean, it would definitely pierce it, assuming that the reason why Nikke weapons can... Assuming that it's not because Nikke weapons have special types of bullets that they can pierce, the fictional materials that make up raptures, right? That is like the main assumption.
あの大王クジラ私たちが引きずり下ろしましょ
Fucking idiot. No, don't...
う
Neon, how do you go from this, from being mature, to this? Like, what kind of step in logic do you go through to go from there to there?
私たちが何とかしないと
But yeah, I would imagine that Mach 12 cannon shells of that size would pierce anything, to be honest.
あれをどうやって引きずり下ろすっていうの
Oh god. I knew it was a bad idea to leave Neon with Noah. God damn it.
大王クジラの中に入るんですそして
あー
パンパン
Kaboom.
大王クジラはシューッと墜落
She kind of forgot a very important thing. Is that if they destroy it from the inside, they're gonna fall with Mother Whale, and they're probably gonna get themselves killed in the process. Yeah, it is Neon.
いい感じじゃありませんか
You're fucking stupid.
まったくバカなこと言わないでよ
She's so fucking dumb. Jesus Christ.
近づいてきた
Neon is special, leave her alone, lol.
難しいはず
Ah, that's true. Oh, I could explain it in a bit if you want what I mean by that. If I could go back to the cinematic.
だからそんなふざけたこと
Basically, the Thales theorem allows you to measure stuff if you have a parallel line inside of a triangle to the base of the triangle, based on distances and whatnot.
考えてみてください
But yeah, I mean, you might be right, Namida. I'm actually very tired, so I might be saying something very, very stupid. Might actually be saying something stupid. Neon is special, leave her alone. I mean, I know I'm repeating myself, but like, she's supposed to, like, she can be as dumb as a bag of bricks at times. Genuinely. Like, she is special forces, but not the type of special forces you usually refer to, if you know what I mean.
その時にこうやって答えるんです
I'm going to hell for that joke, probably.
ああそれはわた
God damn it, Neon.
そうですワクワクしませんか
God damn it, Neon.
私たちは最強の火力と最強の盾じゃないですか
Oh, she's hanging on to those words, god damn it.
そんな二人が力を合わせたら無敵だと思います
God damn it. The fifth shell is nuclear. They did mention in the lore that nuclear weapons didn't work against raptures. But the thing about that is that it could mean different things. For all we know, this is just an act. She's the best spy, that's true. We know Mother Whale somewhat shaped like an oval, but the calculation without the full body as a reference will be wholly inaccurate. Yeah, like you would have to make very wide estimations with the method I'm talking about, right? like very wild estimations. If you want to use the Thales theorem for the way I'm thinking of doing it. Because the way I was thinking of doing it is just taking a measurement of a segment of mother whale, and once we have that segment based on the imaginary triangle, we can just copy and paste that segment and just kind of have a rough idea of its size. Which is a very brute forcey thing. That Shogun, she's scary, is strong, yeah, that's true, but like it's not... She doesn't have Snow White's firepower, let's just put it that way. Wait, no, don't tell me she convinced her. Let's go join the others. Okay, good. No, don't tell me she actually convinced it. There are projects and projects in Atheo's rail cannons. They're experimented on antimatter shells. Okay. Antimatter shells. How would that work? Huh. How would that work? God damn it. Why did Neon manage to convince Noah? Why is Noah going along with this? And why did they have this idea in the first place? God damn it. God damn it, Neon. Like, look at the size of that rope. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, Neon is tiny besides it. Blast a hole on the side of Mother Whale. She actually managed to blast. Oh, that's such a stupid idea. That's such a stupid idea. God damn it. That rope would have been somewhere around 1 to 1.5 meter thick. The total length is something else. Yeah, I was not talking about trying to figure it out based on the rope. Like, I gave up on that idea a while back. That's probably why I wasn't very clear. No, I just caved in. Yeah, she's kind of a weakling, isn't she? It's kind of the same way how Anis is also a weakling in certain areas. Like, as much as a tough that she wants to take, she is kind of a easy to sway, but in Anis's case, it's related to more perverted stuff, let's put it that way. This may or may not have been a huge mistake. Yeah, this probably was a huge mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Because now Guilty is almost dead, and yeah, that's a reset. I made a huge mistake there. They're gonna blow the core from the inside. It's such a stupid idea, though. Like, I know, Kudo, that's probably what they're planning to do, but it's so stupid. Because if they manage to bring Mother Whale down, they're going down with Mother Whale. Like, they're going down with Mother Whale. That's not something you want to happen. It's like saying I'm gonna go on a aircraft that carries, like, military trucks and everything, you know, like those type of aircraft. Thinking that you're gonna bring it on from the inside, and you don't have a parachute or anything to jump out once all is said and done, which is absurdly stupid to do. Yeah, so the chunk is true damage. It does go through the shield. So the pierce, I think it might not be a bug, because maybe the pierce applies to Dorothy's Okay, please Dorothy survive. Please Dorothy survive. Please Dorothy survive. Oh, god damn it. No. I'm gonna need a healer for this stage, probably. Isabel there on purpose? I mean, in short, they're doing basically a kamikaze. Yeah, that's true. You're right on that, Namida. Dorothy does true damage, she doesn't care. I think it's because the pierce effect of her shots applies to everything she does. I think that's the reason.
私の番です。
今から暴れちゃって
全てを終わらせましょう。残弾数は良好。続行する。
I think it's because the pierce damage, the pierce effect of Dorothy applies to everything she does, and that's why she can basically ignore everything.
私の番。キリストもに消え去る。
Okay, that's 2 down. Oh, god damn it. Let's kill this thing. Let's kill the tiny ones as well.
私。
今から暴れちゃって遊びましょう。
予想より自分の
We need so many hits to pierce that thing. See, the pierce expired and it didn't pierce through. So it is probably... Yeah, it is pretty broken. I think it's because the pierce applies to everything she does that it counts as if it was true damage. Because you guys saw that, right? Like the pierce mode of Dorothy just expired as the brand was going off. I think. I may have seen wrong, but I believe that's what happened. There's probably another stage where I should remove Snow White, actually. By the way, ironically enough. Like, if I wanted to finish the stage faster. I would probably replace Snow White with... Okay, we're gonna try with the Snow White shot this time around. Oh, I messed up. I shot it too soon. Yeah, there we go. So the pierce effect of Dorothy was still active. And that's how we got that effect.
キリストもに消え
今
去る。
から暴れちゃっていい？
Because the Rapture died early, so the pierce effect was still... The pierce was still in effect.
私。
今から暴れちゃっていい？
Die. Just die. Scarlet's ult does true damage as well, but not sure about her. That I'm not sure. I don't have... Mother Whale might have been visible from the ISS. That sounds actually possible, considering the sheer size of that thing. How do you think Raptors would... Like, it was mentioned on multiple occasions that nuclear weapons were used against Raptors, but were ineffective. Now, the thing is, ineffective... Remove Snow White, he says. I'm not gonna remove her that easily. Like, you know me. Like, you guys have been watching me for a while now. But, like, it was mentioned multiple times. I lost my train of thought there. That nuclear weapons were used against Raptors, and it was ineffective. Now, this could mean multiple things. It could mean that nukes for certain Raptors just didn't deal any damage to them, because maybe they're made of this, like, similar material to Godesium, which basically means, like, it's the equivalent to Marvel's Vibranium, which means that maybe Nikke's bullets only pierce it because they're made of the same material, you know, those type of shenanigans. Or it could be something way more basic, is that if you nuke something, it doesn't really matter because you blasted an entire zone, but if the swarm is so big that it just continues and radiation doesn't do much to them outside of being blasted to oblivion to pieces by the nukes, doesn't matter. Like, for example, if you're the US and the invasion is already on your soil, what are you gonna do? Nuke your own citizens as well? Like, right? If you get swarmed too quickly and too many numbers and in too many places, and the radiation itself and maybe the aftermath hit doesn't matter that much to the enemy, then nukes are probably useless. Unless you're actually ready to do complete scorched earth tactics and annihilate the planet just for the sake of destroying raptors. And maybe you won't even wipe out all the raptors and they would just continue thriving afterwards. Like, that is my personal... Like, the second option is what I think is the most likely scenario of what they meant when they said that nukes were ineffective against raptors inside of the lore of Nikke. Because it was mentioned multiple times that nukes just did fuck all against the raptor invasion. Because nukes existed in the world of Nikke, like before the world went to shit, basically. 70 gigaton nuke would vaporize a continent. I'm not knowledgeable enough on that to comment, but... But I believe that Dorothy's quote-unquote true damage, by the way, just to finish that sentence as well, because I kind of... My attention is completely fragmented. I think it's related to the pierce ability of Dorothy. Whether that's intentional or not, I have no idea. Oh, Isabel is here. Someone called it out. That Isabel is there for a reason. Kudosachi, you were right. She thought she was gonna die. Oh god. 70,000 megatons. Yeah. I mean, I don't think explosions scale linearly though. I think they may scale like logarithmically. Like they may hit a threshold where it's harder and harder to hit a wider area. I think the scaling of a nuke is probably like a logarithmic curve, basically. Big Sisan is for sure, yeah. Why does she need glasses? Mother whale's aptitude. Interesting. So it actually worked out, but for the wrong reasons. Johan doesn't like it when people don't follow his orders. He's still a commander of the Ark through and through. Wait, never mind. I take back what I just said. Interesting. I thought for sure he still had some of that Ark commander in him. I misjudged him completely. No, Neon, you don't deserve any praise. But we'll still give it to you. It worked out for all the wrong reasons. The game with black screen. I mean, nukes in games are a little bit difficult. Maybe. I personally, when the text said that he raised his hand, I thought he was gonna slap her or something. Like, personally, I thought that. Set of nerf gas. Damaging cover, additional cover damage, Nikke defense, and jellyfish. God damn. This is gonna be interesting. Like, personally, the way I read the text, I thought for sure Johan was going to slap or do something similar to Noah. Like, 100%. Wait, what? How tanky is this thing? What? Wait. Did you guys see how tanky the jellyfish was? What the hell was that?
久しぶりに腕を動かしたせいかしら気分がいいわ。私の番ですね。
Okay, we're gonna use... What? How is it so tanky? Do you guys know how much damage freaking Snow White's burst does? What? What is going on here? What? That was a near three... That was a 2.5 million shot. And it did like half the HP. You skipped the one that I tried personally. You think your brother didn't like the black coffee? My mom tried my usual coffee once. She made a face that was pretty amazing. Wow, how is that jellyfish so freaking tanky? Hold on, what's the CP requirement? Because it might be a CP... Might be a CP moment. It might actually be a CP requirement moment. I need 158, so no, it's not a CP requirement moment. Is there a rapture that I did not notice? Fires bullets. Increases rapture attack. Nikke defense. Fires an assault and fires an assault. Deals damage to cover and defense down. So no, there is not anything that would make it tankier. What the hell is happening? Okay, let's see. What's the other level? Oh, there's a shiny. God damn it. God damn it, game. Okay, we'll kill this thing first. Okay, this does seem easier because there's no jellyfish for starters, but... The skill makes it tanky? I'll have to look into it. Ground coffee... Yeah, it's amazing. I really like my coffee black. And I like very, very strong coffee, so... What we call either like Italian coffee or... No, please don't explode, please don't explode. Ah, god damn it. And now the kamikaze. I kinda saw it coming, but... Yeah, okay. I need Modernia to actually start using her brain. Like, one of my favorite coffees is actually Turkish coffee. So many kamikazes here. Okay, so this should be easy peasy. There we go. So now we just kill these tiny ass raptors. And we have the burst ready for the boss. Ah, I missed it. Really? I managed to miss Dorothy's burst for once. Yeah, this would have been over if I had landed Dorothy's burst there. That was my mistake. What? How did that not land? What? That was point blank. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, so Dorothy's burst should be able to save the day still. What am I doing? Ten no Hekai Banzai. Yeah, because I keep calling them Ten no Hekai Banzai. Yeah, like frickin' the good old kamikaze. It was a very stupid tactic, military-wise, actually, because it meant that they did not have experienced pilots anymore. after a while. Like, if you look at the differences in how some wild animals are getting close to the battlefield. I don't know much about animals. Are those deers or elk? At any rate, 6 animals are roving on the battlefield now. If peace and quiet are what they're after, they chose the perfect place. Then again, considering everyone's dead, then it's no surprise that it's so quiet here. Har har har. Kamikaze works, but not in long-term wars, right? Like, if you look historically, part of the reason why Japan in the second half of the war struggled so much is because of the difference in how they treated soldiers compared to the Allies. Because if you treat your soldiers as expendable, so Mother Whale, if you treat your soldiers as expendable, we're gonna replace Horan with Hal, by the way. Then how do you build up experienced what's it called, soldiers? Like in the case of World War II, especially because it was the Pacific Theater, how do you get like experienced plane like what's it called, pilots? Like at some point you're sacrificing lots of human resources. Thanks a lot, Riku. Mother Whale switching to hover mode. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it. You're sacrificing human resources and potential people that would gain experience and that would fight better over time during the war for basically a short-term thing that could be achieved by a mortar shell. Seems like a last-ditch effort. And you're also wasting planes as resources as well, not just human resources. So you're basically exhausting yourself faster just for taking shortcuts for the equivalent of a mortar shell. We'll intercept it here. Really is huge. Won't we be able to take it down more easily if we go inside? True. No, that is very stupid. The demoralize is a very big word. Because remember that it goes both ways. Your friend committed suicide in the kamikaze attack. No matter how much of an brainwashed person you are, if a lot of your friends and a lot of the people around you died doing kamikaze attacks, it's gonna hit your morale as well. So it's very double-edged in that sense as well. Like, there is barely any redeeming quality to kamikaze tactics other than the last-ditch effort because you're already doomed, essentially. At least from my perspective, in terms of military tactics. I'm not an expert though, that's just like my layman's analysis of it. And from some basic knowledge that I have about the World War II Pacific Theater, right? Like, I'm not even a history buff or anything. Like, I'm not an expert. Encounter. Let's go. Let's do this. Mother Whale. The animation for Mother Whale is amazing as well. Like, look at that thing. 172k health. 172 health bars, okay. Ooh, those bombs do a lot of damage here. Jesus Christ. And I somehow missed my Snow White shot. So that's probably a reset. And my shot didn't... Okay, this is a reset for sure. It's still bound to hit the morale. Like, as much as we want to believe that all the Japanese soldiers were brainwashed in that way, as far as I know, it did hit their morale quite a bit when they saw a lot of people die. But also, like, even if it demoralizes the enemy somehow, which history shows us that it didn't even demoralize them that much, you're still sacrificing so much just for some uncertain psychological effect, right? Like, I understand where the logic is coming from, I just don't see it fitting. if that makes sense.
私の番で
今からアラジャと一緒に遊びましょう。
Ooh, Mother Whale is... Oh, Guilty, why? Why did Guilty have to be the one to die? God damn it. Yeah, for sure, but I'm not talking from like the pressure that they had. I'm talking from a pure like military tactic point of view, right? Like from a pure military tactic point of view. I just find the tactic incredibly stupid. Maybe I should have delayed the Dorothy burst actually. Wow, so many died. What the hell? This is way harder. Yeah. Like, I agree with that. Like, culturally, Japan had still a very twisted sense of honor at the time. I cannot view it as anything other than a very twisted sense of honor, to be honest. Like, I just can't get behind those ideas. But that's just me, right? Was a very weird time period, though. Maybe if I delay Dorothy like 1, 2, 3, and now I actually burst with Snow White, and I use my Snow White burst here. And now the timing should correspond to the Raptor spawning. I guess not. I need to target a Raptor though. Yeah, there we go. That works way better. I believe I got all of the Raptors. Whoo! It still dealt quite a bit of damage. So now we're gonna go for the Snow White Burst. That was a core hit. Those Raptors are gonna be mega buffed if it's similar to how... Oh, this is gonna be bad. Ah, there goes my... God damn. There goes my Dorothy. Man, this is hard. This is gonna be very, very hard. Maybe I should revise my team a little bit. Can I choose which cannon you should model that you sent me of Discord? Complete. Modern Warfare contradicts the word fun when you're underleveled. Yeah, Mother Whale definitely does, yeah. 7 hours. Yo, what up, Zephyr? Let's check Discord real quick. Let's see. So let's see. Huh. I'd say the bottom one on the right-hand picture. That one seems pretty cool. It's like a railgun cannon, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna rethink our strategy a little bit here. Helm, there are no interruption circles. I cannot play as aggressively as I want to. Probably not the best fit here. So either Noise or Rapunzel will probably serve me better, or going like for full aggressive with Haran. I'll try Noise for now, because of the taunt and the rocket launcher for the Mother Whale bombs, but this is gonna be interesting. The problem is I worry that if I bring a healer, like for example Rapunzel or Noise, I won't be able to push enough damage, right? Like that is my primary concern here. What the hell just happened? What? 2 died instantly, wow. I recommend shooting the summon parts. They chip off 10 health bars if you destroy. Yeah, I was focusing the core first. Because the stupid mechanic of Mother Whale. But once I kill the core, I will probably try to go for double clips, which is hitting the body and summon parts for sure. Thanks for the advice though, like that's pretty nice of you considering you have way more experience on Mother Whale than I do. Let's just try to... Oh, so many died so quickly. I may actually have... Mother Whales sounds like a train horn. He kind of does, doesn't it? 6 hours and 29, yeah, it's been a while. Choo choo Charles. That's one way of putting it. Maybe if I timed Dorothy's burst correctly, I could get away with killing all of the first wave of raptors. Hopefully I timed it correctly. No, I did not. I should have done it a tiny bit sooner. Okay, I did manage to get... I didn't manage to get the shield off though. Man, these raptors are so strong with their buffed on their mother whale. Ah, that is so nasty. Are more Warthers there in this tanky? Yeah, I'll definitely do some trial and error. Like, I do believe you when you say that they're less tanky, but from what I'm seeing so far, my primary concern are those stupid raptors that that are basically ruining my day. Okay, I need to figure something out. But yeah, Choo Choo Charles looking at Mother Whale, that actually got me too. Noise lower damage, so definitely the worst of the two. Yeah, I probably will swap for Rapunzel actually. I was thinking Noise because of the taunt, right? And the very powerful healing that she does whenever she bursts. But I probably will go Rapunzel. Okay, this should be the right timing, I believe. Okay, that hit the core, trade to... Ah, that was too early. That was 1 second too early. Unfortunate. Yeah. I'll swap Noise for Rapunzel for sure. I thought that Noise's ability was not that it reduces the damage of my units, but the damage they take. Yeah, it's damage taken, isn't it? Rather than damage done, but I think Rapunzel is still probably better here. Could always go something stupid like Private though. Or Maxwell. Like I could go something like incredibly stupid like Maxwell and increase the damage. And just push damage. Maybe it's just my reading comprehension that is bad. I will go Rapunzel though, because I think she will serve way better here. Continuous healing versus Noise's burst. Which also means that I can just keep bursting with Dorothy, right? Instead of Noise burst. This is rough though, like this is such a rough fight. And between solo raid and pushing Mother Whale, I'm gonna be such an expert at this boss by the end of it. Like Jesus Christ. This is gonna be like a repeat of Nihilister, isn't it? Because now I know Nihilister like the back of my hand for Snow White players. I actually know very well that boss for Snow White. 3, 2, 1. Okay, now should be the timing. Ooh, Modernia. Ooh, Modernia. Ah, too soon, too soon. May actually have to do a Shangri-La. Okay, I got the shield anyways. Woo, Dorothy! Dorothy, you're actually doing God's work now. Actually doing amazing work there. Please don't make me use Rapunzel. God damn it. God damn it, I should have taken cover. God damn. Your girlfriend went to sleep at 2 AM because she was reading manga, Jesus Christ. In all fairness, it is getting close to 3 AM for me. God damn. I do need my relaxation. Man, this boss is such a pain in the ass. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, the timing was not perfect there. It kind of works still though. Oh, they managed to kill 2 of them. Ah, that was bad. They managed to kill both Modernia and Rapunzel to recover. Oh, you mean going full Snow White comp? I could give it a try. This try is gone anyways. I do need some form of AoE though. Let me think. Okay, so let's try to build a Snow White comp for this, right? So let's go into this and let's clear everything. So we're gonna need Miranda. We're gonna need Admi actually, because Polly is not gonna do that much here. And I want to preserve some burst 3 slots. We're gonna need Snow White, of course. We're gonna probably need Maxwell and probably Private. Okay, so the reason I'm not going Polly is because I want to slot in Maxwell. Maxwell increases the attack of Snow White by 35.26% and charge thingy. And Admi is 20-second burst window for increased crit damage. And she goes quite well with the reload speed thingy, because she also gives reload speed afterwards. Okay, so let's give this a try. I don't think it's gonna go well. I'll be honest, the amount of raptures that the boss spawns might be a very big issue for this comp. But yeah, that's the reason I'm not going with Polly. It's because it's 40-second burst, so that means that once that burst is gone, I would have to wait 40 seconds to burst again with Snow White alone. So I don't mean that Snow White would be the one cycling every 40 seconds her burst alone, and I don't think my Snow White does enough damage to compensate for the lack of an additional full burst. Ah, those bombs though. Ah, goddamn. Ah, those bombs are so annoying. Ah, and if I don't get the burst on the first rotation, the Rapture Swarm is just gonna murder me. Ah, those bombs really ruin people's days, don't they? Wow. Okay, let's try again. I could always go for Polly, but it really feels so bad to have 40-second cooldown. Basically, 1 out of 2 of my... Those bombs. And the damage is not even... Like, all of the buffs were there, so... Yeah, it's not even enough damage. What? Okay, let's retry it once more. 2 more days of Pilgrim attempts and you'll have enough molds. Can't wait to get an R unit. I really hope you don't get one. I really hope you don't get an R unit. Okay, maybe it didn't crit this time around, but those bombs are really ruining the attempt though. They do so much damage. I could always replace Admi with let's try to clip some of these. Yeah, the damage is not even close to being enough. Like it clipped what? 1/8 of the HP bar with a full Snow White comp. Yeah, you can do that, but I'm not gonna be able to one-shot Mother Whale with my Snow White, right? Like that's not gonna happen on mine. How much damage did that shot do? 3.6 mil. I probably could have doubled up if I had gone hitting the body and the core, but the main idea here was to test the damage on the core. I don't think this comp is gonna work. Definitely need Modernia. Definitely need some form of healing. So still think Rapunzel is the best choice. Now whether or not I go guilty, I could always swap to Senti for burst generation and AoE on the things. This is difficult. Let's try this. I did put Rapunzel, right? Yeah, I did put Rapunzel, okay. Because yeah, too much focus in the Snow White comp is probably not going to work here, just because of the Swarm of Raptors. If it was an absolute pure single target boss, this could probably work. But because of the mechanic of the Swarm of Raptors, this is quite complicated. Okay, let's just go at it again. Okay, so the advantage of having rocket launchers for this is that when they cluster up, you can clear a bunch of them. And we get burst so much faster, so... Okay, so I was slow in clearing the Raptors because I was being stupid and I did not notice the rest of the Raptors. But Senti is probably working much better here than Guilty. That burst generation is really something else. The burst generation and the ability to nuke the little bombs is probably quite helpful for sure. Okay, let's go at it again and see. Where was the last rapture on the ground that I didn't kill in time? Wait, where was the last rapture? Because I was so sure I killed them all in time. How the hell do my characters get insta-killed? Oh, that's the power of combat gap and the lasers being buffed by... has resulted in 5.4 mil. Yeah, but the problem is I can do probably, let's say... Okay, let's imagine I triple shot plus hit the body. That's 4 parts. My Snow White shot would deal 12 million damage to Mother Whale, right? But even if I dealt 12 million damage per Snow White shot on Mother Whale, it wouldn't matter if I get swarmed by the Raptors, right? Because my main concern at the moment is really that stupid as... Oh, I missed. That core. Like, because the core is the reason they have the X amount of hits before they can be killed, instead of having actual HP, it's a very bad matchup for Snow White Burst, right? Something like Modernia plus Scarlet would probably work far better here, as far as I can tell. Like Modernia Scarlet plus frickin' Dorothy, and you're basically golden because of the multi-hit thing. But it would maximize the damage for sure, but it's just the matchup in terms of what would happen if I ignore the core for too long. Wait, where was the last rapture? Why they're already on the screen? Yeah, and Senti got one shot and Snug got one shot. Because they get buffed to Leaving Hell by Mother Whale. And yeah, that buff really... It makes them really hard to kill. And it also makes them just freaking absolute monsters of raptors. Like, look how quickly they die. Like, if you go back into the VOD, like, they died so quickly, my Nikkes. It's actually quite ridiculous. I could try replacing Snow White with Horan, but then I'm concerned that my damage wouldn't be enough to take down Mother Whale. Okay, we got the shield this time around down pretty quickly. So now we're gonna try to down as many of these raptors before they can actually do anything. Probably a pipe dream though. Oh my god, Dorothy got one-tapped through cover, what? Come on, Rapunzel, Shangri-La. Ah! God, they die so quickly! What can I do? They die so quickly. Man, I don't know what to do here. Like, Jesus Christ, they died so quickly. Like, they just get pinged once by one of those raptors and they just freaking die, even through cover. Like, that is something else. I'm getting freaking Nihilister flashbacks now. Like, my early attempts at Nihilister. really need to kill these raptors as quickly as possible, but this is so hard. The Senti got one tapped through cover. Like there was absolutely nothing I could have done. And yeah, like what? Like Senti got one tapped through cover. Wow. Like Senti actually got one shot through cover. Like look, the cover got killed. Like there's 719k damage from cover alone that was prevented. And maybe a Senti shield thrown in there. Yeah, it is going to be difficult. I appreciate the confidence. Like, you can be sure that I will tweak these teams until I find a way to kill it with Snow White. Because that's what I do, is I've been killing basically... Ever since I got Snow White, I believe I've killed every single boss pretty much with Snow White. Ever since I obtained Snow White. As far as I remember. How much does it cost to upgrade one of my Nikkes? Do you mean levels or do you mean the gear, Eric? Levels. 10k core dust is the main issue. Everything else I have. It's mostly the core dust that is the primary concern here. So I would need like 10k core dust and I have everything else available. Wow, like you saw that, right? Like Senti died through freaking cover and everything. Yeah, and then my burst gen goes to shit. Wow, that is something else. Like look at that. Senti prevented almost 1 million damage between her shield and cover, and she still died instantly. Okay, this is gonna need a lot of tweaking and probably some levels. And or gear. Because wow, that is... Hold on, what's my level? What's my CP gap? My CP gap is not even... I mean, to be fair, yeah, I did lower my CP by changing the comp. 137 versus 159, almost 160. So yeah, I do have like what, 22k CP gap at the moment. But still, like that is... Whew, that is something else. Let's go check if I can increase any power somewhere. Because that is... 1 million damage prevented by Senti through the shield, and she still got 100 to 0 by those raptors. That is impressive in its own way. Too bad, but it looks like it... Yeah, it does look like a CP issue, but I do also feel like I'm doing something wrong. Right? Like, I don't know how to explain it. Because, for example, if I timed Dorothy's burst a little bit more correctly, I probably wouldn't need to use Modernia's burst for the first wave of raptors. I could probably use Modernia's burst afterwards for the second and third. And if I could time it that well, maybe I could even replace Modernia with Horan, but that probably wouldn't fly. I don't know. AoE burst when the flyers appear, they still take damage. Yeah, like I could go Horan instead, for example, right? How much core dust do I have available for myself at the moment? I'm actually curious about that. So right now I have... where's my core dust at? 1.5k core dust plus the crates, that's 2.7-ish k. Let's say 2.8k with that additional crate. Yeah, I'm not even close to having enough core dust. Getting too greedy. That's probably it as well, right? Like, I'm probably misplaying this quite a lot. Do I have? Yeah, I do have I did get one ticket. But, like, I could go Horan, but it feels like Modernia. I could go, like, absolute full balls to the wall damage and just use, like, kind of like Storm, like what I did with Stormbringer, right? What I did with Stormbringer is I just abandoned all forms of healing completely. Like, the only quote-unquote healing I had at the time was Leader and Senti with shielding and cover recovery, but it seems like it would be a very bad idea versus Mother Whale. I'll collect that red dot while I continue thinking out loud and commenting on it. Like, AoE burst for sure. What happened to my gems? Dorothy happened. Why do I have a ping here? I'll get more gems eventually. Like, I can buy like a small pack or something. Or I could just straight up get it from the PvP rewards. So I'm not too concerned about my gem reserves. Wait. Oh, this is the one. So I can claim the rewards here. Because now I have the full anomaly report. That's kind of nice. I also need to clean up the relics of the Nihilister area. Mother Whale is a DPS check, you have noticed, more than anything else. Yeah, that's true. But the problem is, I mean, it is true that maybe Rapunzel is just useless there, right? Like, maybe Rapunzel is actually useless because my Nikkas die way too quickly to the Ruptures anyways. She is greedy indeed. Like, I'm quite happy where I landed my Dorothy at by the end of all of my combined rolling. Wait, why is my chat bugging out again? There we go. Like, I finished with Core 2 Dorothy, I believe. Yeah, it is good that they added that. Yeah, my Dorothy is Core 2, so that's the result of between rolling and using golden tickets. Can I upgrade this now? I cannot. I mean, I could re-roll these, right? How many? I only have one though, so that's probably a terrible idea. Can probably increase one of these though. But then I'm not using Guilty on Mother Whale. You got D in Friendship Bond Pool? Congrats. D is actually quite nice to have. It is very fun to learn the boss though. You gonna head off? Thanks a lot for joining the stream, Ruku. I appreciate the support. But yeah, it does look like a CP issue. I'm just trying to think, like, what could I do different, right? Like... Horan could be an option. Horan could definitely be an option. Horan could definitely be an option. She stuffed her P90 in a bag so don't steal it. Oh god. Tiredness is kind of catching up to me. What could I do though? Maybe I could try to upgrade. You want to scroll through the characters? Like, I can show you. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what could I do? Like, Snow White's skills cannot be increased anymore. The Onslaught Cube is gonna take a while to increase. I could try using Guilty again, but then the burst generation would be pretty terrible. Could also try to use Leader instead of Dorothy, but this feels like a terrible idea. Horan is definitely an option. Noise, I don't feel she will work here. You think you play a little bit too much Nikke? Yeah, I think so too. Especially since it's been like 7 hours since I started streaming, and a very small portion of the stream was Nikke and Star Rail. Like, I don't know. Like, Senti is mostly there for the freaking burst generation. Like, everything else she does is... It's not useless, but it's like... Yeah. I don't know. Marion... I don't know. Who else could I bring? Maxwell... Charge speed and attack. Could bring Privity, 21% attack buff. Chain drop the Sad Dorothy advice video? Oh, I need to check that out. You hope they rerun Miracle Fairy and she's cracked for PvP and so on. Wait, yeah, that's true. I was free to play at the time, so I didn't roll on those banners. But for sure. A Sad Dorothy advice video. She wants to see Pine again. Yeah, like, I need to check that video. Before, the game that was always stuck in your mind was Genshin, now it's Nikke. I mean, that does happen, right? Like, interest shifts and everything. I got into Genshin, like, on launch, and I played until, like, what? Early in Azuma, like Raiden Shogun. I got Raiden Shogun and played for a bit. But then I was too busy to actually complete relevant stuff, and just doing dailies on Genshin kind of bored me to death, so I kind of stopped playing. I did get Shenhe by pure accident, and Dahlia recently when I relogged, but... Is Mother Whale by any chance wind type? If she's wind type, Sakura could actually be useful, unironically, which is kind of hilarious, but... I could increase Miranda's skills, but it's mostly her burst that is important. Everything else is kind of meh. And her skill too. Crit damage and attack up. And additional crit damage. Noah is completely useless here. Rapunzel. Around pre-Sumeru time. You skipped as well, Miracle Fairy-Ann? Yeah. Like, believe it or not, I was fully free to play on Nikke up until... I was free to play until this skin dropped, basically, I believe. Like, this is the first time I actually bought anything on Nikke. Because I was still on the fence whether or not to stick to Nikke or not. But it kind of like just grabbed my heart, to be honest. Now you just quit Genshin, it's not fun. Yeah, I mean, Genshin does do that occasionally, right? It's like, you kind of wish they did more than what they do at the moment. Because yeah, the exploration is fun and everything, but it does feel like, I don't know, there's not that much to do. The St. Louis skin, that's one way of putting it. Emma would be completely useless. Isabel would be useless against Mother Whale. I don't think Viper would help that much either. I don't think Viper would help. You wouldn't help either, probably. Braid would definitely never get her gimmick off. D could have been an option, but she's not built enough, and I don't think she works well enough against Mother Whale. You're mad you didn't get the Color Me Red skin. Which skin was that actually? Could never get into Genshin Impact. The combat was too trashy for your taste, and the weird voice acting was terrible. In Japanese, the voice acting in Genshin Impact was fine. I don't know about the English voice acting though. But yeah, I can see why the combat style of Genshin you wouldn't like it. Like it's not like Punishing Grey Raven, for example, if we take into Gacha Space, or it's not like Honkai Impact as well. Like it's not as good as those combats. Oh, the Emma skin. Yeah. Where is Emma? I actually don't have that skin either. As I said, I skipped completely on. My main regret personally was being free to play for that long is because I did not get the Diesel skin. I actually quite like the skin personally. I actually kind of regret not getting it. And I do use Diesel semi-frequently in Tribe Tower, even though she's not very skilled up. But yeah, Emma was here. Yeah, Emma's skin, it was quite nice, to be honest. The holographic Christmas tree and everything was kind of fun. Voiced by also a pretty famous voice actress, Emma Mamiko Noto. Down Nemi the bonks. Like, I just can't figure out what I could use. Maybe I could try with Horan instead, but it feels like I'll get still outpaced by the Raptors, if you get what I mean. I feel like I will still get outpaced by Raptors. Like, let's see. I'm actually curious about something. Yeah, Emma, funnily enough that you mentioned that Emma is a smash, the Bond story of Emma does end up with very, very, very heavily implied smashing happening. I could probably clear these, couldn't I? And they're weak to fire, so Modernia is just gonna freaking light them up. Like, Modernia is actually just gonna light them up. Interesting, I completely forgot hard mode was a thing for a while. I haven't cleared anything in hard mode in a long time. So maybe I can actually clear some stage 5 hard mode for a little bit. Wait, I forgot to sub to Guilty. That was kind of stupid of me. Oh yeah, it feels good to shred Raptors for once, right? And not getting freaking shredded by everything. Because the combat gap is not that big at the moment. Yeah, and Rapunzel is completely nullifying the gas mechanic. Hard mode has better rewards? Really? Huh. I feel like my stream is delayed versus chat because I try to have a look at whether or not the quality of the stream is falling or anything, but it's so weird. Maybe I should reload it. But if you say so, like, I'm gonna clear a little bit of hard mode for sure then. Also, I'm gonna swap Senti because, yeah, I don't need Senti here. Look! It's been so long since I last had a positive combat power gap. Wow! This is the first time in an eternity that I've had that. It's been 500 years since I last had positive combat gap. Can you imagine that? Like, right now I'm above the combat power requirement. This hasn't happened in a long time. Look at everything, it's just getting shredded completely. Everything's getting shredded. Bullets actually hurt. It's been 10,000 years. I can actually just save Dorothy's burst intentionally for the boss. Because I know I won't get my burst back. I can intentionally save the burst and just snow white everything down. This has not happened in so long. Wait, did my chat bug again or something? Oh no, it's okay. This hasn't happened in such a long time. Everything got shredded. Dorothy didn't even get a chance to do anything at all. Yeah, people don't pay enough attention. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm part of the problem. Wow. I actually let hard mode alone for long enough that I actually have a positive CP advantage. like remember guys, on the main story, on normal mode, I was fighting a lot of stuff with like 20k CP gap. Right now I have positive CP gap. And I'm crying again? What? Oh, this feels amazing. Look at everything just melts. Like, wow. Oh, you mean the neighbor, the kid. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Like, even the missiles are just out-healed by Rapunzel. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll go as far as I can level up the outpost for sure. The annoying guy in the house is crying again. Yikes. My condolences. I assumed that was the case. You're pretty sure you can get pretty far into chapter bit. You stop molding after Honkai Impact. That's fair enough. Like, it's a matter of taking your time and just enjoying the game. I've said this in multiple streams many times over, but like, Nikke is not a race. It's about enjoying the time you play it. Because if you make it a race, then you better get swiping, or you better get molding, or you better just turn Nikke into a full-time job, right? Which is not something you want to do. You can hear it through the sealed door of the bedroom. Yikes. What up, Zephyr? Why are you mentioning Modernia? I feel like there is starting to be a delay in between chat messages, my stream, and what I'm saying. I set the stream to have no delay though, so I may have to check again. Oh, come on, the screen. Oh well, that rupture is dead anyways. I've played so much Snow White I can have a rough feel as to how much damage my Snow White is gonna do. Not bragging. Not to brag. But yeah, I knew that shot would kill. When you're getting your own room, you're covering it with soundproofing. Yeah, that's smart. Once I move places after I graduate from this master's thing, when I move places again, I'll probably buy some soundproofing or something, so that I can basically talk as much high volume as I want. Wow, I can actually progress quite well. This is actually going surprisingly smooth. Now that I think about it in retrospect, my little explanation on Stormbringer that I was thinking of making into a YouTube video, right? There may be an issue because my stream is so long. Now I'm gonna have to actually scroll to the stream and actually have to find it. Where is the thing at? There it is. And he's grounded. Spend too much money in games, trying not to do that here in any case. Nikke isn't really... Like, yeah, that's basically it. Like, that's why I say that Nikke is not a race, right? Is that even if you try to treat it as a race and you just even do stupid stuff like turning Nikke into your full-time job and swiping as well and everything, you're just gonna hit wall after wall after wall. Like, Nikke is very clearly designed to be, like, not rushed. As far as I can tell. Unless you have, like, an infinite amount of money, and even then... Bless you, thank you. Yeah, I think my hitting switched off because of the timing. Because usually at this time I'm already in bed. Sleeping. So there is no need for hitting during this time period, because I have my covers and everything. But it's fine. These shields, funnily enough, like Dorothy, just doesn't give a shit. Whoops. What? There we go. Like... And now she's back to normal. Who's best girl? Annis, Neon, Rapier, or Modernia? For me, it's like very close between Rapier and Modernia, then followed by Annis very tightly behind. And Neon is like very, very far at the bottom of the totem pole. Depends on which Modernia, right? Oh, you mean Maiden. Sorry, I misread that. Maiden versus Emma. I'd say both as well, just like Namida, but if you had to only choose between the two... probably Maiden. Jesus Christ, this is... So far this is smooth sailing. Freaking... I don't know if you guys heard the voice line, but Rapunzel did another dirty joke again. Because in Japanese, I'm coming and I'm coming, basically the same as English. Kind of sounds similar, so... Let's trigger Dorothy's burst, and all the raptors are dead. And that's dead. Yeah, Rapunzel with the dirty jokes. Maiden wouldn't kill you with the cooking. That's true as well. But yeah, Rapunzel and her dirty mind is just amazing, isn't it? Dorothy is like, before I want Dorothy, now I want Snow White. I'm glad that I'm converting people to the Snow White cult. And you know what's even better than saying that is both Dorothy and Snow White together. They work so well together. I cannot overstate like how well they work together. Yeah, that's kind of true, Namida. Like, that is actually kind of true. But Emma is also very, very empathic. Like, a lot of the Bond story of Emma was her basically comforting you because you were having a very hard time. And funnily enough, Emma's Bond story also shows like how much the commander suffers because of Shuen and how he basically cannot refuse Shuen's commands. Because she's the head of missiles. And this should kill. Blanc, Snow White. Good managed to corrupt Red Hood, yeah. Yeah, like that's quite funny that Red Hood basically managed to corrupt Rapunzel. Because Rapunzel was a genuine bona fide pure-hearted nun originally, and then Red Hood happened, and now we have whatever the fuck Rapunzel is now. Which I find hilarious, personally. You want Snow White and Scarlet, but getting a pilgrim through summons is hard. Yeah, I agree with you. Like, getting a pilgrim is difficult, but that's kind of the nature of the thing. I wish I had Scarlet, because then I would have basically all pilgrims minus Nihilister. And Scarlet would help in so many stages. Although I would still be preferring Snow White most of the time, because I just enjoy Snow White's playstyle so much. Like, dealing such chunks of burst, using AR to mow down like tiny raptors and everything is so much fun. But I'm really happy that people are getting converted by the to the Snow White cult by me. Like, this is... Oops, I released a little bit too soon there. You got Snow White Modernia from standard banner when you just started, beginner luck wolf. Yeah, I mean, that is very lucky to get both, because both work really well together to compensate each other's weakness, right? Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not an alcoholic, but I enjoy my drinks, right? Like, there was this kid, like, fresh graduate, a few years back that he was so uncomfortable because we finished a few things in a different town, and I just was like, oh yeah, this is a pretty like nice. Let's go to a nice bar and have some drinks and everything. And you could tell that he was not used to the whole concept of going to a nice like jazz bar and order like cocktails and alcohol and the whole thing. It was pretty funny watching him be uncomfortable in that situation. But I enjoy my alcohol for sure. Okay, so here we're gonna do something that may look weird, but we're gonna ignore the Rapture I just marked, and we're gonna tag it with Snow White Burst. And there we go. And now it's almost fully charged, so now it's just gonna blow up everything. You're not a heavy drinker, but you can hold your liquor better than Scarlet. I mean, yeah. We're gonna go to Dorothy, and we're gonna actually have her ignore completely the shield to hypercharge her burst by Modernia, but that's fine. There we go. I wouldn't like. I can hold my liquor really well. Like I've emptied entire bottles of whiskey and multiple bottles of whiskey on my own
あな
without
たに勝利をもたらしました
throwing up and whatnot. But like, I don't drink that much anymore compared to when I was younger because I just don't see the appeal anymore, kind of thing. I rather enjoy my drinks slowly now.
あそこに
Not that I was a very like party drinker back in the day either, but
目標地点まで
I would have stupid moments where I would just down an entire bottle of whiskey on my own,
ディスカウント
which was very stupid. Scarlet, Ayato, Ayeka, Alpha, and Nero get together. Yeah, like, I don't know which 1% you're referring that. Oh yeah, I think I know which 1% you're referring to. I agree with you now. All things considered, yes, you're actually right. I tend to forget that there's lolis in this game. I don't know why. So I agree with you. 99% of them are Smash. Where are you supposed to be?
今からこれを終わらせましょう
What about Himiko? She's a heavy drinker. Oh, that's true. I mean, personally, like, I don't know if I would count myself as a heavy drinker since I don't.
自分のことに集
I
中
mean,
しろ
I hold my liquor, right?
私
So I guess I count as a heavy drinker. I don't know.
するのだ
Dieter and Jekyll, yeah, they are basically for sure. For me, the only like Nikkes that I would say like pass in the world of Nikke for a smash and pass test are basically all the
希望を
lolis.
失わない限り我々は
But that's about it, and it's personal taste. Which Himiko? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, the Himiko from Star Rail and Honkai Impact are basically the same. Although I prefer the one from Star Rail for
準備して
sure.
ください
Okay, so attack buffing.
いいですか
We're back to negative CP for now. Honkai Impact Himiko drinks even as she's doing her job as a teacher. Oh wow. That is actual alcoholism then. Funnily enough, I used to have a neighbor like many years ago. He was a... how do I put it? I forgot the actual term for it, but I'll call it a gut surgeon. Like a visceral surgeon type, like for all of what is like viscera and whatnot. That was his specialty. And the guy had his medical license revoked because he was an alcoholic, and he would show up basically half drunk to perform surgeries. Which, as you can imagine, is a big no-no, but it took years for him to lose his medical license. Really sad story though, but like,
勝利に酔いしれ
it
る
just amazed me that the guy continued to basically perform surgeries while under the effect of alcohol and in some cases even like nearly drunk. And that it just happened. Like it just... I don't even know how to express myself on how much it surprises me. Red Hood Rappy would be Smashless. Yeah, for sure. Like, I really want to see what would happen with Red Hood merging her personality with Rappy. I think we're in for a lot of fun if that happens in the future.
行きます本気あそこに行けばいいですか
Like, for sure. Because, like, okay, I don't know how many people here watch the Data Live. I know a lot of people don't enjoy Data Live. But there is a character in Data Live that basically represents what I would expect would happen if you merge... if Rappy merged personalities with Red Hood, right? And that character is Origami from Data Live.
私の番です
And basically what happened with that character is that she had like different timelines of herself merged together. And one of the two timelines was her being an absolute perverted stalker, which is the one that you meet initially in the story of Data Live. And then the other one is like her but being more normal as a human being and more shy. Dorothy is dead, but it's fine. Oh, come on. Really? I mean, Dorothy's brand is still gonna finish you off, you know that. Oh, maybe not. But this will. Yeah, her name is Origami, I believe. Should you make a Discord server for this channel? I can make it myself. It's just, like I said, my main concern is moderation, right? And I cannot really let you do all the job alone. But I personally don't have the time to manage the moderation. We could look into it at some point if you really are interested in making a Discord channel for this server. I would be far... No, not the possessive sister. Origami is the white-haired, blue-eyed character from what's it called? From Data Live that I was thinking of. We can talk at some point about the Discord server for sure. I would for sure be way more comfortable if I'm the creator and owner, for obvious reasons. Not that I don't trust you or anything, it's just like for obvious reasons. If it's gonna be a server about my channel, I'd rather be the owner of it. But my main concern is that it's moderation and the fact that I personally don't have the time to do it. I mean, yeah, I mean, we could work out for that for sure. I would feel very bad if I made you like sole moderator and basically do so much work, but if you say it's easy, we can try to figure something out for sure. Because I am interested in making a Discord server at some point. Problem is how useful would it be, and with the size of my community being this tiny, is it even useful, right? Like, I have like many concerns about it. Long term, I do plan on making a Discord for sure. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it, for sure. Maybe I'm just overthinking the whole Discord server thing and I should just take the jump and have you help me with it, to be honest. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. You're free most of the time, you already have your own server. I mean, there is a server that I could ask. You think I'm thinking of Best Girl Kurumi? No. When I'm talking about merging personalities, I'm really thinking about Origami, but Kurumi really is a character that I quite liked in Data Life for sure. Your server is dead. I mean, that's fair enough, right? I used to have a Discord server for World of Warcraft, so I could try to clean it up a little bit because that thing is actually full of cancer. But what's the boss here? I mean, if we're gonna face a boss, we're gonna replace Rapunzel with thingy. If it's not a boss and it's a... No, Kurumi doesn't have the whole merging of personalities. Because basically in the story of Data Live, there comes a point where they basically travel Origami... Oh, it's Land Eater! Ah, I love Land Eater. I'm so happy. This is one of my all-time favorite bosses. We can even do the good old Snow White angles. So, okay, there is a Snow White angle right here. And that's a double hit. And now we just clear the bombs real quick. And there's like Snow White angles on both sides. So here... Ooh, ish. I misplayed that. One way to handle moderation is to add a channel with almost no rules. Nah, I'd rather not. because I've seen that in the past. Oh, bye Modernia. I mean, this is still manageable. And of course, the very obvious Snow White angles here. Oh, by Dorothy, goddammit. Yeah, this ain't good. This is probably a reset then. Yeah, this is 100% a reset. Oh wait, maybe not. 26. No, he's gonna get his shield back. Yeah, no, this is a reset. Ah, I love Land Eater so much. The OST is amazing. Like, I've seen some Discords do that, right? Of doing the whole... I'm not even gonna skip the intro because I really like the whole thing. The whole feel of the fight. I've seen some Discords do that where they kind of allow everything in one channel, but the problem is that some people will basically degenerate the whole thing to living hell, and it will bleed into other channels as well. I've seen it happen so many times. It's on ungoverned channel, and well, and there's no rules. Yeah, the problem is once servers hit a certain critical mass, right? God damn it, Modernia. Okay. Doesn't matter. We're just gonna destroy one of the cores. So we're gonna have Dorothy damage one, and we're gonna break the other one. Did I miss the core? Oh wow. I feel stupid now. I think I missed my shot, didn't I? Or we're gonna just shoot this through. Kill these. I love this fight so much. Okay, you're dead. Kaboom! Omae wa mou shindeiru. Gotta go have a good night. Yeah, thanks a lot for the support, Josos. I'm actually amazed that people are still sticking around, considering it's been like we're approaching the 7 to 8 hour mark. Like, what are you guys still doing here? One way is also to roll with an iron fist so they don't do shit. Like, you can let a little bit of liberty, but very strict set of rules for sure is probably the best way to go. So Pilgrim is the next one. So we have a couple of EX stages here and there to do. We can claim this for sure. Oh, and we can go claim... Oh, because I finished an entire... Oh, you guys are gonna get to see me get my little frame thingy. It is very stupid, but I actually like it, so I'm happy to get it. So basically I go to the Ark. Come on, don't do this to me, game. And now there's this little thing. Hard campaign ranking, and I claim it. And now I believe, yeah, I have completed all of the ranking rewards, so now I have the frame. So now I have the golden frame. Okay, I mean, if you think you can do it, that's fine. Unfortunately, like, I will try to help you with the moderation and everything, but like, personally, I don't have that much time to moderate a server, right? Which is unfortunate, because I really do want to do it. But we can work something out for sure. Before the ranking, it's all Rappy, now it's all Dorothy. Okay, you know what it used to be? Once I got all of the ranking, like 100%, this used to be the thing that I would use. Once I hit the I control all of the rankings. just because it trolls an entire server. But now it's all Dorothy. Marriage, Snow White or Dorothy? Probably Dorothy for me. Believe it or not, as much as I like Snow White as a character and the playstyle and everything, to the point where I bring her everything, I think I would still prefer Dorothy for that. Tough question, says the Hutao main. Come on, we don't we don't attack Genshin preferences here. Dorothy is a bit. I mean, she can seem kind of like a bitch, but I feel like she's. Yeah, I like her quite a bit as a character. And that includes her a little bit, how do I call it? Special personality. Okay, so from my personal experience, hard mode scaling is absolutely wild. Okay, we're still good. Maybe I should do the EX stages first though. My personal recommendation, if you want to make content, well, first figure out what you want to do, right? Like, find something you like that you want to make content about. Give Snow White all the good she wants, that's true. Eula banner will return. That would be nice though, I actually would like to have a Eula. What is this fight though? Okay, so we do want to have something different here. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, find something that you enjoy, that you want to share with people, and then just wait. Why did I replace Modernity? And just share it, right? Like just that's my personal recommendation. Like just do it and then learn along the way. Anything. You don't care about Genshin Impact? That's fine. Like you can just find something that you enjoy, right? As long as you have something you enjoy and you want to share with people, that's enough for content creation. Everything else you can just learn it along the way. I mean, at least that's my philosophy, and that's why I started doing content creation. At least that's the way I did it. Because I see very frequently, like, in like comments on other channels and everything, like, I want to do YouTube, how do I do it? And I always want to scream, like, just do it. Like, doesn't matter if you don't know shit about how to do it. Just start making content, don't dox yourself, and learn along the way. Right. Can I out-heal the freaking Rapture though? That is a question. Yeah, there we go. You enjoy Nikke more? That's fine. Like, just Dorothy's design is fine, but as a character, you don't like her at all. Even before the betrayal, her entire... It's not... Like, her motive is not exactly praise me. It's more of a I wanna be a role model because I admired Lilith so much kind of thing. And even before that, like, wasn't as much as just praise me kind of thing. It's like she feels good doing something like saving humanity and getting praised for it and becoming kind of a role model. She talks about that with Pineal a bit. Is that yeah, she enjoys the praise. Like all humans enjoy praise, and Nikkes are technically humans. But she also did it because she wanted to be like a role model, like be like the hero that people admire and aspire to be, to kind of elevate other people to rise as well, kind of thing. I don't know exactly how to put it, but it's a little bit more noble than just praise me. At least from my perspective. Homete, homete, homete. That's one way of putting it. There is a binder. Okay, so I'm just gonna... I need to get rid of that binder as quickly as I can. Yeah, there we go. If Rapunzel dies, it's probably the worst one to die, because Rapunzel at least can resurrect people. If they manage to kill both Rapunzel and Dorothy, I'm actually boned. Okay. And now that I Shangri-La, it would have been... After you make the auto railgun, you're gonna make a heavy rifle for fun. Well, that would be fun. Dorothy being Dorothy as usual. Like, every time I look at the damage graph, it's like, yeah, Dorothy is amongst the top. It's always hilarious to watch. I mean, when she was talking with Peanut, like, on the surface it does look like she does it to look good. But she basically says that part of the reason why she wants to do that is because she was inspired by Lilith herself and she wants to do the same for other people, kind of thing. And she doesn't deny that she enjoys the praise, of course, which is like, whatever, right? Is my game lagging now? I feel like it's less reactive now. What is happening? Maybe this is a sign that I should probably... There should be less relic around here. Like, at least that's the message that I personally got from reading the story, right? Is that, sure, she enjoys the praise, but also she was inspired by Lilith to basically inspire other people, kind of thing. Where's the last relic? Wait, what? Is the relic like around here? What the hell? Oh, there is a relic. Ooh, I got the... Yeah, I got the Land Eater part. So it's the second half of the song. Because you have Stronghold and Land Eater. It's actually two songs that you get during the fight. Guilty has a distracting front. That's true. Pilgrim. Like the fall that just 2 taps a person, it sounds like fires heavy rounds. That could be cool. Down Rapunzel, yeah. She said the voice line again. I'll be honest with you, I think my sleep deprivation is kind of catching up to me because it is 4 AM now. So I think I'm actually gonna end the stream here for today. Down Girls plays with holy water. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. But yeah, thanks a lot for all of the support. Like, I did not expect people to stick around for so long. I did not expect to stream for so long. We're just gonna get the rewards real quick. None of them were fit to be the leader. Yeah. But all of them kind of accepted Dorothy as the leader, as a de facto leader. Thanks a lot for the support though. I'm just gonna collect these and have like some final chatter. but this will be the end of the stream basically, like once I finish collecting the gems. Almost 8-hour stream, like that's a new record, Jesus Christ. And if I had started the stream earlier, it could have been a 12-hour stream actually, believe it or not. It's just because my sleep is kind of catching up to me now. But yeah, like thanks a lot for the support. I really appreciate like you guys sticking around and just chatting and everything. It really makes this feel worthwhile. But yeah, this is it. Thanks a lot for joining, and I'll see you guys probably tonight. Most likely tonight. I will schedule it, and well, see you there. It probably will be a far shorter stream because it is a Sunday night, so Monday morning and everything. So yeah, thanks a lot, and see you guys very likely tonight unless I fall ill or feel very sick after being sleep deprived, which is probably unlikely anyways. You've seen guys do 36 hours straight. Yeah, it ain't pretty. Yeah, no, like for those you actually have to prepare almost military style. Like there's ways to prepare yourself for sleep deprivation. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for sticking around for so long. And I'll see you guys tonight. See ya. Good night. And yoink. And